もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルーもうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルーもうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルーもうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルーもうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルーもうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルーもうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルーもうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルーもうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルーもうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルーもうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルーもうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルーもうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルーもうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルーもうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルーもうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルーもうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルーもうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルーもうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルーもうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルーもうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. What? The turn my... Hi, everyone. Hi, everyone. Oh, God. I was in so much rush today again that I didn't get to check my audio. Hopefully, it's okay. Please tell me if my volume is peaking. I will adjust it. PNG Eru. Yeah, oh my god. It's been so long since I met you guys in this form. I hope you missed me. Hello, everybody. How do you spill water every time? Okay, so if you guys don't know, before every single stream starts, I have to go to Instagram and then go to Twitter and then, be like, stream starting now, And I don't want to make you guys wait too long on the screen, so I have to do it really quickly, copy link, stream starting now, blah 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 blah, right? And I'm doing it so quickly, and I was like, oh, I should get a drink of water before I switch scene. And then because I grabbed my bottle so quickly, I accidentally dripped a bit of water on my table, but it was just a little bit. It was just a little bit, and only my mouth pad got wet, and my mouth pad kind of needs to be cleaned anyway. So we're all good. She just got tired of the nose jokes. See, guys, look, I have a nose. Thank you for the membership. Oh, no worries. Congratulations for getting a gift to membership. Yukiriyaさん、こんばんは。今日はアニメのお話しますよ。I actually have two scenes today that I will switch around, I guess. Yay! I last minute set up this as well. I was like, okay, in case people don't know which show I'm talking about, I should probably get livechat.com on as well, just so that we can talk. So I'll probably switch around between these two. Yeah. Volume is good. You got a nose in this form, so no nose joke. Okay. Switching back. No nose jokes. There we go. Volume is good. Okay. I should probably make sure I'm not too close to my microphone, because if I'm too close to my microphone and I'm screaming, it might peak. Just remind me, okay? If my audio is peaking, remind me. 今日は自分の部屋でノートパソコンから配信してるので、もしかしたらワンチャン音量がおかしいかもしれないので、ちょっと音量がもしでかすぎたら教えてくださいね。Peak. I hear white noise, or is that red? Okay, the white noise is my laptop. I'm so sorry. Actually, let me lower the volume a little bit. I feel like I can. If you hear a kind of sound in the background, that's my laptop. Because my laptop's weak. It's weak, and every single time I run OBS, it starts making this noise. So yeah. Hopefully it's not too distracting. I can turn my BGM a little higher if that helps. Right. I'm waiting for Black Friday, guys. Soon, okay? Soon, good quality streams. Hopefully getting an Ethernet cable will help improve internet speed and stuff too. You stream on laptop? When I do chatting streams like this, I stream on my laptop. And then when I play games, I move over to my dad's PC because my laptop can't run game streams. So okay. Alright. Guys, I was thinking, should I prepare a script today for all the anime I want to talk about, so that I can propaganda you all to check out my favorite shows this season. But then I was like, it's not like I'm teaching a class or anything, right? I shouldn't make it so stressful for myself. So I have literally nothing prepared. I am just going to talk out of my ass. I'm just gonna go over every show that I'm watching and tell you guys what I think so far. And I'm gonna push really hard for a few series. And if there's something I'm not watching that you guys are like, oh my god, I can't believe Edu's not watching this show, how dare she? You can try to convince me to watch it. So that's what we're gonna do today. It's gonna be a very, very chill stream. Hi, Mixie. Be careful not to buy wrong parts on Black Friday. Easy to read descriptions wrong. Yeah, I gotta be careful. I was just hoping to not regret, because if I buy parts now and then on Black Friday it just happens so that something I bought is cheaper, I would be so pissed, right? So
even if the things I was planning to buy are not on discount, I'll just buy them. I just want to make sure that the parts I want don't go on discount so I don't regret. Should I wait for you to finish before telling you to watch stuff, or can I just say it? We'll go through live chat. We can talk about Bocchi the Rock when we go to it. Okay, maybe I should switch to live chat. When I feel like we're going off topic, I'll switch back to the scene. No teasing me about having no nose. Wow. It just feels kind of easier to, feels kind of easier to talk about anime if we have the actual title and the image. So, I have 2 scenes set up today. It's Megane Eru. Bocchi. Oh, you guys really like Bocchi the Rock. Alright, let's go through this list in order, shall we? I was planning to go through it in order that I have written in my description, but since we have livechat.com open, we'll just go through it based on livechat.com so that you guys can convince me to watch shows I haven't started too. So, just to read out all the series I'm watching, in case you didn't read my description, this season I'm the Villainess, so I'm taming the final boss. I'm watching Raven of the Inner Palace, Bibliophile Princess, Romantic Killer, which is finished airing because it's a Netflix series, so the whole thing got released at once. Mob Psycho 100 Season 3, Chainsaw Man, Blue Lock, Spy Family Season 2, More Than a Married Couple But Not Lovers, Urusei Yatsura, Arknights Prelude to Dawn, Yowamushi Pedal Season 5, Cool Doji Danshi, and Eternal Boys. And the 2 shows I was going to pick up but haven't had time to check out yet were Akiba Maid Sensou and Bocchi the Rock. So if anyone's watching those, you can try and convince me. Today I'm going to be pushing really hard for Romantic Killer because right now Romantic Killer is my favorite this season. Maybe it's unfair to compare since that one's completed with like 12 episodes and everything else is like halfway through. But honestly, at this point, I don't think anything can change my mind. I think Romantic Killer is going to be my favorite. Let me explain Japanese too. 日本語でも言いますけど、今見てる秋アニメは、アクラス、呼吸のカラス、虫かぶり姫、ロマンティックキラー、これはネットフリーのやつですね。モブサイコ103期、チェインソーマン、ブルーロック、スパイファミリー2期、夫婦以上恋人未満、うるせえやつら、アークナイツのアニメ。弱虫ペダル5期、クールドジ男子とエターナルボーイズです。はい。I don't think we're gonna get a lot of JP viewers today, so I'll be mostly speaking English, but I thought I should just read out all the titles in JP as well, since I think some people might be more familiar with the Japanese title. So, メガネかわいい、ありがとう。Akiba sucks, you can skip it? Okay, we'll talk about it when we get to it. Hi, Nicholas. Did you hear me say that I'm watching Arknights? Yeah, I'm watching it because you told me to. いっぱい見てるね。ねえ、だって秋アニメほんと最高すぎるもん。なんかさ、それこそスパイファミリーとチェインソーマンがいるだけで強いのに、こんなにたくさんやってるんですよ。すごくないですか？ほんともう We are literally, guys, we're literally winning this season. This season is stacked with like, in like capitals. I know I said this like with 2 seasons ago as well, but I feel like this is the most stacked season in like 2 years. I don't remember another season that was this stacked. Maybe like in the early 2000s, but in terms of like recently, I don't think it's ever been this good. Also, sorry, I haven't watched Boku no Hero Academia 6th season. ヒロアカは見てないです。5期終わってないので、私の中ではまだ見終わってない。I didn't find time to finish watching season 5, so unfortunately I'm not watching Hiroaka 6th season. Hopefully I can catch up to it sometime, but yeah. There were a lot of good shows this season I wasn't expecting at all, right? And I'm not even watching everything. Like there's some other shows like the Tensei Shitara Ken deshita, this isekai one, or I'm not even watching Bleach, guys, because you know I never watched Bleach. I'm sorry. Bleach は見てないんですよ。本編見たことないので、見たことないっていうか11話ぐらいしか見てないので、 you have to have actually watched like the actual like Bleach to watch the Sennen Kes Senhen, right? It's not like a spin-off, it's like the continuation. So I can't watch Bleach, even if I wanted to. Internet connection is bad. Wait. It says the stream is healthy over on my side. Is anyone experiencing lag? I hope it's fine. 配信の調子大丈夫ですか？見えます？聞こえます？ On YouTube it tells me stream is healthy. Stream is good? Okay. Okay, it should be good then. Okay. ラグがない。ありがとう、確認。But yeah, there's a lot of shows this season. Alright, let's talk about it from the top, shall we? Spy Family. Oh, it's not season 2, it's core 2. So it's kind of like a continuation from part 1. 大丈夫、ありがとう。じゃあ、とりあえずこの順番で話していこうかな。Spy Family から。Who's watching Spy Family? Everyone! If you're not watching Spy Family, what are you doing with your life? How are you like catching up to Twitter? I can't imagine not watching Spy Family. Every single day I scroll through Twitter and all I see is Genshin, Spy Family, and Chainsaw Man. It's just as good as the first. Yeah, see, Core 2 has been really good. Spy Family is just inoffensive, basically. I'm watching only Anya clips for now. To be honest, you get some pretty good. Some of the best moments in Spy Family are the Anya moments, though. I guess that makes sense. It does everything well. Yeah, I actually watched the latest episode 7, just before this stream, and guys, Dami Anya is so cute. Dami Anya 可愛いんだよ. Guys, I love Damien so much. He's so cute. It inspired me to want to quickly finish editing that Damiania comic dub I've been working on for like 2 months. Oh, he's so cute. He's such a tsundere. Anya's the actual MC after all. Yeah. Bond. Oh, did you guys see the new Uniqlo collaboration with Spy Family that's coming out? I think it already rolled out in some countries, right? Did you guys see? 最近のユニクロさんとスパイファミリーのコラボ見ました？なんか第1弾もあったんですけど、最近第2弾が発表されたじゃないですか。なんかボンドのデザインもついてる T シャツ。めっちゃ可愛いあれ。欲しい。Uniqlo collab? Uniqlo with the Q. Uniqlo's a clothing brand and they do a lot of collaborations with like popular anime. They had like a first half with Spy Family with some really cool designs. I missed out on buying the t-shirts from the first half because I wasn't touching grass and I forgot to go to my local Uniqlo. But yeah, they announced like a part 2 recently of Spy Family designs, and there's a lot of designs that feature Bond. There's like this green one with like a little pocket and like Bond's face on it. It's so cute. I want that one. It's so cute. My closet is 80% Uniqlo at this point. Same, crispy. I have like 5 Conan Uniqlo shirts. I have a Gintama Uniqlo shirt. I have a Hunter x Hunter one, and I also have a Demon Slayer one. And you get the point. My mom has a Fairy Tail one. She bought it for me because she thought I needed more shirts, and it was like on discount or something because it was a size that was like left over. And I'm like, Mom, I don't even know who this character is. And she was like, fine, I'll wear it. So now my mom has a Fairy Tail shirt in her closet. It was a manga character. I didn't even recognize who it was. ボンドの T シャツめっちゃ可愛いね。ねえ、可愛い。欲しい。第1弾何も買えなかったので2弾はちょっと絶対ゲットしようと思います。Guess everyone watches Spy Family here? I think so. I think everyone's watching Spy Family besides Cross, who's watching clips, which I guess is valid because Anya clips are the best. Are you guys up to date? I mean, I feel like season 2 is not too spoilery. Oh, no, I keep saying season 2 instead of core 2. I guess it's the same thing. I'm just gonna say season 2. I feel like season 2 is a lot less spoilery than season 1. It feels like as we got into season 2, it became like a episodic thing, kind of like JoJo Part 4, or like a series like Conan, where every episode it kind of covers like a individual little story. Like this, in this part of the story, Yor tries cooking for the family. In this part of the story, Anya does this, right? The only, I feel like, continuous plot progression arc type of bit was the beginning, where, you know, they introduce Bond and how Bond becomes a part of the family. After that, all the episodes kind of just like, oh, today we are making crafts in class. That's like one half of the episode, and the other half of the episode is Yor tries cooking. Like, it's like very separated from one another. So hopefully, even if you haven't watched the latest episodes, there isn't really spoilers for you. It's just tete, really. Everything is so tete, guys. The whole story with how Bond joined their family was really touching, though. I got really emotional when it went into a flashback of like Bond's past, because, you know, he was like, spoiler alert, he was like experimented on and stuff. And I'm not a manga reader, but based on some like flashback scenes we've seen, Anya most likely was like experimented on as well. So it's like the way they like connected or bonded over that made me really emotional. And I'm so happy Bond joined their family. I'm so happy, you know, he gets to live a happy life now. Man, since Chainsaw Man is right next to here, I didn't think Chainsaw Man was going to make me emotional over animals too. There's too much animal stuff making me emotional this season. I think the Spy Family, the short arcs and then a few slice of life episodes in between, so you can't really get spoiled on slice of life ones. Yeah, that's exactly how Core 2 feels like so far. Bond's bow is cute AF, right? It's so cute. So cute. Also, I'm kind of matching. Look, I also have a bow. I also have a bow. そういえば私の胸元についてるこのリボン、ちょっとボンドのやつに似てない？似てない？ねえ。Wait, yeah, matching ribbons. I also have a ribbon. The color's a little different. I think Bond's one is like black, mine is like navy, but What was your guys' favorite scene from Core 2 so far? What's another scene that left a impression on me besides the arc with Bond? Let me think. I'm trying to think. Oh wait, also can we talk about the opening and ending? The opening and ending for Core 2 is so good. I mean, you know, season 1 opening ending was amazing as well, but holy crap, the animation quality of the opening in Core 2 is insane. I'm usually not an opening skipper anyway, but like Spy Family, the opening is so beautiful that sometimes after I watch the episode, I go back and just like rewatch the opening. なんかさ、スパイファミリー第2クールのオープニングって最高すぎません？アニメーションのクオリティ高くない？めちゃくちゃ綺麗なんですよ。曲もいいし、なんかオープニングがマジで素敵すぎて、エピソード見終わってからもうリワインドしてオープニングをもう一回見るみたいな。もう the opening is just so good. I sometimes rewind back to the opening just to admire the animation. Mine's You're crying after cooking is just so beautiful. I love her. Oh yeah, that scene was really emotional as well. That was really emotional as well. It's just, man, like Chris P said, Spy Family is just so inoffensive. I feel like it doesn't matter like what age range you're at, or like you don't even have to be an anime fan. You can have like not ever watched a single anime in your life, and if you watch Spy Family, you'll probably find something that, you know, you can find precious or something that you can connect to. It's so good. Spy Family is like the new show that I'm going to recommend to normies to watch. If I ever like get to know a normie and they're like, oh yeah, I've never watched anime, but I'm thinking of maybe giving it a try, instead of recommending them Sword Art Online, I can now recommend them Spy Family. Thank God. Thank God I don't have to recommend Sora Online to people anymore. But yeah, it's like, it's, you know, it's really precious, like the slice of life and comedy are amazing, but you know, the action in Spy Family is actually really good as well. It's just like, there's like something for everyone, right? You don't have to be a fan of slice of life to enjoy Spy Family, because some parts of the story have like genuinely insane action scenes, and because of the setting of the story with Lloyd being, you know, being a spy and you're being an assassin, and they're both like trained, even during mundane, like everyday scenes, sometimes you get to see really cool like action animation, you know, in this slice of life scene, like in season 1, during that whole sequence where they planned like a spy invasion kind of thing where it was all just a show for Anya, right? There was nothing actually serious happening. It was all just a show for Anya. But the action in that episode, you know, the way Lloyd and Yor like faced off each other, like it was insane. The battle was so good, even though it was just a show for the daughter to watch, right? And I felt the same about the latest episode. This is not really a spoiler, so I'm gonna say it, but like in the latest episode that just came out like yesterday, there's a sequence where Yor goes to deliver something to Anya because she thinks that Anya forgot something, and on her way there she literally becomes like Spider-Man, and she's like jumping up and down all these buildings, and she's like and they add this like epic like boss music while Yor is like jumping up and down and, you know, just like being Spider-Man as she goes to deliver this thing for her daughter. And again, like this is such a mundane, like every mom goes to deliver, you know, forgotten item to daughter, like right? That's such a slice of life thing, and yet they made it seem like as if she was going on an epic mission, and they clearly put a lot of effort into the movement of the animation in that scene. They even, you know, put in this like epic soundtrack. It's so good. It's so good. It blends really well indeed. So hyped to see who voices a character that hasn't appeared yet. Oh, that's really exciting, especially if you're a manga reader. I personally haven't read the manga, so I don't know any characters, but so far I am like super impressed with the casting for Spy Family. It's like perfect. When they announced Fujiwara Natsumi as Daimia, I was like, yes, perfect, yes. And like every single episode I hear Daimia, I'm like, this is perfect, I love this. And I think casting Ono Kensho on Yuri was perfect as well. And of course Lloyd, Anya, Yor is also like just perfect casting. There's like not a single casting so far that has seemed not perfect. So I'm really impressed. Ironically, only show I can watch with my family. Kinda true. Yeah, Spy Family is one of those shows that I could watch with my family too. I think my dad might find it a bit like childish. He'll be like, ew, what is this animation childish crap? But like, it's really heartwarming. I feel like if my parents were more open to the idea of watching animated series and not just like judge it based on, oh, this is anime, oh, it's for kids, they would enjoy it too. I think it genuinely has a good story. Let me see if I missed anything in chat. Welcome back, Nicholas. Animation, songs, and the vibe is too good, both OP and ED. Yeah, the ending is so good too. And ending もいいよね。アニメーションもそうだし、曲も。I really like the ending song. Spy Family ending songs be like always a banger. And now I still haven't learned how to sing any of them. Maybe one day. Season 2 ending song is even harder to learn how to sing than season 1. But yeah, Spy Family, music slaps, animation slaps, you know, the characters are great, the comedy, the slice of life elements, and the action, like everything is just so good. You know, if you ever want to wind down, relax, just enjoy a show, pick up Spy Family if you haven't yet. Can't really think of anyone who's not watching it yet, but watch Spy Family, it's so good. Karaoke stream when I was thinking of doing it very soon. I've been secretly practicing singing off stream. I'm learning a few new songs that I want to sing, and yeah, I'm just I get really nervous when I sing on stream. Okay, guys, I have to practice before I do it. But I might do one before the live 2D debut, but no promises. I'll try to do one this month because I promised I would do one to celebrate 1.5k subscribers. So 日本人の視聴者さんまだいるかな。今月中にカラオケ配信歌枠やろうと思います。ちょっと今放送してるアニメの曲歌いたいし、てか歌枠久しぶりなのでちょっとやりたいです。Spy Family is just elegant. Yes, you are right. It is so good. Oh wait, I just remembered one last scene I want to talk about before we move on from Spy Family. I really liked that episode where they're in art class and they're making like paper crafts, right? And you know, Damien was trying to make this like really like amazing. I think he was trying to make a hawk. I forgot. He was trying to make some kind of like really cool animal. And then Anya was like, oh, I'm gonna help him out so that I can earn friendship points, right? And go to his house so I can be helped to the mission. And then she makes like this thing that looks kind of scrappy, and Damien like, you know, is like, what the heck are you doing? Wasting paper. And then they end up making this thing that doesn't really look that good from like first sight, but they ended up winning like the #1 best craft award or something because the judges or the teachers who looked at the final product saw like a vision of the post-war like country or whatever, like, you know, they saw some kind of like abstract or artistic value in this craft project to which they didn't really think that deeply about it, but they won. And I don't know, I really like that scene. It's a griffin? Yeah. It was some kind of like really cool animal hit moment. Yeah, I really liked that scene. It kind of shows how like Anya is just like accidentally a genius, you know? This is not the first time Anya was accidentally a genius. She is such an accidental genius. I mean, she can read minds, so I guess she is a genius, but there are some times where she doesn't even use her superpowers and she does something insane, and I'm just like, damn, this girl's an accidental genius. Griffin corpse. It'd be like, I would win that if I was there. Honestly, I'm pretty good at origami, so maybe. But I wouldn't have, you know, thought of this like grand vision about creating the corpse of a griffin so that I can express this like deep idea about like the post-war country and how we need to, you know, create peace. I wouldn't have, honestly, I wouldn't have thought that far. I mean, they didn't either, but as a result, they won. I also just want to add, in the latest episode, Damien was so cute. You know, I feel like in season 2 or core 2, we get to see more moments where you really get to see Damien's personality better. Like, you can tell he's just a kid, okay, who's lacking love. His father's like busy and, you know, kind of like, I guess, you know, cares about his brothers more than him. He doesn't really get any familial love, and he's just a kid who's trying his best to impress his parents, right? And even though he acts like a bitch, you know, sometimes he acts like an entitled bitch, but if you watch closely, there's actually a lot of moments where you can tell that he's like actually pretty nice. He's just tsundere. He's actually really nice. That scene where Anya was like, "Jinan, I got a dog." And like she was trying to impress Damien, and he was like, and then his like little like underling friends were like, "We don't give a fuck, go away." And then Anya looked kind of upset, so Damien was like, "Fine, what's your dog's name?" And I was like, "Oh my god, he's such a tsundere." He's such a tsundere. ダミアンくんほんとツンデレなんだよね。実は優しいのがすごい伝わってくる。He's such a tsundere. In the latest episode as well, like even though this kid was trying to like literally get him expelled, he ended up like buying him apple juice and like treating him to lunch and stuff. Like, oh my god, this boy's actually so nice. He's actually one of the nicest kids in the class. Not gonna lie. Agree. He's actually just so sweet. Such a tsundere. Yuri, Tenno Tempest uncle. Oh, I love the scene with Yuri and Anya as well. Yuri's so funny. Yuri is so funny. Yuri is one of the funniest characters to me in this show. I laughed so hard when he was introduced in the first core. It was so fun. The Lottie part where he like gets drunk and just screams Lottie. Ono Kensho voiced that scene so well, it will never stop being funny to me. Okay, now I'm talking about season 1, but you get the point. Yuri, really funny. Ono Kensho's voice acting, perfect. Spy Family, amazing. The end. Kid that acts like an entitled bitch, that hits so close home, not gonna lie. I mean, you know, he's from a really rich family. I mean, Damien, he's from a really rich family where, you know, like his father's like super important. So I'm not gonna say that justifies him acting like an entitled bitch, but you can kind of understand why his personality would be like that. But I think what's good about the writing on Damien is that he's not just that, right? He actually does have compassion. And I think he's kind of just a tsundere, not gonna lie. Right? Because if he was just 100% an entitled bitch, he wouldn't have, you know, showed Anya any compassion. He wouldn't have like bought apple juice for this kid who was trying to get him expelled. He's actually, like, unironically, one of the nicest people in the class, I feel like. He's actually a pretty good guy. He's just like I feel like anything bad that Damien does is equivalent to a young boy in like grade 1 or like kindergarten, like pulling on his crush's hair or something. You know how boys like bully the girls they like? That's the kind of vibe I get from Damien being mean. He's never like truly maliciously mean, I feel like. Maybe a little bit in the beginning, but like the more you watch, the more any sort of like mean thing he says or does, it's just him like 照れ隠しなんだよね。ダミアン君の意地悪って。完全に照れ隠しで本当は結構優しいやつだなって2クール目からすごい見えてくる。Indeed, best uncle that will eat everything you're cooking. It's pretty funny the way Yuri eats yours cooking and then he spits out this unknown substance and he's like, "Nessa, oishii." The voice acting. Honestly, guys, the best part about Yuri, to me at least, right now, watching the anime, is Ono Kensho's voice acting. Can we agree that Ono Kensho's voice acting is just insane? It's so good. なんかさ、Ono Kensho さんのユーリの演技最高すぎません？面白すぎて毎回爆笑する。It's so good. So good. Damien Blush, he's such a tsundere. I love him. Oh man, I really need to get the comic dub out. I'm editing an ASMR video right now, but after that one, I need to start editing the comic dub. I actually got permission from another artist the other day. I reached out to them like a few months ago and they didn't reply to me and I thought they were like, you know, ignoring me, but I think they just forgot to check their DMs and they replied me the other day and they're like, "Oh yes, of course, thank you for wanting to dub over my comic." So I got permission to dub over even more Demi Anya comic dubs. So after I edit the one that I already have recorded, I'll start working on another one because I really love Demi Anya. I really like doing comic dubs. I think it's fun. Demi Anya is really perfect for me because I can do both characters myself and I don't have to like try and find someone to work with me. But the one I'm editing right now has Lloyd and Yor in it as well. So my friend helped me voice Lloyd. He wanted to be anonymous. I'm kind of upset that my friend was like, "Oh, please keep my name anonymous." I was like, "Why? Your performance was so good. I want to introduce you to everyone." But yeah, my friend said he wants to remain anonymous, so I'm gonna have to put him down as like anon or friend Y or something. But yeah, I need to start editing that soon. Okay. Let's move on to the next show. Chainsaw Man. Is everybody watching Chainsaw Man as well? Or is anyone like not watching it? I'm surprised Spy Family... This is sorted by popularity, yeah. I'm surprised that Spy Family is at the top. I thought Chainsaw Man was going to be like number 1. Because, you know, Spy Family is core 2. And Chainsaw Man has been hyped for like 2 years. So I thought Chainsaw Man was gonna be number 1, but I guess not. Or maybe it's just live chat. Dog emoji. Man saw chain. Let's go. 見たことありません。あ、you're not watching Chainsaw Man, Serena? What do I think of Chainsaw Man? Okay, guys, do you think Chainsaw Man is overhyped, or do you think Chainsaw Man lives up to the hype? What do you guys think? I can do a poll, or you can just comment in chat. We don't have that many people today. Just comment in chat, guys. Do you think Chainsaw Man is overhyped, or do you think it lives up to the hype? It's overhyped. Interesting. Kids rewatching Spy Family boosts its placement. Okay, makes sense. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Spy Family is obviously like way more family friendly than Chainsaw Man is. You can be a 5, you can be 10, you can be 18, you can be 20, you can be 30, you can be 50, and you can enjoy Spy Family. Chainsaw Man, I feel like appeals to a more closed off age range. Yeah. I would think that you probably should be 18 if you want to watch Chainsaw Man, considering the sort of themes that it explores and the gore and some like sexual themes as well. And I feel like it might be a little too edgy for like an older generation. Like if you're 40, I don't know if you'll enjoy Chainsaw Man. Maybe, I don't know. I'm not 40 yet, so I can't judge. I just need to start watching anime again in general. I recommend Chainsaw Man. I think you'll enjoy it. It's pretty good. Kinda. It's overhyped, but it starts slow. Interesting. I think it's good, but I've never understood the hype. Oh, it seems like most of you think it's overhyped. I like it and it looks amazing, but people are way too hyped. Okay, it seems like everyone thinks it's overhyped. Edu, we don't have many people in chat. 11 people who are watching. Are we joking? No, when I looked at the chat when I said that, it said 6 people. It said 6 people. You know what, guys? How many people in chat is like, to every streamer is different. I think the maximum amount of viewers I've ever hit in a stream was 30. That was during the monetization celebration stream. And then for a while, I averaged like 15 viewers-ish. And sometimes it falls down, sometimes it goes up, but yeah. Depends on what stream I'm doing. Because usually when I stream Genshin, I get more people in chat. So that's why I said that. I'm not ignoring you guys. Not gonna lie, when there's too many people in chat, I can't catch up, so. I stopped caring about how many people in chat. I just want to talk and have fun. Overhyped, but it's still a really good show. Yeah, honestly, yeah, I think I agree. It's quite gory, so I'm not sure how everyone is into it. I feel like old me, younger me would have been able to give a reason on that, because I used to be really bad with gore, but I'm a lot better with gore now. So, is the gore in Chainsaw Man really bad? I feel like Tokyo Ghoul and Attack on Titan are worse. What do you guys think? How bad is the gore in Chainsaw Man? Maybe it just hasn't reached the goriest bits yet, but personally, I feel like Tokyo Ghoul I watched when I was a wimp, so I guess I shouldn't compare. Suzu, Uisu, thank you for being a member for 4 months and for dropping by. Do I have my alerts? Hope I have my alerts. Wait, let me check my alerts. Okay, my alerts are here, but I don't know if it's working. Hopefully it's just delayed. The gore ain't that bad. Already desensitized? True. That might be why, yeah. I think I'm starting to get desensitized as well. Not as gory as Goblin Slayer, to be honest. How gory was Goblin Slayer? Like, I don't remember how gory Goblin Slayer was. But yeah, I don't think it's the worst. I feel like there are shows that are even gorier. I would say Attack on Titan is more gory than Chainsaw Man. For general audience, it would be a turn off for a lot of people. True. I feel like... You know what, guys? I feel like a lot of people are gaslighted by the hype of Chainsaw Man. Do you get what I mean? I feel like a lot of people are being gaslighted by the hype. I was probably as well. I feel like I'm one of the people who got gaslighted by the hype to be hyped about it. Because I was not a manga reader. But then, because everybody was like so excited for it for like 2 whole years. So when it's finally out, and they did put their all into it, right? The opening is insane. They literally have a different ending for every single episode. Like, guys, it's insane that every single episode has a different ending. How much budget do they need for that? And it's like a really like prominent and popular artist for every single ending as well. It's like insane, right? And the opening, like all the movie references. I'm not like a movie, like a movie nerd. I don't really watch movies actually. So I didn't know the references until somebody pointed it out. But like the fact that they added all those, iconic scenes from movies in the opening, like the opening song as well, and just like having a different ending for every single episode, not just the song but like the animation that goes along with the song as well. やばすぎるチェンソーマンマジで。1話ごときにエンディング曲が変わるのはちょっと強すぎると思います。それ絶対他のアニメでこんなの見たことない気がする。I feel like the only other show I've seen where they change the ending like every single episode might be like Bunny Girl Senpai. Actually, that wasn't even every episode. Sometimes when they change the ending song, it's usually because like they add in like the character song, right? Like in like Kaguya-sama, when they added in like the special Chika ending, that was a special ending, but it's also like Chika's character song, and they released that as like a character song collection kind of thing. Just like getting like a prominent artist to do a new ending song for every single episode, I don't think I've ever seen that done in any other show. So, let me catch up. Different ending for every episode. Yeah, insane. Actually insane. Artistically, I think Chainsaw Man is really great. Yeah, I think so too. It's not just like gory for the sake of being gory too. I feel like there's some genuinely really good themes explored in Chainsaw Man. I enjoy Chainsaw Man because I love women with suits. I respect that. Mappa completely dominating the genre right now. Yeah, they are, aren't they? Because they're doing Attack on Titan too. Kind of off topic, but did you guys see the key visual for the final part of Attack on Titan that was released like literally a few hours ago? My boy Armin looks so good. Anyways, off topic. You prefer Jujutsu Kaisen? I respect that. I think I like Chainsaw Man more than Jujutsu Kaisen. Is that a hot take? I'm sorry if that's a hot take. My opinion might change if I watch Jujutsu Kaisen 0. I have not watched Jujutsu Kaisen 0 yet, but I did watch the anime. And it was good, but I feel like it didn't make me as excited as some of the scenes in Chainsaw Man did. Or maybe just because I didn't really find a character that I like a lot. In terms of Chainsaw Man, I didn't really know who I was going to like, but so far, Pochita, best boy, Nyako, best girl. Actually, is Nyako a girl or a boy? Does anybody know? I'm gonna assume Nyako's a girl, but it could be a boy as well. Wait, guys, is Power's cat a girl or a boy? Wait, I'm gonna Google this. Wait. I need to Google this. Is Nyako? 待って、チェインソーマンのニャーコって女の子ですか？男の子ですか？ Oh wait. Oh, Nyako is a female name, but we don't know if the chainsaw. Wait, チェインソーマン見てないけど気になる。あ、ゆきりやさん見てないんですか？チェインソーマン面白いですよ。面白いです。おすすめします。結構人気高いもんね。私漫画読んでなかったんですけど、結構面白いです。アニメーションのクオリティがすごく高くて、声優さんの演技も良くておすすめです。You assume a gender that's so inappropriate. No, don't cancel me. Don't cancel me. It's a cat. It's a cat. Imagine if I get cancelled for assuming the gender of a cat. I'm so sorry, guys. Please don't cancel me. Would love to see Eru with suit. Oh, I would love to commission someone to draw me in a suit. Maybe I will. I need to start commissioning more artwork that I can use for my like thumbnails and stuff. You don't think they say it? Detail on the opening is really cool. It's the part that he gets thrown to the wall 3 times. The leaves in the walls have the shape of Chainsaw Man. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I saw somebody make like a 30-minute video breaking down all the like details and references from the opening. It's pretty insane. Okay, yeah, I can't find the gender of Nyako, but my favorite characters are Pochita and Nyako. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Can we, guys, can we talk about how cute Pochita is? Wait, I'm gonna download a picture of Pochita. I wanna like put Pochita on my head for this stream. Wait, okay. 今、Pochita の写真をダウンロードします。Pochita PNG. Cats be taking L's in Eru's streams lately. Yesterday she was bullying them too. Stop, guys! Don't turn me into a cat bullier. I'm literally a cat owner. Did you forget the times where I literally paused my stream just so that I can go save my cat? Did you guys forget the times I literally paused my stream to go save my cat? Please. No, but seriously, guys, I really like cats. I really like cats. Cats are my favorite animal. Alright, I got a picture of Pochita. I'm gonna add it. Pochita! So cute! I'm gonna put him on my head for today. Wow, kawaii! He fits perfectly on my head. Alright, I'm gonna have Pochita on my head for today. Kinda makes sense. How big should he be? Like this. Okay. ねえ、ポチタ可愛くない？ポチタ actually best boy. I love Pochita so much. I didn't think I was gonna like Pochita so much because like I'm a cat person. But I really like dogs too. But like dogs usually like don't. I guess I don't see a dog and then immediately just be like, oh my god, my Oshi. You know, I do that with cats, but I don't with dogs. I see a cat, I'm like, okay, my Oshi. But I don't see a dog and just immediately think, oh, my Oshi. But Pochita, holy crap, Pochita, I need a Pochita in my life. Pochita is like the cutest thing ever. Cutest thing in existence. I need a Pochita plushie. Wait, I need to get a Pochita plushie. I added one to my throne, but I feel like I should just get one myself. I need to like buy an army of Pochita plushies. Pochita is too cute. 最近よく見るやつだ。かわいい。そう、これがチェインソーマンのマスコットキャラ的な存在。マスコットではあるんだけど、一応重要キャラでもありますね。ポチタ、ほんとかわいいんですよ。もう1話見て惚れました、ポチタくん。かわいい。若干推しです。ポチタ。一番好きなキャラ、ポチタ。I'm not even joking, guys, when I say Pochita is my favorite character. He's so cute. He's so cute. His relationship with Denji is so tete. So tete. The way like Denji just like talks about his dreams and Pochita just like goes, ah, so cute. Or free bark, whatever. But like, I need to express how cute Pochita is. The way they like share the bread. Oh my god. And the way like Denji hugs Pochita to sleep. They're so tete. Not gonna lie, I kind of freaked out when he started talking though. Did anybody else get freaked out when Pochita started talking? It was so unexpected because, you know, I didn't read the manga. I thought Pochita just like, you know, makes animal noises because that's how he was like for the majority of the episode as well. But then all of a sudden, in like Denji's kind of like dream kind of thing, suddenly Pochita started talking and I was like, oh my god. I had the same kind of like jump scare that I did when Pikachu talked for the first time in that one Pokemon movie. す seen a Twitter clip of that, but with kono dioda. Oh my god. Need to make a parody of that with someone who can do a dio voice, but instead of saying kono dioda, it just says kono pochita da. Free buck, yeah, you're welcome. Free buck for you guys. Pochita isn't a dog, it's a demon. Okay, yeah, it is a demon. It's like a doggy-shaped demon, you know, like the appearance. Pochita's so cute, man. I can like talk for another 1 hour just about how cute Pochita is. I was so sad. Sorry for the spoiler. Hopefully you've all watched episode 1, but like, I didn't think Pochita was gonna be like just gone from the series so quickly. I thought he was gonna kind of be like Paimon, where he just like tags along with Denji everywhere. Because you know how he's like the icon of the official Chainsaw Man Twitter, and he's, you know, the mascot of the series, essentially. So I thought he was gonna kind of be like Paimon and tag along with Denji every episode, wherever he goes, whatever he does, right? And I thought like the reason why, you know, Denji turns into like this chainsaw or kind of, or the Chainsaw Man, was like because he does like a kind of like transformation with Pochita. You know how like in like magical girl anime they have like a little companion or like a little like item or something, and they like transform and then they like combine, you know, into like this magical powerful being. I thought that's how it was gonna work. I thought Denji would be like, alright Pochita, it's time, and then they just like combine and then they fight, and then after they fight, they go back into like their separate self. Am I the only one who thought that? Please tell me I'm not the only one who thought that. なんかポチタとデンジがなんかこのチェーンソーマンみたいな姿になるのは、なんか魔法少女アニメみたいに2人がなんか合体してバーって変身して、で戦いが終わったら元に戻る、2人に戻るみたいな感じでなるかと思ったら全然そうじゃなかった。ネタバレになってしまうので日本語では言わないけど、そういう形ではなかったのでちょっとびっくりしましたね。I like the part when Denji said it's chainsaw time and the chainsaw all over the dudes. You had a big misconception of what Chainsaw Man is? No, Mixie. I knew what kind of show Chainsaw Man is. I read spoilers for the ending of Chainsaw Man to voice Makima, because I wanted to make sure that I understood truly what kind of person Makima is to voice her. I take voice acting very seriously. I want to make sure that I, you know, actually understand the motivations of the characters that I'm voicing and not just look at their outward appearance. So I had to look up spoilers. Migo, hi! You watching any anime, Migo? We're talking about anime today. I used the magical girl thing just as an example. I didn't think Chainsaw Man was gonna be like magical girl. But okay, maybe a better example would have been something like Gundam, you know? It's like you kind of fuse with another thing. Like, you know how in Gundam, like a person rides a mecha and then they become like this ultimate kind of thing? That's the kind of thing I was imagining. I thought Pochita and Denji just like fuse together, but then they can like, you know, become back into two different separate beings. That's what I thought. It turns out, spoiler alert, Pochita literally just disappears in episode 1 because Denji pretty much dies, and then in order for Denji to live, Pochita had to become Denji's heart. I didn't think that was how it was gonna go down. But, you know, you can say all these like artistic things like, oh, Pochita lives inside Denji's heart forever, which is what Makima said, I think. But what that means is I never get to hear Pochita talk ever again. Well, he doesn't talk, he barks, but like I never get to hear Pochita's cute wolf anymore. I never get to see Pochita's cute expressions. I never get to see Pochita and Denji fall asleep together anymore. I was actually so upset after episode 1. I was like, are you telling me my favorite character is just gonna not appear anymore after this? But yeah, pain. He does talk. Rev's chainsaw, I guess. You can make wolf noises by yourself. No, Mr. Cupid, you can't trick me into barking. If you want to hear more barks, you have to trigger the gacha alert. That's the only place where you can get me to bark. what else do I want to say about Chainsaw Man? Okay, not even a joke. Pochita really is my favorite character, but other than Pochita, I really like Aki. I don't know if you guys saw me tweet about it on my like spam or like personal Twitter account, but I think it was episode 4. I don't remember exactly which episode. I think it was episode 4. It was like an episode where Denji's like lying in bed, and then he wakes up and Aki's beside him, and Aki's just like peeling this apple, right? And he doesn't just peel the apple. He peels the apple into these like bunny-shaped slices, which is like a thing in Japan, where you basically just peel apples but make it look really cute, right? And they serve it in like restaurants and stuff, and it happens a lot in anime as well. Just the fact that like he not only was peeling an apple for Denji, but he peeled it and cut it into apple bunnies. Holy frick. I was like, I want to marry this man. And then oh, there was another episode. I think it was the next episode. They added this like whole montage of Aki just doing the laundry and then cooking and then just like doing all these like house chores and stuff. And I'm not gonna lie, guys, I want to marry this man. I watched that montage and I was like, holy crap. Why do people even argue whether Power or Makima is best waifu when Aki literally exists? Shut up, Aki is best wife in Chainsaw Man. Aki is best wife. He is so good. He complains and stuff, but he still does everything. And he actually treats Denji and Power really well. They're like his children. He's literally mom. I wish Aki was my mom. No, I wish Aki was my husband or my wife. Male wife supremacy. Male wife supremacy. I'm sorry. I really like Aki. He has a really good voice too. Oh yeah, we need to talk about the voice acting in Chainsaw Man, guys. This is gonna be like a 4-hour stream. I'm sorry, not sorry. Some shows I have more to say about than others. Aki is the perfect Ni-chan. He's the perfect everything. He's the perfect Oni-chan. He's the perfect mom. He's the perfect husband. He's the perfect wife. He'd probably be like, I don't know, the perfect little brother too. You know, he'd be the perfect Ododo as well. He'd be the perfect boyfriend. He'd be the perfect anything. He's perfect. I love Aki. Aki treats them really well. Aki, you have no rights. No, Crispy, you don't get it. Aki is like, it's like Damien, okay? He says they have no rights. And you can tell that he, genuinely is, doesn't trust demons or devils. I mean, demons, not demons, devils. But he says that, but he still makes breakfast, lunch, and dinner, clean all of their clothes, and deal with their bullshit. Right? That's just like my mom telling me she wished she never gave birth to me, but she still looked after me for like 18 plus years of my life. And, she might not say like, oh, I love you, honey, to me every day, or like actually, like she might say some pretty mean things to me, but she still like treats me really well and looks after me. That's the kind of vibe I get from Aki. I haven't read the manga, so I can't say anything beyond what I've seen in anime, but so far, the kind of vibe that I get from Aki is like, yeah, he doesn't trust devils, and he'll probably kill Power or Denji in a heartbeat if they really, went berserk and started being evil. But for the time being, they are, Hayakawa family. There's a reason why I believe there's a reason why there's so much Hayakawa family fan art of them just being tear together. I would like to believe that Aki eventually develops some sort of affection towards Power and Denji. I would like to think. I don't know. Again, I don't know. But I would like to think that to some extent, he develops a kind of connection or bond with Power and Denji. I don't know though. I haven't read the manga. Maybe I'm being too naive. Maybe Chainsaw Man is not that. The only character whose entire backstory, motivation, and everything that I know about is Makima, which don't worry, I will not spoil. But every single time I talk about Makima, just know that I know what happens at the end. I know everything about Makima because I did extensive research into her to make sure I can perform as her properly when I voiced the original PV. So, You're having a hard time not saying anything? You can say anything you want as long as it's not a spoiler, because I'm an anime only besides Makima, and you know, other people in chat might not be a manga reader too, so try to avoid, you know, manga spoilers. You're gonna start a fan war now? I will fight anybody who thinks Makima's a better waifu than Aki. I will fight. Hot take, there are no waifus in Chainsaw Man. I don't like any of them, and I've read the manga. I can't say anything because I haven't seen every character, but in terms of like realistic standards, I would marry Aki. That's all I'm gonna say. I would marry Aki. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Pretty sure at least half people here want a girlfriend like Makima. Mr. Cupid, have you read the manga? Are you okay? If you've read the manga and you think that, I'm trying to say this in a nice way. I would like to recommend you. Never mind. No, this is a spoiler. No. I'm gonna shut up. Okay. Let's just say, Mr. Cupid, I don't think half of the people here want a girlfriend like Makima. Put your hand up if you want a girlfriend like Makima. Mr. Cupid, I truly don't think half of the people here want a girlfriend like Makima. Makima so far looks very toxic, I agree. I think even if I didn't, you know, read all about everything she did in the manga, I still would have felt that there's something off about her. She's very... The way she talks reminds me of somebody who gaslights others. A lot of the things she says, a lot of the actions she does, even without taking into consideration anything from the manga, just from the anime. If you're observant or you've been gaslighted before, she's so manipulative. You can tell that a lot of the choices she makes, especially in her interactions with like people like Denji, she's so manipulative. And it's not just Denji as well, she manipulates Aki in power as well, right? That scene where Makima was like, hey, I'm gonna leave power with you as well at your house, and Aki's like, why all these, you know, these annoying all these annoying half devil people all gathering in my house. And then Makima's like, it's because I trust you, Aki-kun. And then he blushes and he's like, okay, Makima-san trusts me. Okay, how can you not tell that's just her being manipulative? She knows the words that people want to hear. She knows what she has to say to make people do work for her. She knows how she can use her power and her charms to get people to listen to her. How is that not manipulative? How can you not see how toxic that is? I love how toxicity. Me too. As an actor, I find Makima to be the most intriguing character in Chainsaw Man. And you know, again, as a character, I really love Makima. I think she's super interesting. But do I want a girlfriend like Makima? No. That's the point I'm trying to make. Don't get me wrong, I love Makima. She's like one of my favorite characters. I think she's so interesting. She's my favorite character to voice act in Chainsaw Man so far. I really like voicing Makima. But then, you know, do I want a girlfriend like her? Not really. Yeah. Girl boss, gatekeep, gaslight Makima. She's not a great person, but she's a great character. I really like Makima. She has everyone wrapped around her fingers. Yeah, exactly. Same, Troy. That's the kind of impression I get too. Oh, I got a new subscriber. Thank you for subscribing. Wait, is my alerts working? Oh no, wait, I just realized my window capture is above the alerts tab, so it wouldn't have showed up. Oh no, didn't get to see the alert. Oh well, now it should be fixed. It's been a while since we got a subscriber during a stream. If you're here, new subscriber, thank you for subscribing. What else did I want to say? Didn't see it. Yeah, I accidentally forgot to put the window capture underneath the alert. I'm sorry, guys. You should be able to see it if there's another one. Let me think what else I wanted to say about Chainsaw Man. What do you guys think of Makima's voice? Yo, hot topic. hot topic. Let's go. What do you guys think of Makima's voice? Remember when the PVs dropped and like the majority of people were like, oh, she sounds too soft. Oh, this is not what I imagined Makima to sound like. Oh, I wanted like Sawashiro Miyuki or Sakamoto Maya. ゆきりやさんまでいるかな。マキマさんの声についてみんなどう思いますか？なんか PV が出た時はなんかマキマの声違うな、ちょっと高すぎるな、柔らかすぎるな、なんか沢城みゆきさんが良かったな、坂本真綾さんが良かったなみたいな声をすごいなんか Twitter とかで見たんだけど、今5話放送してみんなの感想はどうかなと思って気になりますね。Love Tomoeru so much and I'm sad she's leaving Love Live. Mixie, I'm a part of the people who thought her voice was perfect from the PV. Well, maybe not perfect since I don't think any actor is perfect. Sometimes close to perfect, but I don't think it's perfect, but I think it's a really good fit. I never thought it didn't fit. I was one of those people that thought it fit really well. Probably also because, I know what kind of character Makima is supposed to be. I think it fits really well. I think it would be weird actually if she had a really deep, dominating, obviously I'm a bad bitch kind of voice, because the whole point of her character is that she's supposed to be like an angel on the surface. She's supposed to be sweet and she's supposed to be seductive in a subtle way, not in your face, right? Like she's supposed to appear like she's this sweet, beautiful, like ideal girlfriend sort of being, almost ideal woman sort of, that's what she's supposed to appear like, right? So if she had like a really in your face kind of I'm a bad bitch and I'm like sexy kind of voice, I don't think it would actually work. I think that the kind of vibe that Tomorin went with is perfect. マキマさんの声マキマの聞いてみよう。あ、聞いてないんですか、ゆきれやさん。マキマさんなんかみんなもうちょっと低い声想像してたらしいんですけど、実際はデンジ君ぐらいのデンジ君みたいな人、そんな感じだっけ？ちょっと待って、忘れた。まあ高すぎず低すぎず真ん中ぐらいの感じの割と優しい感じの声だったからなんか合わないなって声もあったんだけど、個人的にマキマさんって外側はなんかもう天使みたいに優しくて怖いのは中身みたいな感じのキャラクターだから私は合ってると思いますね。I wasn't expecting that. I was trying to tell our JP viewer who hasn't heard Makima's voice what she sounds like, but then I couldn't get it out like right away. Let me try again. デンジ君 something like that? I'm trying to like get the pitch. She has like a pitch that's like perfectly in between like shoujo and mommy. You know what I mean? It's like not too high, not too low, not too soft, not too cold. It's like the middle of everything. That's the kind of vibe that I get from Makima's voice. Just listen to Makima's voice and she sounds very Tasukaru. Yeah, I really like Tomorin's voice acting for Makima. I think she sounds great. There are some scenes where I personally would have maybe emphasized the manipulative gaslighting vibe a little more, but overall I think the pitch and the tone she's going with is quite perfect considering Makima's character. And like, yeah, I wouldn't pick anybody over Tomorin. Maybe somebody with a similar pitch, but like I think her voice is perfect. I actually don't see Sawashiro Miyuki or Sakamoto Maya as Makima. If I were to think of another seiyuu, maybe somebody with like a that's like more more of a veteran, I think Saito Chiwa would work. I saw like somebody make this video of like, oh, voice actors I imagine Makima to be, to be voiced by. And I think out of the whole thing, besides Tomorin, who's, you know, the actual voice actress from Makima, I think Saito Chiwa was my favorite. Because Saito Chiwa can also kind of go for this like perfect pitch in between high and low. And I think that's the perfect pitch for Makima, honestly.
聞いてみた。思ってたより高い声だったけど変だと思わなかったな。それね。たまにちょっと声高めだねって思うシーンもありますけど、なんだろう。マキマさんって別にすごい年上というわけでもないし、なんだろう。ともりんの声でちょうどいいかなって。聞けば聞くほど味が出るというか。I feel like Tomorin's voice acting for Makima is like the more you listen to it, the more flavor you get out of it. Am I describing this? Am I making sense, guys? I feel like Tomorin's voice acting for Makima is like the more you listen to it, the more it like sucks you in. You listen to it at first and it's like, it could be better, or like, it doesn't really like feel that special or make me feel anything. But then the more you listen to it, the more it's like, oh my god, I feel like I'm being pulled in. Wait, I feel like there's more to it. Yeah, that's how Tomorin's voice acting makes me feel. Can we talk about how Eye Fighter's freaking nails power though? Oh yeah. If we're talking perfect, Fai-chan is perfect for power. Or her voice acting for power is perfect. It's even better than what I imagined. I actually thought Power's voice was gonna be a little deeper as well. But after listening to Fai-chan's voice acting for Power, I'm like, no, this is perfect. Amazing. Couldn't be better. Fai-chan is so talented, guys. She is popping off recently and I am so happy. I'm one of those people who knew about her before she started getting more major roles. And I'm so proud, guys. I'm so proud to see her in all these prominent shows. Like, oh my god, when she got the role as Jolene in JoJo, I was like, holy shit. I am so happy. I've never been this happy for a VA. Because I said this before on stream, but like, Fido's Eye, she's a huge JoJo fan. JoJo is what inspired her to become a VA. So for her to get the role of Jolene, that's such a big thing. And she has a super, super wide voice range. And she's also a really great actor. Yeah, I think she's perfect as Power. I'm really happy they casted her. Which in Chainsaw Man for a long time now, my thumbnail is Makima, so on brand. It's okay, guys. I just want to chat today, you know? I know we have a lot of shows to get through, but personally, I really want to talk a lot about the shoujo series from the season, but I know no matter how hard I try, shoujo is not for everyone, and to me, some of the shows this season had a really great impact, but I feel like if you're not a girl, it might not impact you the same way that it does for me. So I'm at the start of the stream, because I know maybe if we cut into like 4 hours, some of you have to go sleep, so we're gonna talk about the hype shows that everyone's watching first, you know? Nicholas, I'm gonna talk about all the shoujos that I'm watching this season. This season, girls, we are eating good. This season is literally allowing me to relive my childhood. I became an anime fan thanks to shoujo, and I am so happy. But yeah, we will be talking about the shoujos. I am going through live chat like by order though, so we're gonna talk about the more like, I guess, hype shonen ones that everyone's watching first. Let me think if there's anything else I missed about Chainsaw Man. I just want to make sure I touch on everything I wanted to say. Killer Queen, welcome in chat. So many anime this month. Also, I'm new to the channel. Welcome. We're chatting about anime today. Let me think. Let's hope Edu get recruited for Chainsaw Man season 2. That's not happening. Let's be real. That's not happening. The most I could ever hope for is maybe, I feel like in a few years, if I keep working hard and building my portfolio and if I can keep growing as a VA, I might get the opportunity to maybe like voice an NPC in Genshin or something. I feel like that's an achievable goal. You know, voice an NPC in Genshin. If I keep going, maybe. Me in Chainsaw Man, not really even a realistic goal to aim for, not gonna lie. I would have to be a voice actor contracted with an agency in Japan for that to be possible, so
wait, give me a sec. Let me think if I've missed anything to say about Chainsaw Man. Oh, one last thing I want to say about Chainsaw Man. Guys, I have not read the manga, but I am low-key down bad for the angel devil. I do not know who he is, what he does, what his personality is, what kind of role he plays in the show, but just the fact that he is this bishonen, like, you know, he has like a really like feminine kind of appearance, but he's actually a guy, and is voiced by my queen, Uchida Maya. I'm like, yes. I think he's gonna be my favorite character. Besides Pochita. Pochita's always gonna be the king, but besides Pochita, like out of humans, right now Aki's my favorite, but I think when the angel devil appears in the anime, he's gonna be my favorite. Guys, just imagining Uchida Maya voicing him makes me fangirl. That's how powerful the fact that they casted Uchida Maya is. I don't know what kind of personality he has, so I don't know what kind of voice Maya's gonna use, but I'm gonna imagine she's gonna use a voice that's similar to how she voiced Norman in The Promised Neverland. Maybe like the tone will be a bit different, or it'll be a little higher, or a little lower, I don't know, but I am down bad for Uchida Maya's shonen voice, and I am so fucking excited to hear the angel devil. Sorry, I really need to talk about that. The casting choice, the fact that they casted my queen Uchida Maya as the angel devil. Oh god, I'm so excited. I'm so good. Can we just I need the entire anime industry to just like cast Uchida Maya on more male characters. She is so good. Her shonen voice is so good. Oh god, the angel isn't taken seriously in the Chainsaw Man fandom. I feel like I'm gonna like him just for the fact that he's voiced by Uchida Maya, and he's a guy, and I love Uchida Maya's shonen voice. Sorry, I really needed to say that. Oh no, Promised Neverland. Okay, look, I know season 2 was a shit show, but let's agree that season 1 was amazing, okay? I really like season 1 of Promised Neverland, and the manga. I read the manga to the end as well. A quick question, have you watched Hamefura? Yes, I have. I also have the Otome game that I bought from Japan that I haven't played yet because I've been so busy, but I'm a huge fan of Hamefura, and I love it, and everybody should watch Hamefura. Yes. Alright, I think we've talked about Chainsaw Man enough. Next, I am not watching Kage no Jichirokusha ni Naritakute, unfortunately. If anybody is very passionate about it and wants to convince me to watch it, go on. Hiraka, as I said, I unfortunately have not caught up to season 5, so I am not currently watching, but I heard from manga readers that this is one of the best arcs, and I heard my king Shimonohiro as Dabi in the PV, so I do want to check this one out, I just haven't gotten around to it. Kage is pretty good actually, you have to convince me harder to watch it. Alright, we're gonna talk about Mob Psycho, guys! Mob Psycho! Woo! Yo, this is the perfect time to talk about Mob Psycho, because I feel like up until episode 6, it was not as like... there wasn't really anything that really hit me the same way that season 2 did, but after episode 6, man, Mob Psycho, haven't watched it? Aww. Have we talked about Licorice Recall? Where were you last stream, Nathan? We talked about Licorice Recall for like half an hour. Guys, first of all, can we talk about how good the opening of Mob Psycho is? Actually, wait. Overall, what's you guys' favorite opening and endings this season? I want to know. For me, Mob Psycho low-key like might be my favorite season of the entire season. I'm looking through right now, just in case. Wait, actually, no. Instead of looking through this, I should look through the anime I'm watching. I think Mob Psycho season 3's opening might be my favorite opening this season. Let me see. Villainess, Raven, Bibliophile Princess, Romantic Killer, Mob Psycho, Chainsaw Man, Blue Lock, Spy Family,夫婦以上Urusei Yatsura. Okay, Urusei Yatsura's opening is really dope as well. Okay, yeah. But then I think Mob Psycho is even better. Okay, yeah, guys. Out of the like 14 shows I'm watching this season, Mob Psycho 100 season 3 opening is my favorite. It's so good. It's so good. It's so I love it. Favorite is Chainsaw Man. Ending is Spy Family. Interesting. Favorite is Bocchi. Well, I'm gonna have to check that out. I love Mob's OP this season, but I like Spy Family ED. My favorite ending this season is the ending to Raven of the Inner Palace, which I will be singing it in my next karaoke stream. That's the song I've been practicing actually. I really, really love that song. I want to make a cover of it actually. That's how much I love it. It's really the song that got me. I really connected with that song. So in terms of ending songs, my favorite is Kokyu no Karasu ending song. But yeah, out of the openings, Mob Psycho and Urusei Yatsura opening are my favorite. In terms of songs, Urusei Yatsura for OP. Urusei Yatsura opening is so good, isn't it? It's so catchy. I also find Mob's opening really catchy. And it low-key makes me emotional at the end of the sequence where Reagan and Mob like come together and it says one and only one. I don't know why, it makes me emotional every single time it goes to that part at the end of the ending. And just the I don't know, it makes me so hyped. Every single time I watch Mob Psycho, the opening makes me hyped for the episode. Like I sing along or like I cat jam to the song because it just makes me hyped. Yeah. I like Mushikaburi-hime and Kokyu no Karasu endings. Me too. I really like the ending for Mushikaburi-hime too. Man, they did our shoujo's justice. I'm so happy. We got really, really beautiful songs to pair with the shoujo adaptations. The end of the episode hits the end of the EP hits hard. Which episode? Guys, stop talking about Bocchi. I haven't watched it yet. We'll talk about it once we get to it on this list. Where is it on this list? Where is it? Is it high up on this list? Or is it not that high up? Oh, it's not that high up on this list, damn. Seems like you guys really want me to watch Bocchi. I probably will pick up this one then. Oh god, there's so many shows. OP? Right, yeah, the end of the Mob Psycho opening hits really hard. Okay, what do you guys think of season 3? Personally, for me, I was a little disappointed. Well, not like disappointed, but like it wasn't the first few episodes, or like the first, I guess like 5-ish episodes of Mob didn't kind of allow me to relive the kind of emotional... Because, guys, season 2 was so good. Mob Psycho 100 season 2 was like peak. It was so good. I cried like a fucking baby watching Mob Psycho season 2. And because I had that at the back of my head, getting into season 3 and then building up towards, you know, this new arc with the whole like broccoli, you know, the tree and everything, and the whole cult everything, I was just like, yeah, this is good. You know, the comedy is still amazing, the characters are still cool and everything, but like it just, because season 2 has such an impact on me. It just felt like it wasn't as good as season 2, right? Season 3 still hasn't topped season 2, but that's expected. Yeah, I don't think it's going to top season 2. I feel like once we hit episode 6 and, we got that whole scene with Mob and Ekubo, yeah, it made me emotional. And I do think the arc that they're exploring right now in season 3 has like a lot of meaning behind it as well. I think it's really interesting. Like, God, when I try to like get analytical, I can't find the right words. It's like, do you really want power, right? Like, is having power over people valuable if they're only like obeying you or worshipping you because they're in control? Like, it's not by their free will, right? It made me think a lot about like relationships. Is it really worth it to have somebody like you or, worship you or look up to you if that's not coming from a genuine place of admiration or respect, but it's because they're under control? That's the kind of like theme I feel like this arc in season 3 is trying to explore, and I think it's very important. I think it has really good meaning. Just like how, you know, Mob makes us think about deep topics. That's one of the things I love the most about Mob. It makes me think about human relationships. It makes me think about like power. It makes me think about like, you know, what do you call? Really like just the relationships between people and people. It makes me think a lot, and I like shows that make me think a lot. So, just a slow build up, man. Give them time. I feel like season 2 was just so good that even though season 3 can be, you know, super amazing and still make me emotional, I feel like season 2 is gonna have a special place in my heart. Season 2 was just too good, okay? Season 2 was just too good. Not saying that season 3 is not good, it's amazing, and I think it's gonna get even better, but I just feel like it won't top season 2, because season 2 made me cry like a fucking baby. Oh my, because even season 1 was amazing as well, but it didn't make me feel the same way that season 2 did. Season 2 was just on a different level. Like, it's been a while since I watched it, because, you know, it's been a while since it aired, and I watched it while it was airing, but like, season 2, I remember I cried at least like 5 times. It was so... You can show me a clip from season 2 and I will start crying immediately. That's how powerful season 2 is. You didn't cry in season 2, but season 3 already made me cry. Really? Well, I guess everyone's different. For me, I think the kind of like, what do you call it? Topics, themes, relationships that were like explored in season 2 made me cry more. Maybe that will change in the second half of season 3, I don't know, but so far season 2 is king for me. Season 3 started a bit slow, but then suddenly it hit so fucking hard, right? Episode 6, man. Episode 6, man. Reagan's arc was the best. Yeah, I agree. Made me cry so fucking hard. Mob is just amazing all senses. Yeah, Mob is amazing. What else did I want to say? I'm surprised not many people are getting hyped with me over how good the opening is. Low-key my favorite Mob opening, or maybe I just forgot what the other openings were. I don't know why, but out of every single show I'm watching this season, Mob opening is the one that gets me the most hyped. I think it's the It reminds me of like, you know when you go to a concert and they have like call and response? I feel like that part of the song is perfect for call and response. So when I listen to it, I feel like I'm at a concert, and whenever it gets to the part, I just like I sing along with it, and like I shake my head as if I'm cat jamming, and it just makes me feel really like hyped up for the episode, you know? It's great, just not my favorite. Respectable. Alright. Let me see. Anything else I wanted to say? Yeah, I think we're good. Alright, let's move on. God. Looking at this makes me realize there's so many shows I'm not watching. I'm not watching this one. I'm not watching Bleach or Yusha Party. Again, if there's a show that you want to convince me to watch no matter what, when I scroll through it, be like, Eru, stop. Now I'm going to give you a TED talk on why you must watch this show from this season. I will allow anybody in chat. Oh. Thank you for subscribing. Yay, the alert. You can see it now. It was kind of scuffed, I'm sorry, but thank you for subscribing. Okay. Yes. Oh wait, I actually opened Word. Microsoft Word. Now's not the time. Microsoft Word. Bleach is one of the big 3 anime. Yeah, look guys, I know Bleach is amazing. I just haven't watched the main series. One Piece and Bleach are the 2 like big shows that I haven't finished watching. One Piece I've watched 100 something, Bleach like 11 episodes. Bleach と One Piece は残念ながら本編見てないんで、本編っていうか1話から最新話まで見てないので、ちょっとこれは見たくても見れないですね。I can't watch this even if I want to, because I'm not finished with the main like Bleach anime. I should probably pick up Bleach sometime, but guys, do you feel me? Once you get to 2022 and you get used to the 12 episodes a season format, it's so hard to try and pick up a show that's like over 50 episodes. I think the most I can handle is like 25 episodes. I can binge 25 episodes. But when it gets to like 50 plus, or like, God forbid, like 100 plus, it's like, oh, so long. The only show I can binge like plus 100 episodes of without getting tired is Hunter x Hunter. I think, yeah, even Gintama, I can't watch 100 episodes in like one go without getting tired. Especially the first half of Gintama, because it's a bit slower. And Gintama's like my second favorite anime of all time. It's understandable, it's only because I grew up with it. Yeah, once you get to this age, it's really hard to pick up again. But I know Bleach is great, and I want to catch up to it. You need more power to finish Bleach. Yeah. One Piece is even more difficult. I guess I shouldn't be saying this since I was able to catch up to Conan in one go. Okay, yeah, sorry. I'm talking out of my ass. Sorry. Just Bleach just doesn't hook me the same way that Conan does, man. You know what's the problem? I don't have a husbando. I need to find a husbando for me to have the willpower to binge a show. Okay? The reason why I was able to binge Attack on Titan is I think it's because of first of all, they hook you with like cliffhangers, because you want to find out what the freaking basement is about, right? They every episode they kind of like hook you with like all this mystery that you have to puzzle together. And then for me, what really made me able to just like sit through Attack on Titan and really like just click next episode right away is when I fell in love with Armin. When I became an Armin fan, I was like, okay, yeah, just for Armin, I need to keep watching. Sleep? What's that? I need to see more Armin. It's having a best boy is so important for me to be able to binge a show. I don't have a best boy in Bleach, or I couldn't find one in the first 11 episodes, so I lost the willpower. How does one catch up to Conan? You just find a best boy or a best girl. For me, my love for the Conan characters single-handedly carried me through like 900 episodes. Okay, to be fair, I skipped the fillers, so I probably only watched like 400 or 500, but it's still a lot. I skipped all the filler episodes that are not canon to the manga. 日本、ゆきりやさんまだいる。シリーズ長いのは追うの大変だよね。ねえ、ブリーチとワンピースはね、さすがに無理って言ったんだけど、急に思い出したんですよ。私実は3年かな、そう3年ぐらい前に一気に1話からコナン名探偵コナン1話から最新話まで全部見たんですよ。一応漫画では出てないフィラーって合ってますかね。英語ではフィラーって言うんですけど、その漫画には出てない話数はスキップしてみたんですけど、それでも多分400話500話ぐらいね、一気に全部見たので、いやこの言い訳は通じないかなと思ってコナンはちょっと3年前に一気に全部見ました。Conan's different, guys. Okay. Conan's different. Toshiro is pretty popular. Okay, yeah, love muffins. You know what? Is his name Hitsugaya Toshiro? Are you talking about Hitsugaya, right? You're talking about Hitsugaya. Let me Hitsugaya Toshiro. Yeah. The white hair boy. Yeah. You know what? The only thing that made me like want to go back and pick up Bleach again is this guy. I have a poster of him. I haven't even seen him in the anime, and I have a poster of him. That's how you know. Everything about him screams Eru's type. And if I ever go back to watch Bleach, you know it's because I want to meet this boy. I don't know which episode he appears though. Somebody tell me which episode Hitsugaya appears. もしこれからブリーチまた見ることになったら、多分Hitsugayaのためですね。このキャラクターは見た瞬間からうわタイプだって思ってモチベーションになりますね。このキャラクターに会うためだけにブリーチに戻ってもう全部見ますコナンは映画だけ全部一気に見たな。私はアニメの話数全部見て、それから映画も全部見ました半年ぐらいかかりましたね。なんか宿題、しかも受験生の時に見たんですよ。やばくないですか？ちょうど大学受験の時に なんかコナン見ようかなと思って大学の受験の勉強しながら毎日コナン見てました。 Guys, have I told you guys that I actually caught up to Conan during the year where I was like taking exams? It was my university entrance exam year, so like my last year in high school. I was so busy studying, but like when I was like taking notes and stuff, you know, stuff that doesn't require 100% of my attention, I would just watch Conan. I just had Conan permanently playing in the background. I go to the toilet, Conan. I'm showering, Conan. I'm eating, Conan. I'm taking notes, Conan. Like every single like minute of my life where I can afford to have my iPad next to me, I was watching Conan. And that's how I caught up. Maybe I need to do that with Bleach and One Piece as well in order to catch up. I can understand you. I watched almost all of Fate because there's always an amazing waifu every season. See, Mixie gets me. You can't underestimate the power of waifu and husbandos. Sometimes just having that one character that you just love to bits can push you through 100, 200, 300, 500 episodes. For me, Conan, I really love Haibara. I really like Amuro-san, who appears later, so like one of my motivations was to see him. I really like Kaito Kid. I really like Heiji, which is like the Kansai band guy. Who else do I really like from Conan? I just like a bunch of characters from Conan, guys. I also just really like Conan. I like Conan, and he's in every episode because he's the main character. So yeah, Takayama Minami-san's like Conan voice is so good. I don't know how to explain it, but like there's something so special about Takayama Minami-san's like shonen voice that she uses for Conan. Even though I've listened to it for like 500 episodes, whatnot, it still makes me down bad. She just sounds so good. すごい生活してる。そうコナン追いつこうと思った時、本当もうトイレ行っても歯磨きしててもご飯食べてもずーっともう後ろでコナン流しながら生活してました。今はやっと最新話まで追いつきましたね。Wait, am I at the... Because like I caught up and then the production slowed down a little bit during COVID and then I fell behind a little bit, but I think I caught up. Yeah, I caught up again a while ago during my wisdom teeth recovery period. Actually, I caught up to Conan again, and then now I'm probably like, I don't know, like 7 episodes behind again, so I gotta catch up sometime. Conan was not just an anime but a way of life. Yes, Serena, absolutely right. I'm sorry guys, I'm talking about Conan so much even though it's not even a part of full anime. Okay, that's enough. Moving on. You guys know that the only reason I would go back to watch Bleach is probably for Hitsugaya. So if there's any Bleach enthusiast in chat who want me to watch Bleach, go and find like a bunch of sexy Hitsugaya fan art and just like ping me on Discord or like at me on Twitter or like DM it to me, and maybe, just maybe, you can convince me. Next. Isekai Oji-san! Still not back. 10 days. Oh wait, do we get episode 8 in 10 days? Let's go! Isekai Oji-san's, I guess like technically not from this season, it's from last season, but if you guys watched my last anime talk stream, I ranked Isekai Oji-san my S tier of the season. It was my favorite, number 1 in summer 2022 anime. So if you're not watching Isekai Oji-san, you better start watching. It's so good. The comedy is so good. Isekai Oji-san 最高。もう夏アニメで私はナンバー1でしたね。一番面白い、一番毎週楽しみにしてた作品がIsekai Oji-sanだった。The opening is so good too, guys. Isekai Oji-san has like one of my favorite openings ever. The song is so good. I want to learn how to sing it. It's so good. The opening is so good. And yeah, just the comedy's amazing. And I guys, these two, can you see my cursor? You can, right? My mouse. You can see, right? These two. I ship these two so much. They're so cute. Oh, the fact that they're like childhood friends as well. この二人のカップリングめっちゃ好き。超可愛いこの二人。ね、幼馴染っていうのがね、プラス。もう幼馴染最高。Is it okay if it's NSFW? Yeah, that's fine. you have to be careful with NSFW art though. There are some NSFW art that I appreciate and some that I appreciate all art, but like my taste in NSFW art is very particular. I've explained this before on stream, but I prefer it when it's like say I find NSFW art better when they're like showing a little bit but they're not showing everything. Does that make sense? Like if you send me an NSFW art of a character that's just fully butt naked, I won't feel anything. But if you send me an artwork where they're like wearing their clothes but maybe like their clothes are like a little bit pulled down on their shoulder or something and they look really embarrassed about it, that's the shit I like. Yeah, I like that. I like that, if that makes sense. Hi again, Miguel. Dude, can I convince you to watch Iruma? You can try. Is Iruma from this season? If it's not this season, then maybe leave it for a season where it's airing to convince me. I should probably try to stick to the season. I'm sorry I went topic with Conan, but you know, it's me. Look, I talk about Conan like every stream. I play Genshin, I talk about Conan. I do anything, I talk about Conan. Just at this point, Conan's just a part of my identity. It's like mashed potato. Just ignore it. Every time I mention Conan, just be like, oh, Edu's at it again. It's like KFC mashed potato for me. I have to talk about Conan. Alright, let me take a drink of water. You see Blue Lock. Yes, guys, we are gonna get into one of the shows that I am pushing really, really hard for this season. Blue Lock. I know Blue Lock doesn't need me to recommend it because the manga is really big. Like, the manga community is super, super, super big. I don't know how it compares to Haikyuu, but maybe because of recency bias, I personally feel like Blue Lock, like the Blue Lock manga community, or just the Blue Lock community in general, is like as, they're as loud and as powerful as the Haikyuu community. Maybe Haikyuu is more powerful just because it's been around for longer, but I have not seen a sports series have such a dedicated like fan base since Haikyuu than Blue Lock. The Blue Lock fandom is insane. Everyone loves it so much. I don't even follow anyone who's like a Blue Lock account, and yet I always see like Blue Lock spoilers on my timeline just because the fandom's always like, oh my god, Blue Lock crumbs, oh my god, Blue Lock new chapter, Japanese raw out, let's all talk about it. They're so dedicated. Top 10 anime betrayals. Shh, move-ins, spoilers. I'm gonna try and not talk about anything that would ruin the viewing experience, like, you know, spoilers. For example, in the latest episode, so episode 6 that came out like yesterday, there was a betrayal, and I'm not gonna say like who betrayed because I feel like that ruins the experience. So I will try to sell Blue Lock to you guys without spoiling some of the stuff that happened in the matches. I'll try. It's kind of hard though, because I think one of the best things about Blue Lock is the plot twists, because even the premise of the show is a plot twist. That's what hooked me. I watched episode 1 of Blue Lock the week it aired, and immediately I went from, oh yeah, new sports anime? Cool, maybe I'll check it out. Oh, the cast is good. Yeah, you know, maybe I'll watch this one. To, holy fucking shit, this is my favorite show of the season. That's how powerful episode 1 was. Because it just like flipped everything around in one episode. It seemed like such a generic, like, you know, like a basic sports anime from the PV. It's so misleading. The PV, I think it's perfect actually, because when you watch it, you get surprised, right? You watch the PVs and he's like, oh, soccer is a sport where you have to get as many points as possible. And then he's like, oh, we lost the match, and he like screams and cries and everything. Like, it just feels like, you know, like this over dramatic, typical sports anime. But then you watch the actual show and you realize it's nothing like any other sports show you've ever watched. At least for me, it's very different to every other sports show I've watched. So it hooked me immediately. It's time for me to get ready for I7 and Perished by... Oh, is Idolish 7 airing today? I'm actually not watching the Idolish 7 anime, just because I've been a game player since 2015, so I'm actually like up to date with the story. I do want to relive it in the anime, but I feel like I should rewatch it from like season 1. Because I got into Idolish 7 from the game, not the anime. So I actually haven't watched the anime beyond season 1. But I will talk about Idolish 7 because all of you need to check it out. Anyways. Damn, it's so low on the list, man. Why? Idolish 7 is so good. Actually, you know what? There's like a spin-off Conan series this season. So technically, I'm allowed to talk about Conan. Yes. Okay, let's go back to Blue Lock. I have a lot to say about Blue Lock. I think out of all the shows this season, Blue Lock, Akurasu, which is the villainous one, I have a bit to say about Kokyu no Karasu and Mushikaburi-hime as well, but like kind of like an overall like shoujo. I want to talk about the shoujo this season. I want to sell Eternal Boys to you guys. Eternal Boys ended up being like the hidden gem of the season for me. I won't try to sell Yowamushi Pedal to you guys just because it's like season 5. Wait, where's... Wait. Wait, I feel like I'm missing something. Wait, where's Romantic Killer? Wait a second. What? Wait, where's Romantic Killer? Where's my anime of the season? Where is it? Tomate. Is it gone because it's completed? Ain't no way. No. Okay, maybe I need to redo the chat. Show from last season ongoing. Wait, why is Romantic Killer not here? Wait. Romantic... It's not here! It was here before! What do you mean? Wait. No. What do you mean? Huh? Does it count as an OVA or something? Edrones. Wait. Ain't no way Romantic Killer's not here. No way. Wait, sorry guys. I need to find my anime of the season. There, okay. They put it in OVAs. What the fuck? It's not an OVA. It's 12 episodes of 24 minutes. Okay. It's in OVAs. Right. Somebody remind me to go here when I talk about the shoujos. Because this one, guys, this Netflix anime adaptation of a shoujo manga is my anime of the season. I know we're only halfway through the season, but I am pretty convinced that this is going to be my anime of the season. It left such a huge impact on me and it exceeded my expectations by like 200%. I have to talk about this one. I can talk 30 minutes just about this show. Anyways, I'll talk about it once we hit the shoujo ones, just because it's a shoujo manga adaptation. Okay, back to Blue Lock. Eru, it never existed. It was a dream. Stop! It's my anime of the season. I'm a player too, but the anime is good. Yeah, I know the anime is good. I just haven't caught up to the anime because I already experienced the story in the game. Gonna make dinner. See you, Mr. Cupid. Wait, how many of you are watching Blue Lock actually this season? Characters like Ego seem a little too over the top sometimes. Yeah, he kinda is. I saw a lot of people say that they don't like Ego. Is his name... Should I call him Ego or Ego? I guess Ego, because that's his name in Japanese. Somebody said they like Bachira. Wait, I missed the comment. You like Bachira? Oh yeah, Bachira is my favorite as well so far. I like Bachira so much. I really like his voice. And the way they animated his expressions, like the way he like goes like tehepero, is so cute. When he winks and when he like, oh, he's so cute, guys. ドストライクバチラは可愛い。あと声も好き。I didn't think I was gonna like Bachira that much, but holy crap, he's like my type. His expressions are so cute, and I like his voice a lot. His voice has got it right. His voice is so good. I think I'm a fan of his voice actor now. His voice is so cute. I know you like a certain white-haired character we'll probably meet soon. Oh yeah, this boy, right? Look, I haven't read the manga, but when I looked at this poster and after watching episode 1, I was like, okay, I think out of these characters in the poster, or at least out of characters that are gonna appear in this first season of the anime, this white-haired boy, Bachit and Bachira are probably gonna be my favorite. He's voiced by like Shimazaki Nobunaga, isn't he? Ain't no way he's not gonna be one of my favorites. He has white hair, looks like my type, and is voiced by Shimazaki Nobunaga. He's definitely gonna be one of my favorites. Wait, I hope I didn't get his VA wrong. It's Zaki, right? He hasn't appeared in the anime yet, so let me Blue Lock. I just need to make sure I didn't get it wrong. I think it was Zaki last time I checked, but I might have gotten it mixed up. 白い髪の子、声優さん島崎さんでしたよね。まだアニメにまだ出てないので。そう、なぎくん、なぎ清志郎、島崎信長。Yeah. Yo, he's definitely gonna be one of my favorites. No, not a single doubt in my mind. I knew it's the white hair. Stop. I mean, Killua is I guess like my favorite anime boy of all time, so I don't blame you for associating white hair with my type.
Do potatoes, make an illusion for tonight.
Yeah, because we're talking about anime, and my opinion is objectively correct. That's why I have glasses. Just kidding. But I will try my best to convince you guys to watch the shows I like. Also, wait, yeah, Louis, you were gifted a membership yesterday. Yesterday, in the Genshin stream, we were playing a game where I made chat guess who my childhood crush in Pokemon and Digimon were, and Zeta, being the Giga Chad, managed to somehow guess both. So I gifted two memberships. The animation as well, especially during matches. Right? Blue Lock, guys. Blue Lock animation is actually cracked. It's so good. It's so good. Manga readers, I saw some manga readers say it's still not as good as the manga. Like, it doesn't capture some of the things in the manga. I haven't read the manga, so I can't make a statement about that. But as an anime only, holy crap. Holy mother of... I don't even know how to say it. It's so good. Like, was it episode 1? I think it was episode 1. Just guys, if you are like, I don't care about sports anime, I don't care about boys kicking balls around. if you haven't given Blue Lock a try, just like, can you just like watch one episode? If you watch one episode and you decide that you don't want to watch it, I won't blame you. But I feel like one episode, just one episode, will be enough to convince you to watch it. It's so good. It's so good. The way they animated Bachira doing like that handstand and then kicking the ball was animated so smoothly. I was like, holy crap. Is this what like Sakuga fans like are on about when they talk about animation? Now I understand. It was so good. I can't find the right word to describe it. The art both in the manga and anime is really good. I think so too. I can't say which one's better because, you know, I haven't read the manga, but from what I've seen, I would say both are really good. I think the way they animated the characters' expressions is really good as well. And again, the animation is super smooth. I think the voice cast is perfect. The main two, so Isagi, this blue-haired guy, and Bachira, they actually are voiced by like relatively newer seiyuu, and they fit perfectly. I'm pretty happy about this casting choice. Kind of what they did is they casted two newer seiyuu on like the two main duo, and then all the surrounding supporting cast that's a part of like the main teams are voiced by veteran seiyuu, which I think is perfect. Also, Chigiri's literally voiced by Saito Soma. Oh, Susan's not here anymore. Boys kicking balls sounds so wrong. I'm sorry. Just boys playing with some balls. Actually, like Naruhaya. Wait, who's Naruhaya again? Wait, let me have a look. Who's Naruhaya again? Is that the really angry guy? I haven't remembered all of the names perfectly yet. It usually takes me one season to remember the names of every character. Wait, who's Naruhaya? Is Naruhaya the angry guy who's voiced by Matsuoka? Or am I just confused? Wait. Why is he not listed on Mal? What the heck? He's like in the main team. Hello? Where? Oh no, that's Raichi. あれ待って、Naruhayaって誰でしたっけ？待って。Oh no, it's this guy. Right. He's really cute. Again, I haven't remembered all of the names yet. He's really cute. Who's his VA? 梶田大志さん。なんかブルーロックって割と新人声優も使ってていいと思います。I really like getting to know newer 声優。It seems like Naruhaya's VA is like a relatively newer guy as well. Because I'm looking at his page right now on my anime list, and he only has one role, and it's Naruhaya. So interesting. He has a really good voice. Damn, I'm looking forward to maybe seeing him in more anime. What's happening? Wait, let me catch up the chat. Guys, stop. You forget about the boys kicking balls part. I'm not saying anything wrong. It's a soccer anime. They kick balls. I'm not saying anything wrong. Anyways, that's besides my point. Let me think about what else I really need to sell about Blue. Can I wait? Guys who are watching Blue Lock, do you think it's okay if I just like talk about the premise? I do think you get an even better experience if you go in not knowing what it's, what the premise is, but like if you go in just reading this description, you'll be really surprised by episode 1. But then I feel like in order to convince people to give it a go, I have to talk about, what it's actually like, what Blue Lock actually is. Because that's what made me want to keep watching. Football, soccer. Not football. Who wrote football? No, soccer. Soccer. Not football. They literally say soccer in the anime. It's soccer, not football. You need to know the premise to know what you're getting. Yeah, okay. I'm sorry if anybody hasn't watched Blue Lock, but I'm gonna convince you to watch it right now. So, you read this description, right? And it's like, Japan's desire for World Cup glory leads the Japanese Football Association to launch a new rigorous training program to find the national team's next striker. 300 high school players are pitted against each other for the position, but only one will come out on top. Who among them will be the striker to... Is that Asha or Usha? Asha. Who among them will be the striker to usher in a new era of Japanese soccer? This is kind of vague, right? It's kind of vague and you don't really know what you're getting into. And if you watch the PVs, it just seems like another like, oh yeah, sports anime, but it's, hype soccer and they're trying to like find the best player. But what you don't know is the core concept of Blue Lock is actually different to a lot of other anime. So you know how with most sports anime, one of the core concepts is the team has to work together to win, right? And it's all about friendship, it's all about companionship, like it's all about how you can support the other people in your team and work together to, reach, the goal, to win, right? It's very much focused on the relationship between the characters and how they help each other and try to lift each other up. Sometimes they have to do a combination to even score a point, right? Like, soccer is also an anime. Oh, not anime. Soccer is also an anime. Soccer is also a sport where you have to work together to get a goal, right? You have to pass. There needs to be someone to do defense. There needs to be someone to, bring the ball near the goal. There needs to be someone to be a goalkeeper. It is a team sport. But instead of being a show where it's about, hey, let's lift each other up so we can win together, it's all about individuality. It's all about ego. So the core concept of this show is ego. You have to be selfish, essentially. You have to care about winning more than anything else. You have to value your ego more than anything else. So even though you're still going to work with your teammates, at the core, you need to be thinking about yourself. How do I score a goal? How do I win? How do I become the best? It's so selfish, right? Because selfish is a word that you don't really associate with sports anime, because so many sports are team sports and it's all about working together to win. And some of the most emotional moments in sports anime and, manga for me is, when they support each other and they, get a goal together or they get a point together. Like, for example, if I were to compare to Yowamushi Pedal, which season 5 is airing right now, the most emotional scene in Yowamushi Pedal season 5 is the scene where the two senpais, work together to catch up to the team, and they had to use up so much strength that one of them ended up having to retire. But by retire, I mean as in like they have to, quit the game. And that was the most emotional scene in Yowamushi Pedal Season 5 so far, right? It's all about how people work together, sometimes sacrificing themselves in order to make the team win, in order to make someone else in the team shine. And Blue Lock takes this common concept in sports and sports anime and just like flips it the other way around, where it's like, yeah, you have to work with your teammates, but you don't have to ever, like, you don't sacrifice yourself. You are number one. Always put yourself before everyone else. If you have to betray someone, if you have to take a ball from someone, if you have to push someone aside, if you have to ruin someone's dream to make your dream come true, do it. That's the kind of like concept that Blue Lock goes for, and it's so refreshing. It's so refreshing because you don't really see sports anime do this. Guys who are watching Blue Lock, am I making sense? It's kind of hard to explain because they're still a team. They still work together. But even though they are working together, each individual at the core, they are selfish, and their main motivation is to win. If they work with others, it's because they want to win. They're not doing it for the team. They're doing it for themselves. And the whole concept of this show is that there's this guy called Ego who believes that the reason why Japan's soccer teams are not strong enough to win at nationals is because Japan is a collectivist society where people kind of idealize the concept of helping each other, of sacrificing yourself for others, of working together, of being the same as everyone else. Whereas what Ego believes, again, I'm not trying to make any statements, I don't know what's right or wrong, but the concept of this show is this guy called Ego, he thinks that that is the reason why Japan is not able to win in soccer at an international level, because there's not a single player who can be selfish enough to be a striker. The concept of this striker is somebody who's like an all-rounder, who is so overwhelmingly good at soccer and like good at everything that they can lift up everybody else in the team and be the center of the team. You know what I mean? Like they're the one that gets all the points. Because they're not thinking about like, oh, I need to make sure like everyone on the team gets like a turn to shine or whatever. Like they only care about winning. You know? The whole concept that Ego has is they need to develop somebody whose ego is so strong that they only care about winning. That they only care about winning, that they will always put winning above everything else, that they'll always put themselves above everything else, even if they have to use the people around them. Or actually, it almost encourages them to use the people around them. Your teammates are just tools. They're not your friends. You're not here to be friends, to cry together. You're here because you want to win, and that's your goal. Everybody on the team is basically a tool for you to use so that you can win. That's kind of the concept that they're going for, and that might sound really bad, but not gonna lie, it's intriguing, it's different, it's interesting, right? Because you're so used to seeing all these sports anime where they hug each other like, oh my god, you finally did it, and it's like, you know, sometimes they like sacrifice themselves to make a teammate get the point, whereas in Blue Lock it's just like, fuck you, I'm the one who's gonna get the goal. Right? It's really refreshing. I like it. Alright, I'll go catch up on chat. Sorry, I went off on that. I wanted to explain my thoughts properly. Eru speaking about being selfish and destroying someone's dream while the BGM is so chill. I'm sorry. Maybe I should have switched to like a dramatic BGM for this. Oh my, soccer is an anime. Oh god. Blue Lock is where Makima was made. Oh my god. That, you know what? That kind of makes sense. What do you think of Isagi? I can't say too much yet because, you know, we're only 6 episodes in. I don't know how he's gonna develop as a character from here on out. But so far, he feels like a generic hear me to the end, okay? He feels like a generic sports or like shonen anime protagonist who is slowly being pulled to the dark side. Does that make sense? So like he's like Deku from My Hero Academia, or like any like, you know, I'm a good boy, kind of like you know, like what do you call it? He feels like a goody two shoes, really. But the concept of Blue Lock, right, is you have to develop this ego, and he has ego inside him because everyone has ego inside them. And whereas some of the other characters in the show have their ego already developed more, he is kind of like a little chicken that just hatched from an egg and is still trying to learn how to build up that ego. And I feel like because he's a protagonist, we're gonna see that ego inside him grow more and more. He's not a generic protagonist. He's a generic protagonist seeming character who is slowly being pulled to the dark side. That's how it feels. Yeah. Attack on Titan OP while Eru talk about selfishness. Character development, yeah. I feel like this series is gonna be really good for character development as well. It's really interesting seeing the protagonist slowly find out, like, it's like he discovers a side of him that he didn't know about before. Have you guys ever experienced that? Have you ever discovered a side of yourself that you didn't know before? Watching this show is so eye-opening for me, or like it makes me feel something because I see these characters go through almost like an epiphany. Yeah, that's the word I was looking for, epiphany. It's like they go through this epiphany where they realize, oh my god, there's this side of myself that I didn't know before, you know? And as an actor, as a voice actress, I've had that before. I've had moments where I got so into my performance that I forgot I was Erusha, and I forgot everything surrounding me and my life, and I just became the character. I've had a few moments where I felt that, and I feel like some of the moments in this show where the characters realize this side of themselves, this ego inside them that they didn't know before. It feels like probably a similar feeling to how an actor feels when they forget who they are for a moment and become someone else. It's so intriguing. I love it so much. I just want Isagi to eat better food. Well, wait, are you up to date with Troy? This is not a spoiler. He did really well in one of the matches, so I think, yeah, he became the #1 ranked in his team. So now he should be eating better food than Natto. So yeah. When Makima becomes the striker. Yo, Makima would be a really good striker, to be honest. I think that kind of concept will pull many people out of depression. You know what? You're not even wrong. You're not even wrong. Like, okay, look. If you've been watching me for a while now, you'd probably know that I try to be optimistic, but I'm also a very realistic person, like the way I think about things. Obviously, the concept of everybody working together, lifting each other up, you know, working towards a singular goal, and just all these like positive things are very beautiful. And you know, I watch stuff like Haikyuu and Yowamushi Pedal, and I see the teammates work together, and I feel things, and you know, like I appreciate that. But at the same time, I understand that humans are selfish. I understand that at the core, all humans are selfish. Even people who don't show it, they are selfish. Right? Everyone is selfish. Why do you think we have wars? Why do you think people who get power become corrupted? Right? We've seen it over and over and over again. People are selfish. That's human nature. And I feel like a lot of fictional stories try to amplify the non-selfish side, the beautiful side of humans, because it does exist. We do have compassion. I believe, you know, we are truly, you know, compassionate people. I believe we have empathy as well. But so many fictional stories try to amplify the positive parts of human nature, and kind of afraid almost to explore the more like negative, dirty, right? They're scared to explore the negative and dirty parts of human nature. Especially in sports anime, I feel like they're always amplifying the good sides. So when you get a show like Blue Lock, where then they don't shy away from showing people being selfish and literally stepping on other people, not literally, but like metaphorically stepping above other people to reach their own goal, I'm not gonna say that's good because obviously that's the shitty thing to do, but the truth is some of the most successful people in this world gained that success by stepping on others, right? The truth of life is that if you want power, if you want to stand above others, if you want to be the most successful, you have to use other people and you have to crush other people's dreams to make your own dream come true. That's just how life is, right? So because I'm able to understand these dirty, not so nice things about human nature and life as well, I really appreciate Blue Lock. I really like it. Also, sorry for greeting you so late, Bernie. Welcome. I think Blue Lock's gonna be one of the shows I get the most passionate about in the stream. Blue Lock and Romantic Killer are gonna be the two shows I probably spend the most time talking about because I really want to express how I feel about it. Philosoph yeah, I should have like a philosophy one-on-one stream with you guys. I think that's just a bit too extremist, Edu. I tried to say it so that there's a balance. Like I said, I believe compassion, empathy are also true things that humans have, but I also believe things like, you know, selfishness, jealousy, they are also feelings that all humans have. I just think that a show that is not afraid to portray their main characters in a selfish and sometimes negative light is very refreshing because I think it was episode 5. Yes. In episode 5, the main team, which is Team Z, so like our main characters, their team defeats another team. It was a very difficult match, but they ended up defeating them. And in Blue Lock, essentially, there's these teams that get formed, and they have to play against each other. And the team that loses not only loses the right to be in Blue Lock anymore, but they lose their opportunity to ever represent Japan at nationals. And if you've ever played anything or done anything competitively before, you know how big of a deal that is. It's basically saying your dream is crushed, right? Like to me, that would be like saying, Edu, you will never be able to ever be a professional voice actress. Right? It's soul crushing. You're basically crushing someone's dreams. You're crushing someone's ultimate goal and biggest passion. So it's a really big risk at stake, right? For everyone. And in this episode where Team Z, our main character's team, defeats the other team and basically crushes their dreams and chances of ever, rising up, Isagi, our protagonist, who I said is kind of still like a naive, like generic shonen protagonist-ish, because he's still kind of naive and too nice sometimes, but he's growing, right? He's seeing things and he's changing as the story progresses. In that episode, after they defeat the team, he walks up to the team, all of them like crawling on the ground, and because they literally just had their dreams crushed. And he has this internal monologue where he's like, damn, this is how it feels. He was like, damn, I just crushed these people's dreams. Like he walked through all of them and he was like, in his eternal monologue was like, damn, I just crushed the dreams of every single person here. It feels so good. And I got chills, guys. I got chills when he said that. ゆきりやさん、おやすみなさい。来てくれてありがとう。ごめんね、ずっと英語で。日本語だとまだなんかすごい深いアニメについての討論ができないので、もうちょっと日本語頑張らないと。今度頑張って日本語でまた日本語雑談やろうかな今回。I really need to improve my Japanese to a point where I'm able to have as much of like a deep discussion about anime as I am now, but in Japanese. My Japanese is pretty good, I'd say, but I can't get as like philosophical and analytical in Japanese as I can in English, because I did get my education in English. Yeah, that scene gave me goosebumps, right? And knowing that there's actually a lot at stake is like, it makes it really intense. I know they're not gonna die, but like dying is not the worst thing that can happen to a human being in my opinion. And in usual sports anime, like, losing is still a really big deal, especially if it's like the final year for the third years, and if they lose, like the third years graduate. But I feel like the stakes are especially high in Blue Lock, because if you lose, you literally, any chances of ever achieving your ultimate goal is just crushed immediately, right? And like it's, you know, somebody mentioned Squid Game before. It is almost like a death game, except you don't die, right? And it's like also like a tournament arc, because it's, you know, every episode's like a new match. And I really like tournament arcs. I don't know if I ever said that, because look, Hunter x Hunter is literally my favorite anime. And I also really like Yu Yu Hakusho. And my favorite season of My Hero Academia is season 2. I really like tournament arcs. Just like the tournament arc aspect, and like the fact that the stakes are really high, combined with the good animation, the good voice acting, and this really, really unique concept that you don't really get to see in sports anime, makes Blue Lock such a refreshing and amazing anime that I feel like every single person needs to check out. Unless you hate sports. Honestly, even if you hate sports, I feel like you could enjoy Blue Lock. Yeah. None of the matches feel tiring to sit through. Does that make sense? Have you guys ever watched a sports anime where it's like, oh, this match is so long, like yeah, whatever, like maybe I'm just not passionate enough about sports, but there's a few sports anime I've watched where the matches drag out for too long and they get really like technical about the actual sports aspect, like Prince of Tennis. I'm not gonna lie. Some of the matches in Prince of Tennis had me bored. But Blue Lock is one of those sports anime where they don't even need to be playing soccer. They could be playing Australian football for all I care. Like, it doesn't even matter what sports they're playing. And I would be hooked. I'll be hooked at the edge of my seat, because I'm there for the concept, I'm there for the character development, and I'm there for almost a mind battle. You know what I mean? I feel like it's so much more about the mind battle between the characters. Like, oh, they're using this strategy, or like that kind of thing, than actually like, oh yeah, sports. Does that make sense? Yeah. Blue Lock doesn't really explore soccer. It really does feel that way, doesn't it? So it's not really a sports anime in that sense. Yeah. It doesn't feel like a traditional sports anime, and that's maybe why I like it so much. Alright, let me... It's sports, but it's also psychological, if that makes sense. Yeah, Troy, that's the perfect way to describe it. It's sports, but if I had to give it like a name, I would call it more like it's not a physical battle at all. It's a psychological battle, right? It's all about mind games, and I love mind games. Mind games are the best. I love mind games. So because even though, you know, they are playing soccer, and soccer is a sport where you have to move around a lot, but they focus so much more on the mind game aspect, on like strategy, right? And just like on the thoughts and the growth of the characters and how they work together. It's so good. It's so good. Have I made my point clear? Have I been able to convince anybody who's not watching Blue Lock to watch Blue Lock? I hope I have. It's so good. I feel like if I watch that anime... Wait, I missed a chat from Mixie. I feel like if I watch that anime, I'll just hate everyone and be miserable. No, you won't, Mixie. Unless you're an idealist. If you're somebody who believes that everybody should like treat other people with kindness and we should all build a peaceful and lovely society together, and you hate everything that's competitive, then maybe you won't like the show. But I'm not. I think humans can be bitches. And oh my god, okay, wait, look, I think this is a good analogy. I am somebody who really hates group projects, okay? I hate group projects. I hate group projects because I'm really good at doing what I do, no matter what I'm doing. Whether we're doing a PowerPoint presentation, whether we're doing an art project, whether we're doing anything. I'm really good at what I do because I'm a perfectionist and I put a lot of effort in everything I make. So when I'm in a group, usually, to me, my teammates are annoying because I find them useless. Not all the time, but more often than not. Sometimes inside I'm just like, damn, these people are so useless. I just want to do this myself. I'm one of those people. And a lot of the times, yeah, group projects, copium. Oof, wow. Yeah, I hope my, like, I don't know, primary school classmates are not watching this. Actually, You know what? Some group projects have been fine in uni, because I feel like in uni, if you get far enough to get into uni, you're not as, unserious about your education. But definitely in like primary school and high school, there were times where we did group projects where I could tell that other people were not as serious about what we were making as I was, or I expected other people to be able to do something just because I could and they couldn't. And it's frustrating, not gonna lie. So it's like sometimes when you try to be like, oh, make sure everybody knows how to do it properly and stuff, it wastes a lot of time, and maybe we couldn't have made something as good if I just took on the whole project myself, right? And Blue Lock, that's what Blue Lock made me feel. Why pass the ball to your teammate who's useless when you can just fucking shoot the goal yourself? That's what it felt like. That's what Isaki had to learn, like sometimes if there's a teammate near you who is better at shooting goals than you, then pass to them. But if the person next to me is somebody who's not as good as me, why the frick should I pass the ball to them? You shouldn't feel ashamed. You shouldn't feel ashamed of wanting to do something on your own, because if you're better, that justifies it. And I feel like this show was like it gave me an eye-opening moment. It was like, I don't have to work with other people if I don't want to, right? Because sometimes I'm quite I don't know if you guys can tell from like how little I collab with others, but I'm really not good at working with other people. I have to be really close with someone to be able to fully rely on someone and work well with them. So any friends in chat, if we've worked together on something, I love and respect you a lot. But yeah, I'm not really good at working with other people, and to me, that I always feel this societal pressure where it's like, oh yeah, no, I have to pull the people around me up. I have to work with others. I have to be friends with everyone. I have to pretend like I like everyone, even if I don't like them. Isn't that what high school felt like? Look at me in the eyes and tell me that wasn't literally high school. If you want a high social status in high school, you have to pretend like you like everyone and pretend to be nice to everyone, even if you don't. And I hate that, so Blue Lock makes me feel good. Blue Lock just said, if somebody is useless, you can say that to their face. Tell them to get good. If you want me to pass the ball to you, get good. It's so unapologetic. I love it. I love it. I hope I don't get cancelled. Haha. Yes, my evil king Scarlet Edit. No worries. No, just get good, bro. Yeah. I never pretended to like anyone, never care about people liking me. I am anime protagonist in real. Toxic. The thing is, right, see, I say that, and then people will think I'm toxic. But is it really toxic? That's the kind of concept that Blue Lock is trying to explore. Is it really bad to think this way? Is it really toxic? I'm not hurting anyone. It's not like I'm punching anyone in the face, right? I'm just stating the fact, right? If I'm better at doing something than someone else in a group work, why should I give that work to them? I should just do it myself. That's the concept of Blue Lock. And I really like it. Because it's absolutely right. It's absolutely right. It's not like you're, lying to people or like punching people or doing anything actually evil. You're just unapologetic about getting the best result. You don't have to be like social cues. Oh yeah, you can work on this. Yeah, even though inside you think that you could do better. Like, just do it yourself. That's what Blue Lock screams to me. And as someone who, not gonna lie, kind of wish I could be that unapologetic, it makes me feel really good watching Blue Lock. I'm not an evil person who wants to crush other people's dreams, okay? Let's get that clear. But I'm just saying, some of the kind of thoughts and concepts that Blue Lock introduces, I can relate to, and I think is not necessarily like bad or evil. I think it's just taking a different perspective of human nature and amplifying that instead of like compassion, empathy, teamwork, It's good. It's good. Bachira did kick Isai in the face. Yeah, he did. I'm not seeing it like you are. I guess it depends on your background. Okay, yeah. It definitely is. I think it does depend on the individual. If after everything I said and you don't feel like any interest in checking it out, then maybe the concept is just not for you. To me, this is a really unique concept that I didn't know I needed until I saw it. I really love Blue Lock. It has the potential to become my new favorite sports series, not gonna lie. That's how much Blue Lock hit me. And see how I spent all this time talking about the story and the concept rather than just be like, oh my god, Bachira's so cute. I only talked about Bachira being cute for like 1 minute, and I spent like probably 15 minutes talking about everything else. You know, a sports anime or like an anime really hit me when I'm spending more time talking about the concept or like the plot or like the central themes than this one character that I simp for. Okay. Because when I try to sell Yowamushi Pedal to other people, I'm just like, yeah, Manami is like so cute. I'm not gonna lie, sometimes I feel like I really like Yowamushi Pedal, and 50% of the reason is because I'm just down bad for Manami. But then when I talk about shows like Haikyuu and now Blue Lock, I don't actually talk as much about the character, like a specific character that I just love. I talk more about like the show as a whole, even more so Blue Lock than Haikyuu. Because if you ask me now, am I down bad for any of the characters in Blue Lock? I really like Bachira, and I feel like I'm gonna like Nagi a lot. But otherwise, like I don't really feel anything. It's really the concept and the themes that's like so refreshing. That's like making me really like the show. I can see what you're saying in a certain moment, but on the long run, you just can't do everything yourself. So isn't it better to teach others to be as good as you? I think the point of Blue Lock is that yes, you can teach others to be as good as you, but not everyone is born with the same talent and potential, right? So if you want to be a nice person, yeah, you can go with the method of, you know, let's make everyone better so we can all win together. But what Blue Lock is saying is, fuck that, that's not effective. It's because you're thinking like that, that's why you can't win. That's what Blue Lock is saying. So instead of spending all that time to try and make everyone better so that we can all win together as a team, and it's a team I'm not saying that this is what I think is right. I'm just trying to explain what Blue Lock's concept is. Blue Lock's concept is that rather than wasting your time to try and just be friends with everyone and lift everyone up, everyone is an individual. Each individual lifts up their own skills if they want to be useful to the team. And you only care about yourself as an individual. And to you, your teammates, if this teammate's good, you work with them. If this teammate's not good, you don't care about them. It's very pragmatic, and you can say it's heartless or it's evil or it's bad or it, you know, like promotes like I guess a negative sort of concept. But to me, because I am a realist, I know that humans are not just, oh my god, I love you, fluffy rainbows, everything. I know humans have a lot of ugly emotions that we just hide inside, that we just don't show publicly. As a fictional story, I find Blue Lock very intriguing, and I like the fact that it amplifies the negative parts of human nature and shows how that can actually lead to victory instead of just amplifying the positive parts, because in reality, some of the most powerful people in the world, whether it's politicians, whether it's leaders, CEOs, the people who are the richest, who are the strongest, who have the most power, who win, a lot of them are people who got there by stepping on others. I'm not saying it's right. Again, I'm not saying that's right. I'm just stating the truth. The truth is, a lot of the people at the top got to the top by stepping on others. And Blue Lock is just not unapologetic about making that fact clear. And I like it. That's all I'm trying to say. Alright, I hope I made sense. Ooh. I've legitimately spent $1,000 on Haikyuu merch. Oh my god, Crispy, you're such a big Haikyuu fan. I could never. Wow. Let me get this straight. You think that crushing others' dreams is the way...
Let me get this straight. You think that crushing others' dreams is the way to succeed? Eru, I do, and I'm tired of pretending that it's not.
Not the bark alert! Not the bacular. Why did it have to be the bacular? Oh, that wasn't me. That was Pochta. Yeah. It was Pochta. That wasn't me. It was Pochta. Okay? That was not you pulling the bacular while I was going on this whole like analytical like TED talk about how Blue Lock like explodes. Man. Thank you for the super chat. Oh my god. Not gonna lie, after Chainsaw Man aired, I was like, damn, my barking kind of sounds like Pochta. It's like the same like puppy bark. Alright, let me see what else is there. I don't agree with it. I don't think it's bright or efficient at all. I think at the end, everyone in there is just gonna burn out and end hating their life. Again, like Mixie, it's a different concept. I'm not saying that this is right, and I'm not saying that this should be applied to every aspect of life. I'm just saying that it's true that a lot of people who, you know, end up as the winner or end up being the strongest or the most powerful are people who essentially crushed other people's dreams or stepped on other people to get there. And I'm not VTuber enough to pretend like that's not true. Does that make sense? My favorite VTuber is Anna, guys. I'm very realistic about how I view life and humans. You can tell that I am by the fact that I, you know, had to go to uni and get a bachelor's degree before I could feel safe enough to try doing streaming and voice acting as a job. And if I do it for 1 year and it doesn't work out, I'm gonna quit and become a slave to society and go do like, I don't know, a traditional job. This is my personality. I'm a really realistic person, and sometimes when I see shows that explore the more like darker, realistic, dirty sides of human nature, I get intrigued. I appreciate fiction that can look at different sides of the spectrum. That's it. I don't think that crushing others' dreams is the only way to succeed, but it's true that that's how some people get to where they are. Can we agree? Okay, maybe some people can't agree, but I'm trying to. I swear to God, my anime talk stream is just like debate session. Debate 101. This is my debate club. I should like retitle this from anime talk to debate club. Anna is based. Yeah, she is. I love her so much. Anna from Nijisanji. Yeah. We kind of get the message. I hope I'm making sense. I'm not saying that I condone the concept that Ego tries to do with Blue Lock. I'm not saying that this is what everyone should strive for or what everyone should do. I'm just saying that I find this concept refreshing because it's a different perspective and it's very different to what you usually see, especially in sports anime and like shonen. Because shonen's so focused on, yeah, the protagonist who wants to save everyone, even the villain who's like killed like millions of people deserves to be saved because they have a tragic past, and just every villain becomes our friend, and you know, it's like it gets tiring after a while, okay? Or like I just like to be able to see things on a different spectrum. Like, see, I'm enjoying Yowamushi Pedal and Blue Lock in the same season, and they're two completely opposite concepts. You know, cycling is all about teamwork. It's all about how you can pull all your teammates together so you can go faster, right? Cycling is a sport where the more people like are cycling in a line together, the faster you can go. And like it's all about, you know, it's all about teamwork. It's all about like pulling your teammates back into the team so you can all go faster together. Blue Lock is just like, okay, how do I make sure I'm the one who's gonna score the goal? Like, I just like being able to experience both sides, you know? Yeah, yes, debate club. The 3-star Claymore stuff. Yeah, do I get what you're saying now? Don't worry, and I know you're not a sociopath. Okay, thank you. As long as you understand that I'm not a sociopath, and I just appreciate this story as a fictional story. Just don't agree, and I don't think I'll like the anime. Well, if you find any free time, look, if I watch Bocchi the Rock, will you watch one episode of Blue Lock? Just watch one episode. I feel like maybe I don't explain it as well as the anime can explain itself. If you watch one episode and you're like, okay, this is not my thing, then you probably won't like it. Episode 1 sets up the scene really, really well. Talk no jutsu and the power of friendship. This will go a long time. I wanted to make sure I said everything I want to say about Blue Lock. I'm kind of kuyashi. How do you say kuyashi in English? I'm a little kuyashi that I wasn't able to convince Mixie to watch it. I was trying to make my points like good enough so that I can convince Mixie to watch one episode, but I guess I failed. Naruto-kun, is that you?
Naruto-kun?
Yeah, it's Naruto. Sorry. Naruto. The thing is, I have friends watching it and they say I won't like it and they know me. Okay, maybe then it's just really not your thing. I can understand why some people might not like the concept. I think it's really my personality. My personality is probably the reason why I appreciate Blue Lock so much. Isagi just says believe it after crushing people's dreams. Maybe I should continue to watch Blue Lock. Please do, Killer Queen. I spent probably like 25 minutes or something talking about it because I really want to encourage people to watch it. I think it's really good. But again, as Mixie said, if at the core you just dislike this, more egotistic approach to winning, then maybe you won't like it. Or if you can appreciate, a different perspective, or if you're like indifferent about it because it's fiction, then I think you'll enjoy it because it's very much a fresh breath of air. Also, just back to like the basic stuff, the animation is great. The pacing I think is great, and I think the voice acting, the cast, the voice actors they chose for the characters is very good. So yeah, good sports anime. Probably an S tier for me. Yeah, I think I have 2 S tiers for this season so far. This and Romantic Killer are my S's for the season. So 35 minutes discuss Blue Lock. Holy crap. I'm sorry guys. Alright, fine, I'll move on. Alright, next. Akurazu. Okay. I'm gonna go like a trio now. I'm gonna talk about all the shoujos together. So we're gonna talk about Akurazu, Mushikaburi-hime, 呼吸の烏, and then Romantic Killer. Okay. So, is anybody watching this? Came for Blue Lock, I'm happy. Wow, I'm glad, Max. I'm glad. Wow, we have another fellow Blue Lock fan. Yeah, Blue Lock was one of the shows I wanted to talk about the most. Fell asleep for a bit and was surprised she was still talking about it when I woke up. No, you missed my passionate TED Talk speech about Blue Lock. Oh god. No, Arknights. No, I am watching Arknights. I will talk about it, but I want to talk about the shoujos together because I have a lot to say about like just shoujo in general when I make my points about these shows. So I will talk about all the other ones I'm watching as well, but I wanted to group the shoujo ones together. So the only anime I watch on the list is Spy Family. Okay, Mr. Cupid. Was I able to convince you to at least watch one episode of Blue Lock? I hope after 35 minutes I was able to convince someone to at least check out Blue Lock because it's so good. Hopefully someone timestamped it. Yeah, if nobody did, I'll go back and stamp it myself. Okay, we're gonna talk about Akurasu first. By the way, when I say Akurasu, it's like it's the shortened version for this title. Just like Hamefura. This is called 悪役令嬢なのでラスボスを飼ってみました。So you take Aku and then you take Lasu from last boss and it's Akurasu. So okay, I will watch one episode of Blue Lock. Okay, mission completed. Alright, let's talk about the shoujos. So I don't know if there are any girls in chat right now. I feel like girls are left. But holy crap, we are winning this season. I don't know who's we since I might be the only girl here right now, but holy crap, this season we are eating good when it comes to shoujo. For so many years now, we've had like a really, 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 really sad roster of like shoujo adaptations. Hey, I'm not a girl, I'm loving it. That's great to hear. Like, look, I always think that gender doesn't matter when it comes to enjoying shoujo or shonen, but then, you know, I watched a few analysis videos on like shoujo stuff, and me kind of analyzing the reason why I really love the shoujo series this season, I can see that maybe if I was not a girl, there are a few things that I won't be able to appreciate as much. So yeah, that's why. Eru, my beloved villain. It's amazing and I love Lie. Let's go. Crispy, you still here? Lie. Oh my god, wait, yeah. We have to talk about Lie first. Lie, Takashi Rie, a voice actress who voices like Megumin and Amelia. And, you know, she voices Irene and also Anzu. Takahashi Rie is like, she's like my favorite voice actress ever, alongside Uchida Maya. And she is popping off lately. She's always been popping off. She's been popping off for many years. But recently, in particular, she is absolutely popping off. She is like in so many shows, and the main character too. Not even just this season, but in upcoming big series with like popular source materials, like say Oshinoko, and there's like the tomboy girl manga, I forgot what it was called. She's the main character in both of those, right? Like, she's literally popping off recently. I am so happy. Queen, yes, my queen, you get those roles, get that bag. I love her performance so much. She's such a great actor. She sounds different in every single show that she's in. She's just so good. Like, you know, sometimes when they cast one VA too much on the main character, you start getting a little bit like tired of hearing them. I have that with a few seiyuu, but not with Lieri. Lieri can be the main character in like every show and I will watch it. Her voice acting is so good that she's able to actually sound like the character. Like, she's actually able to embody a new character for every single role that she gets, and I respect her so much. I like her so much as a person. I like her voice, and I also really, really, really appreciate and admire her voice acting, so I'm so happy that she's getting so many roles. Shout out Sumi from Rent a Girlfriend. Yeah, Sumi's so cute. You know about Oshinoko? Yeah, of course I do. I've had like 5 people try to make me read the manga. And then the anime got announced. I'm like, maybe I'll wait for the anime. Yeah, I know Oshinoko. And based on what my friends have said, I'm probably gonna like it a lot. Don't get spoiled. Yeah, I'm trying my best to not get spoiled about Oshinoko. Alright, let's talk about Akurasu, shall we? So, Akurasu. My favorite thing about this anime, this Villainess anime, is the protagonist. Irene Dotorishu. I forgot her full name. Wait, no. Irene Loren Dotorishu. I'll just say Irene. Irene is such a good protagonist, guys. Anybody else agree with me? She's my favorite protagonist this season, alongside Anzu from Romantic Killer, and they're both voiced by my queen Takahashi Rie. This is not even, like, it's not even because they're voiced by Lieri. It just happens so that my 2 favorite heroines in the season also happen to be voiced by one of my favorite VAs of all time. Aileen is badass. She's not just badass, but like, to me, she is the female gaze. Do you guys know the male gaze and female gaze? Like, Aileen, to me, as a girl watching, she feels like a character that was written for the female gaze. People confuse the female gaze and male gaze for like, oh, male gaze is just, you know, girls in sexy, sexual kind of like horny, you know, fan service, whereas the female gaze is just that but males instead. That's wrong. Female gaze is not fan service but like swapped genders. You know, that's not the female gaze. The female gaze is actually more often than not girls seeing a female protagonist or a female character that they can respect, look up to, and like admire and see as a role model. That's the female gaze. Does that make sense? And to me, Aileen is like a character that was written for the female gaze. She is so cool. Like, she's the perfect balance between, she's still feminine, right? She's still feminine and she still has like a girly side to her, but at the same time, she's independent. She doesn't take shit from other people. She doesn't let people look down on her because of things that went, you know, out of her control, like being a woman or, you know, being, I don't know, a noble. Like, she doesn't let people look down on her for unreasonable things, and she doesn't let anybody step over her or control her just because they're, you know, in a higher position or whatever. She doesn't let people guilt trip or gaslight her. She is just a girl boss. She is so cool, but at the same time still has the soft and feminine side to her, and she still is very compassionate and kind. Like, she's everything I'd want to be as a woman. I look up to her so much. She's so good. And she's like a perfect character written, for me at least, as a female watching the show, to think, damn, I like her. I love her. She's so good. You know, there's another Yeti role this season, right? Yeah, she gets a lot of roles every season. Damn, nobody's commenting about me saying this. I guess it really is a female gaze thing then. I kind of wish there was a girl here who could talk about this with me, because I feel like I feel stronger about this because I'm a girl. It's not that often, guys, that we get to see a female character portrayed in a way in which she is somebody that we can look up to so much. Like, these characters like, say, Marin from My Dress Up Darling, who, if you were here when I talked about My Dress Up Darling, I love My Dress Up Darling. I think Marin's a really great character. I like her. But Marin, in the end, is a character written for the male gaze, right? Irene, and I'm gonna go to the other shoujos as well, Eileen, and also even in Mushikaburi-hime, Ellie, and also in Kokyu no Karasu. I'm trying to remember their names. They have like so many names. I was like, they're called Eri or Eriana. She is a really great protagonist too. I'm just thinking, which one of her names should I use? Nyang Nyang. Every single time Juju says Nyang Nyang, I'm like, Nyang Nyang. Reminds me of the Chinese drama that my mom always watches. Anzu as well. Yeah, literally the protagonists of every single shoujo that I'm watching this season is like, they're like written for the female gaze. They're a female character that I can look at and see as a role model and look up to. Yeah, I can see that she's a rare type of character. Eru is villainous, confirmed. Stop! I just literally said all of the female protagonists in our shoujos this season are written with like the female gaze in mind. Karasu, her name is that? Wait, was that even her name? Wait, let me. Kokyu no Karasu. Wait, wrong page. Kokyu. She has a lot of names. Cause you know, like when they're in like the palace, they have like a lot of different ways that people will refer to them. Let me decide on a name I should call her by. Wait. Oh, actually no, I'm gonna dox myself if I say this. Oh god, I almost accidentally doxed myself. Oh my god. You didn't hear anything. I almost doxed myself. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, her name is written differently in English. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Oh no, Eru dox. You didn't hear anything? I didn't say it. I was gonna say something that was gonna dox me, but I didn't. Ha. I stopped myself. I'm learning as a VTuber. I can't dox myself. Wait a second. I forgot how her name was pronounced in Japanese. That's what I'm trying to find. I think I want to call her in Japanese because I'm watching it in Japanese. So wait. Oh no, I can't even find it because on my anime list it's written differently. Ooh, I have lunch. We'll be back. Okay. Kokyu no Karasu. I'm trying to find how her name is pronounced in Japanese because I forgot. Can anybody tell me? Oh my god, their homepage is so pretty. Sorry. I just looked at it and I was like, holy crap, the homepage is so pretty. Yo, anime homepages are so pretty. Have you guys ever opened like an official Japanese anime homepage? They're always so pretty. They have like these really cool animations too. And the graphic design is like really good. Jusetsu. Yeah, Jusetsu. Her name is Jusetsu. Damn, her name is so pretty. Jusetsu. Jusetsu is a really good protagonist as well. Alright, let me talk about Akurasu first though. So, Umehara Yuichiro. There's the... Okay, you know guys, there's this thing called the female gaze, and Eileen is a very good protagonist that was written with the female gaze in mind, and she is like the perfect balance between feminine and also being independent and strong, and I love and respect her a lot, and she's my favorite. There's that side of me, and there's the other side of me that's like, damn, Umehara Yuichiro voicing hot demon lord, long hair, demon lord, demon king Claude. Damn. the dichotomy between me being analytical about why I love this show and me just being, damn, Ume-chan's voice is so hot. Troy, are you here? Is Troy still here? I can't help it. Umehara's voice is just too good. He sounds... Every single time Claude whispers some kind of like sweet nothing into Eileen's ear, I'm just like, fuck. Let me get out my headphones. Oh my god. Eileen is a much better written character than Claude in my opinion. Look, I love Akurasu, but I can see that Claude is not like a super well written character in my opinion. He feels a lot more fan servicey, to be honest. But Eileen, on the other hand, she is so well written. Eileen's my favorite character in this show, if you can't tell. Claude, I can appreciate the like shoujo bait, like, oh my god, sexy man, sexy long hair man, voiced by Umehara Yuichiro, who will whisper sweet nothings into my ear, and like he's not yandere, but he has like the like overprotective kind of vibe, which you know a lot of girls like in like otome games and stuff, and like yeah. You know, there's the more, say, I guess, the D-gen side of me that can appreciate that. But I think the biggest selling point and the point I really want to emphasize about why I really like Akurasu is just how well written Eileen is as a character. Eileen with short hair, any thoughts? Oh my god, guys. Can we talk about the second half of Akurasu? I thought this series was gonna mostly focus on Eileen and how her relationship with Claude develops, and I thought it was gonna take longer for them to like, you know, get together. But what actually happened was they got together pretty quick, and that was like one arc, so one half of the anime, and then in the second half, it starts like this new arc where she cross-dresses and goes to this other school, and that's when I was like, holy fuck, I already love this girl, but I love her even more now. Also Takahashi Rie shonen voice tasukaru Rieri no shonen voice tasukaru. Oh my god, she cross-dresses as a boy in like the second half, and then we get to hear Rieri shonen voice, and I was like, tasukaru. But yeah, she's just so cool. She's so cool. I almost like would fall in love with her as a girl. Like it's the way she like is so unapologetic about being herself, and she high-key does not give a fuck what people think of her, and she just like, you know, she just tries to be the best version of be the best version of herself and do what she thinks is right, and she doesn't tolerate, you know, people being, you know, like she doesn't tolerate injustice, and she like, yeah, she's just so good. I look up to her a lot. It's 20 times better than I thought it would be from the PV. The PV made it seem like it was just like a typical like isekai kind of show, except instead of being, you know, for boys, so it's like a guy, you know, transfers to another world with all these cute girls. It's the opposite, where this girl transfers to this place with a hot guy or like multiple hot guys. Not gonna lie, that's what I thought it was gonna be. And I was prepared to watch this as a guilty pleasure, but it ended up not being a guilty pleasure. It ended up being a genuinely good show that explores some good themes with a protagonist that is actually well written, like really well written. So hopefully I was able to convince you to check it out. If you like more traditionally portrayed female characters, you probably won't like Eileen the same way that I do. But to me, as a girl who doesn't get to see like independent girls or like girls who are the center of the story in fiction that much, Akurasu is really special to me, and it made me really happy watching this show. I really like being able to see a female protagonist that I genuinely like look up to in all aspects. It's also, you can tell that this show was made for a female audience from the way a lot of the scenes were handled. For example, again, I should probably say this, if you're not good or like if you can't handle any kind of sexual assault in anime, you might need to skip this, because there is a scene where Eileen was almost assaulted. It didn't happen, it was stopped before it happened, but there was a scene where she was almost sexually assaulted. And if we compare that scene, right, if we compare the scene where Eileen was almost sexually assaulted to, say, in Sword Art Online, when one of the girls was sexually assaulted, which happens like every season, you can tell how differently it's portrayed and how differently the camera works. So in Sword Art Online, when they do it in a way in which they're almost inviting you, the viewer, to enjoy it. The way the camera pans around the character and cuts around the character, and the way the scenes are fleshed out is done in a way that it's almost like inviting you to look. It's inviting you to look, and it's inviting you to enjoy it. In my opinion, when I watch it, it's inviting you to enjoy it more than feel like horrified, if that makes sense. Whereas the way it's done in shoujo, like in Akurasu, it's done in a way that emphasizes how horrifying it is, right? They don't zoom in to Eileen's like body parts. They zoom into the expressions of the characters. They zoom into her struggling to try and escape from it. They actually portray it in a truly horrifying way. And to me, when I saw that, I was like, okay, yeah, I can tell this is a shoujo, you know? And even just like the fact that the assault was cut off before it actually happened, and he didn't really take off much of her clothes either, and I really like that. I like that they respected, you know. I would have been a little turned off, not gonna lie, if they tried to make it fan servicey. But yeah, that was the word. In shonen, they try to make even horrible scenes like sexual assault kind of like fan service, whereas in shoujo, when it's, you know, when a girl's being assaulted, it's never portrayed in a fan servicey way. It's always portrayed in a really horrifying way, and that's what it should be. Sexual assault is horrifying and wrong, and it shouldn't happen, right? So I really appreciate the way they handled that scene. Yeah. So I wanted to talk about that because that was an observation that I made that made me like respect the show more. If I had a nickel for every time someone gets almost in SAO, I'd have 10 nickels, which isn't even funny anymore, right? I really don't appreciate the way Sword Art Online uses sexual assault almost like as a plot progression device. Another thing is in Akurasu, she gets saved by Claude as well, so I can't make it this point, but I think the biggest difference is, again, the way the camera pans to or cuts to the characters and the way it's, you know, portrayed. It's much more, what's the right word to say? Because look, sexual assault is something that's real and happens, right? It's not right, it's wrong, it's horrifying, it's disgusting, but it is something that happens. And I won't, you know, like be like, oh, I'm not gonna watch this show just because there's sexual assault in it. If it's done in a way in which it's not like just used for plot progression, I think I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it in fiction. but it does make me uncomfortable when they go too far. Like in SAO, I think they go too far. Like the scene with Asuna in season 2, I think they went too far with that. Like the way they fleshed out that whole scene was literally just fan service. They clearly tried to make that scene fan service, and I don't like it. Sexual assault, whenever it's portrayed in fiction, unless maybe you're watching on P-Hub, maybe, you know, like if you're watching this, if this piece of media was made to get people to be horny, then I won't say anything about it. But if it's in like a fictional story like anime, I think whenever sexual assault is portrayed in a show, it should always be portrayed in a way that's horrifying. You can't send the wrong message. Some shonen series, when they do it, I feel like they send the wrong message because they're trying to make it something that you're supposed to watch for pleasure. They're trying to make it so that it's like fan service, and I personally don't like that. So that was totally unnecessary, right? The scene with Asuna in season 2, it felt so unnecessary. Second half of the first season. Oh yeah, wait, it was the second half. But yeah, the alpha arc. But yeah, I really wanted to point out that. So yeah, Akurasu, very good show. Definitely a shoujo. So I won't blame anyone for not enjoying it or not be interested in watching it as much as say I do, because I'm a girl and it is made for my demographic. But I think Eileen is genuinely such a well-written female protagonist that it's, again, like I said with Blue Lock, it's a fresh breath of air. Of course, there are other protagonists like her. Actually, we have multiple in this season, but it's quite a fresh breath of air compared to the type of heroines and the type of female protagonists you would see in like shonen series. So I recommend giving this one a go. Giving this one a go if you like seeing female characters portrayed in a more like girl boss independent kind of way. Yeah. Also, if you like Umehara Yuichiro's voice, Kuroda-sama めっちゃいい声です。Claude has a really sexy voice. Not even just in the second half, they added like this student council president character who's voiced by Saito Soma. Guys, the fact that they casted Saito Soma as like the main boy in the second half, and then they casted Umehara Yuichiro on Claude, and then they casted Masuda Toshiki on like the blonde little brother who's like the prince that she's engaged to in the beginning. Just looking at the cast, just looking at the VAs, I'm like, oh yeah, they know their audience. They know their audience. If you guys don't know, Umehara Yuichiro, Saito Soma, and like Masuda Toshiki are like some of the male seiyuu who this generation of female anime fans are like the most down bad for. I swear to God, in this like generation, Ume-chan and Soma are probably like the top 2 that girls are down bad for. Because they have a good voice and they're also like really handsome IRL, and they win like, they're like in like the top 5 of every like sexiest or like hottest male seiyuu rankings in this era, in this like new generation. Because like a few years ago they would have been considered as new seiyuu. Now I would see them more like a chuken, like middle. But yeah, they're very popular. They're in a lot of like josei muke, so like female oriented kind of series like otome games and other kind of like, you know, idol games, and you know, those like Hit Mike and Idol 7 Unstars, you know. So yeah, the casting choice alone tells me that they know their target audience. Yeah. Is the thing most shoujo is super centered on the guys, which is fine because it's a shoujo, but this one has bundle content. Also the MC is Eileen. You haven't watched enough or read enough shoujo if you think most shoujos are centered on the guys. That's not the case at all. The reason why a shoujo is classified as a shoujo to begin with is because it's centered on the girl. I think, I don't know how much shoujo you've watched, Mixie. I would like to think I've watched more shoujo or read more shoujo than you. Shoujo was my entryway into anime, and I read a lot of shoujo manga as well. Shoujo always centers around the female protagonist. あ、細々さん、いらっしゃい。今日はアニメの話してますよ。今はね、秋アニメで 少女アニメの女性向けの作品が結構ありまして、すごく嬉しいっていう話をしてました。アクラスはヒロインのアイリーンがすごくなんか女性にとってなんだろう、憧れるヒロインだなと思って、すごく素敵だなっていう話をしてました。Isn't Saito Soma close friends with Yeti? They're from the same agency 81 produce. Close friends, more like senpai kohai. Are they senpai kohai or are they doki? I don't remember. They're more like agency mates. I wouldn't say they're close friends. They did have a radio together, and they were like the protagonists of a show like a few seasons ago. What anime are we on now? We're on Akurazu. Wait, I'm glad you're back, Troy. I was like, Umehara Yuichiro? Anyone? Claude? Sexy voice? Umehara Yuichiro? Troy, are you there? You weren't there. But yeah, Troy, you missed me talking about Umehara sexy voice. It's okay, I will do more. I will talk more about Umehara sexy voice. Not much, but it don't make sense on the guys. They are the main characters. The plot goes around the relation between the girl and the guys, right? No, you're wrong. No, that's romance. There's shoujo series that are not romance based. Like they have a bit of romance in it, but romance is not the central plot. I would argue that the biggest difference between shoujo and shonen is that typically main characters, female protagonists in shoujo, they have a goal or an objective that is more than I want to date this guy. Because I don't know if you guys have noticed, but in shonen, a lot of the times the characterizations of the female characters, like the core central part of their character, is they have a crush on the main protagonist. Like, I'm sorry to Hinata fans in chat, but like that's literally Hinata's character, okay? Sakura as well. Sakura's whole character is just she likes Sasuke. Of course. Throughout the story, they might get some spotlight as well, but you can't deny the fact that this core concept that, you know, is like a part of their character is always about how they like this boy. It's the same with, say, like My Hero Academia. Ochako, right? She was a great character, but then they kind of turned her into this character that just likes Deku. Not gonna lie. They do this a lot in shonen. Where's the lie? Exactly, I'm not lying. I'm not saying every shonen, but they do this a lot in shonen, right? So the difference in shoujo is that typically, again, not every shoujo. There are some shoujo, especially if they're like high school romance focused. If it's really romance focused, sometimes you will get a female protagonist who, you know, their main focus is like their love life. But very often, like say Akurasu, same with Mushikaburi-hime. I know Mushikaburi-hime is also like this romance historical show, but I will talk about Ellie. I'll talk about Ellie next. Ellie seems just like I like reading books. Oh, Sarah, I'm engaged to this hot guy. She seems like a basic character if you don't watch the show, but she's not. There's actually so much to Ellie, okay? And same with Jusetsu. Jusetsu, again, like she's not even looking for love. I think a very common thing you will see in shoujo, even if romance is one of the tags, is that even though there might be a romance going on with one of the characters, they have like a larger goal or like an overarching bigger goal in life, right? There's something important to them, or there's something that they care about a lot, more than just this guy that they have a romance with. For Ellie, it's, you know, books. For the longest times, her unquenchable love of books was more important than love, right? And just because, you know, she gets together with this prince, that doesn't take away from the core part of her character, which is, you know, a bookworm. There's something more important, or like something just as important to her, or something that defines her character beyond the fact that she's with this guy. Same with, say, Eileen, right? Obviously, Eileen and Claude's relationship and, you know, the bond she forms with a lot of other characters in the show is a core part of the show. It is romance, but she has goals, observations, values, and just a lot to her beyond the fact that she has a romance going on with Claude. And she also has really meaningful relationships with female characters. Guys, that is another big thing. In shoujo, typically there will be a really meaningful connection or a meaningful relationship that is actually fully fleshed out and developed between like females, like friendship. They actually explore that, right? Like the whole I think Eileen and Rachel's relationship was done really well. And I'll talk about this more when we talk about Romantic Killer. I think Romantic Killer is another perfect example of that. But yeah, I'm just trying to like note some of the things that's different between shoujo and shonen that makes me really appreciate shoujo. And I just really want to highlight the fact that we haven't been getting that many true shoujo adaptations for a really long time, because some shows like, for example, Horimiya, people think are shoujo because it's like, oh, high school romance, and you know, Hori's like technically kind of the main character alongside Miyamura, so people think it's a shoujo, but it's actually shonen. Okay? There's a lot of shows that people think is shoujo just because it's like, oh, romance, and it like has like a cute, like pretty art style, whatever, and they think it's shoujo, but it's not. A lot of the shows people think are shoujo are actually shonen. How you identify a shoujo from shonen is the things that I said previously. Look at the protagonist. Look at the female protagonist. What are the things that create her character? Right? Is there a lot more to her than just the fact that she likes this guy or that she's with this guy? Is there a meaningful connection or relationship between the female protagonist and another female character in the series? That's not just like a little side thing that's featured in like 2 minutes, but actually there's like an episode or two that really like fleshes out how important the relationship is, you know? These are the things to me, I guess, that characterizes shoujo. So yeah, I hope I was able to explain that. I've been talking so much today. Damn, this feels good. I love talking. Thank you for listening to me talk. I still have a lot more to say. Hopefully you guys can stick around for a bit longer. I'm on episode 3 of this. I need to catch up. Ume is making me flash just too busy. Okay, yeah, Troy. First of all, Ume voice tasukaru, but also I think Akurasu is one of the shows that again gets better the more you watch. It exceeded my expectations. In the first few episodes, I was just like, oh yeah, this is good. But then the more I watch, the more I saw more parts of Eileen's character that was like, oh my god, she's like even better than I thought she was. She's even cooler. She's even more of a girl boss than I thought she was. And the more you watch, the more you see like her interact with not only Claude, but like the other characters as well. You really like get to appreciate just how good of a protagonist she is. So definitely keep watching Akurasu if you started it and you already like it. Never researched as much about girl anime. I see poster if the girl has big boobs, I watch it. Just kidding. Wow. I hope this has been meaningful, interesting for you guys to listen to me explain like shoujo. Just finished uni project, had to do so I can finally pay full attention. Nice. Okay. Let me talk about the other shoujos too. I will talk about Romantic Killer last because it is, again, as I said, my anime of the season. I have the most to say about that one. So I will talk about Mushikaburi-hime and Kokyu no Karasu first. So moving on to the other shoujos. Mushikaburi-hime, another shoujo adaptation that we got this season. It's a historical romance, and Nicholas, you here? First, again, I want to talk about Liliana. Oh, Ellie. Oh god, I said the wrong name. Ellie. I want to talk about Ellie. Ellie's like... I want to hear about this Hime one. You haven't watched it? Okay, I'll try my best to sell it to you. Nicholas, help me. So, I feel like Mushikaburi-hime will be more difficult for me to explain the charm of than Akurasu, but I will try my best. Okay, so... Because just looking at the art style, right? This one feels very shoujo. You look at this and you can tell it's shoujo, right? It's very like cutesy. It's like it's very much a shoujo art style. The flowers, the roses, the like hot man holding beautiful girl. It's so shoujo, right? And I know a lot of people when they see this, they immediately are like, oh, shoujo. I don't care. Bye. Skip, right? But it has very nice blondes. It does indeed. But hear me out. It's actually more than just like, oh, shoujo romance. Yeah, hot guy, hot girl get together. beautiful, you know, historical romance. It's Eliana is actually a pretty well-written character. Did someone say blonde? Serena, you here? We're talking about blondes. Blonde hair, blue eyes, and wait, did they have blue eyes? Actually, wait, let me search up a picture. Let me see. Do they have blue eyes? Bibliophile. I think they do have blue eyes. I think Kurisu has more like green eyes though, but I think Ellie has blue eyes. Let me see. And yeah, she has blue eyes. Blonde hair, blue eyes. Wow, Serena's favorite. Let me save a picture of Ellie actually. Ellie's so cute, guys. Ellie's so cute. I'm personally actually a fan of the shoujo art style. I really like the shoujo art style, but I know it's not everyone's cup of tea. I had a friend from high school who would just like refuse to read every manga with the shoujo art style. She'd be like, ew, it's so disgusting. Their eyes are so big, it turns me off. And like, I was never able to convince her to give like Akatsuki no Yona a try just because she doesn't like the art style. And I really want to debunk that. I really wish people didn't like judge shoujo series just because the art style is like, oh, like flowery and like girly. Like, guys, some shoujo actually really good. Oh, Suzu, welcome back. Suzu, we're talking about shoujo right now. I need a shoujo in chat. I need a girl in chat with me. Alright, I'm watching this one. No need to sell it. Just for the blonde hair, blue eyes? Wow. Akatsuki no Yona is a shoujo. Okay. Just from that comment, Mixie, you have the wrong idea of what shoujo is. Remember how I said shoujo doesn't have to be romance? Or sometimes it's, more often than not, it's actually just like a pinch of romance in a grander story. Akatsuki no Yona is 100% shoujo. Yeah. It's a shoujo. And it's my favorite shoujo of all time. One day I will talk to you guys about why Akatsuki no Yona is one of the greatest shoujo ever. Actually, we should do a watch-along. I keep saying we're gonna do watch-alongs and I never do watch-alongs. Soon, one day. I feel like I should have my VTuber model, you know, when we do watch-alongs. So it's not just like a blank screen. You can see my like expressions moving if we do a watch-along. Well, one of my friends raised a manga and it's up to date, and I didn't think it's a shoujo. It's literally published in a shoujo magazine, Mixie. It's you don't even have to doubt me. It's canonically 100% a shoujo. Akatsuki no Yona is a shoujo, okay? Truly one of the shoujos of all time. We're back eating late dinner. Enjoy your dinner. This talk about romance made me hangry. Enjoy your food. Chris, give me the dokis. Oh yeah, same. Also, guys, Ganyu X Child. Sorry. Guys, you know, I didn't even think of it. When I first watched this show, I was just like, oh, it's Ueshama and Ryohei. Because, you know, I'm a Seiyu fan. I don't immediately think of other characters. I just think of the Seiyu. I'm like, oh, Ueshama and Ryohei, two VAs that I really like. And then I saw someone post a meme about how this is Ganyu X Child, and now I can't stop thinking about it. Fuck that person on Reddit who posted the comparison of Ganyu X Child. Now I can't stop seeing Ganyu and Child. Ganyu X Child. No, child as in like Tatalia. What? You know, because this is Ueda Reina. Ueda Reina voices Eliana, who voices Ganyu, and then Kimura Ryohei voices Chris, who voices Child. So, this is the VA joke. It's Ganyu and Child. Get it? Get it? Yeah, same VAs. Oh, you guys didn't get it. Okay, no. I guess you guys didn't know Ueshama. Yeah, it's Ueda Reina and Kimura Ryohei who voices these two. And they voice Ganyu and Child. Yeah. Oh, God. I need another drink of water. Ooh, I cancelled my dinner after hearing Ganyu X Child. No. It's a VA thing. It's a VA thing. Stop! I'm not saying I ship Ganyu X Child. I'm just saying the VAs are Ganyu and Child. Ganyu and Child's VAs are in this show where they're a couple. That's all I'm saying. Jeez. He loves Kimura Ryohei. Oh, wait, you have a male friend who loves Kimura Ryohei? That's so based. Can you introduce him to me? I want to be friends. My favorite kind of people are like, I really like guys who like male seiyuu. I feel like I have the best conversations with guys who like male seiyuu. You should introduce your friend to me. Oh, I hear Reina Ueda. I'm adding this to the list and binging it tonight. Wow, God, I haven't even gone into like my analytical process of why you should watch this show, and you guys are convinced just because blonde hair, blue eyes, and the VAs. Okay, should we move on? No, I still want to talk a little bit about the actual series. I think I start liking Reina Ueda as a VA. She's amazing. Ue-sama is amazing. Ue-sama is also one of my favorite female VAs. Takahashi Rie and Uchida Maya are probably like my number one, but Ue-sama is like very high up on my favorite female seiyuu list. I really like Ue-sama. Her voice is so soothing. It's like ASMR. It's like ASMR. She's like, Tenko, Chris-sama. It's so soft. It's like ASMR. I would pay good money for Ue-sama ASMR. If Ueda Reina started an ASMR channel, every single ASMR channel that like focuses on voice are gonna like just like lose viewership. I'm joking. I hope there's like no ASMR artists listening right now. I just got triggered. I'm joking. I'm just trying to make a point about how good Ueda Reina's voice is. Still waiting for the summary. Okay. Stop. No more talk about the VAs and the blonde hair. Okay, so this series is about a princess and a prince. It's a historical, so it's like a courtship. I'm not really good with the terminology, but it's like it's a romance between a princess and a prince. So it's very different to say Akurasu, where it's like a noble lady and a demon lord, right? This one is very, very traditional, like princess, ex-prince. They get engaged to each other. And Eliana is courtship, yeah. Eliana is a girl who is like very, 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 very into books. She loves reading books. And it's not just like books. She's a very curious person, okay? She really, really likes gaining knowledge, and she just loves reading books so much. Ever since she was young, she just keeps reading books. That's where the title comes from, actually, Mushikaburi-hime. It's like because you know how we call people who like reading books bookworm? Mushi is like, bug. So the Mushikaburi-hime is describing Eliana as a bookworm. It's like the bookworm princess, basically. Reading books, can't relate. Okay, look, I'm not a book reader myself. I don't really read books that often, but I think what's so great about Ellie's character is that she seems like a very typical, like, Chris-sama, kind of like, just like a cute, princess, naive girl who is like protected by this prince, right? But she's actually a really strong character. Despite how she looks and how like she talks and how she appears, she's actually a very powerful character because she reads so much. She has a lot of knowledge, and what you see throughout the series is that, because they are like because Chris is like the prince, right? He has to handle a lot of like the political and like economic growth of like the country and everything. So Ellie, you find out that behind the scenes, she actually made a lot of suggestions to these kind of like political, economical changes that actually benefited the country and helped to make, the country prosper. So even though she seems like she's like weak and naive and doesn't know anything and just like is protected by a man, she actually is rightfully respected by all the men in the series. She's not just a weak girl who's protected by the men around her. She might be physically weak, but she has knowledge, and there is something about her that she offers to this, you know, this country. Like, she's not just there to be like a pretty doll. She's not just a prize. Yeah, that's the word I was looking for. You know how in like a lot of shows, sometimes the female character who's like with the guy is kind of like a prize almost. She's just there to be pretty, right? But Ellie is different. She's not just there to be pretty. She's not just like the token waifu, like the token like princess for the prince. She is actually her own individual. Again, going back to the fact that in shoujo, typically the female characters are portrayed in a way where they are still an individual without the man. That's what I like about shoujo. She has this, you know, really almost like idealistic kind of traditional romance with this prince, but at the same time, she is still a very knowledgeable and strong individual on her own with her own values and thoughts, right? And I like that. I like that. It's like traditional romance, but it's actually like, wait, I'm trying to explain. I watched the first episode of this, been meaning to catch up with it. Oh, hi, Jacob. I recommend watching this one. I think it's really good. I'm just having trouble explaining it because I'm not like really familiar with like the like historical terminology of like you know, in courtship and stuff, so I'm having a bit of trouble putting it into words. I hope I was able to explain why Ellie is like a good character. Okay, so I don't know if it's just me, but personally for me in romance, one of the things I really appreciate is when you can see why the characters are attracted to each other. Am I the only one? Hopefully I'm not the only one. I really like it when a romance develops, you as the viewer, you can see or you can kind of understand why the two characters are attracted to each other. You know, there are people who will argue like love is blind, you know, like when you fall in love with someone, sometimes it's just like a feeling, it's about like, I don't know, the smell, the chemistry, whatever. But for me personally, especially when I'm, you know, watching like a fictional story, I like it when I can see why the characters are attracted to each other. It makes it more immersive for me. And more often than not, in some series that don't do romance the way I like, they don't really like give you a proper reason or way to see why the characters are attracted to each other, right? Like for example, why does Sasuke suddenly like Sakura back at the end of Naruto? It makes no fucking sense. He tried to kill her twice, and for some reason, in the end, he just liked it. Like, why? What? Where's the part that explains to me why Sasuke is now attracted to Sakura, right? Like, you get what I mean? Sorry I keep shitting on Naruto. I really dislike the way romance is written in Naruto, if you can't tell. But you get what I mean? You get what I mean? I like the way how in Mushikaburi-hime, you get to see why Chris likes Eliana. Maybe I'm biased because it's also kind of like childhood friend because they've known each other since they were small, but like, he fell in love with her. Not because she was pretty, not because, you know, like of more like surface level things or like something that's really simple. He fell in love with her because he went to meet her several times and kind of like saw her passion for books, and she was able to teach him this. She was able to teach him or guide him in a way that he wouldn't have been able to if he never met her or interacted with her, right? She helped him see something that he wouldn't have seen if he didn't meet her. And to me, that says, like, to me, that's like she was able to make him a better person. And I believe the best relationships between people are when the two people who are together are able to make each other a better person. And that Chris does the same for Eliana. Eliana has always been kind of like closed off. She just reads books and doesn't really like interact with people. You know, she's the bookworm princess. But by getting engaged to Chris and being with him, she's able to slowly kind of break out of her shell and say her opinions more, interact with people more, and kind of like step out of her comfort zone. Because if reading books for her is her comfort, she's always stuck in this bubble, just reading books, just reading books, just reading books. Chris was able to slowly pull her out of that so that she can, you know, form more relationships with people outside of her family, to start speaking out her feelings more, and to, you know, explore the world and see more than just the little bubble of her and her books. And because these two characters were able to bring something positive into each other's lives, and I can see why they are attracted to each other, it's just a good romance, guys. It's a good romance. Very good romance. And the childhood friends too, that's important, yeah. How Chris and Ellie develops and Frog. Yeah, the way the relationship develops, I think, was actually like really well written. Yeah, they're perfect for each other. I was watching it and I'm like, man, I'm never gonna fall in love. How can I have a love this perfect? But yeah, it is kind of idealistic in a way, because, you know, princess and prince, but I think it's actually well written, and it's justified, like written in a way to which I can see why they are attracted to each other, which is why I really like it. And even like the supporting characters, I think a really good thing about shoujo, again, not every shoujo, but a lot of shoujo, I think more than shonen, like when there's a cast, right, of a female protagonist with a bunch of like good-looking guys, yeah, there's, you know, like a little bit, you get a little bit of fan service more often than not between all of the characters. But I think more than shonen, shoujo usually like sticks with one guy. Like even in Yona, you know, Yona has like a really meaningful relationship with all the dragons and like Yoon as well. But everyone who has watched or read Yona knows that the main man is Haku. Right? They never like do any like, oh, she never like, you know, like has an overly romantic scene with any of the other guys. It's kind of clear that a lot of the other guys like her as well, but they never do it in a way where it's like actually like harem-esque. You know from the beginning that Haku is the one, right? It's the same with like Mushikaburi-hime. There's all these, can you see these hot men at the back? There's all these other dudes in the palace who are like also hot and like voiced by Hazana Wataru, Sato Gen, Uchida Yuma, Uchiyama Koki, you know, like all these hot men who are voiced by good seiyuu, who, you know, have like relationships with Ellie as well, and I'm pretty sure the uncle guy kind of likes her. But, you know, you can still tell at the central of the story that like her relationship is with Chris, and she's not going to have like a side little thing with the guys. It's very focused on the main relationship. It's quite loyal, and I like that, because I feel like in shonen a lot of the times, even though, say for example, Rent a Girlfriend, even though we know Chizuru is kind of like the main girl, that's, you know, main girl that like Kazuya's going for. I almost said Kazuha, fuck me. I said Kazuya, okay. Even though Chizuru is like the main girl that Kazuya's like going for, she still has these way too fan servicey, overly romantic moments with the other girls. It doesn't happen in shoujo. The other guys might like her, but it's unrequited. She's not going to like them back and have like a little side thing with them and then go back to her main man. It doesn't happen. Shoujo girls are loyal. They are loyal. Umu de gozaru. Yeah, I think that's another thing I noticed in shoujo. Because a lot of people who criticize shoujo, I feel like, are people who don't watch it. So, say for example, you see this poster, right? You see this poster and you're like, oh, hot man. Oh, and there's other hot man in the back. Oh, so is it like an anti-harem? No, it's not an anti-harem. It's a romance between these two, and these are side characters. Maybe a few of them will start to develop feelings for Eliana because she's a genuinely good girl that's well written and, you know, is attractive. But are they going to like, you know, try to seduce her and then she's gonna like go with them and like go back to Chris? No, it's not gonna happen. I haven't read the manga and I know that's not gonna happen because it doesn't really happen in shoujo. Shoujo, typically when they show you that this guy is the main man, the female protagonist will only develop meaningful relationships with the other guys, but they will never develop into like actual romance. They're very dedicated and loyal to the main man. So, Wayne, Batman, what are you guys talking about? I enjoy a good wholesome shit. Yeah, thank you, Suzu. I was like, I'm like trying to find the right words to describe when I want to say that. Yeah, wholesome is a really perfect word to describe this one. It's a very wholesome shoujo. Yeah, I think out of all of the shoujos that I'm watching from this season, this is the most wholesome and traditional shoujo. It's a very traditional shoujo, but I wanted to make my point clear that like Ellie's actually a well-written character. And the relationship between the main love interest is actually written very well. And even though there's all these like other hot boys in the palace, and Ellie and Chris both have like some kind of meaningful relationship with them, but it's not an anti-harem. Shoujo doesn't really do that. They have a main man, and even if there's like a second lead, usually the second lead's feelings are unrequited, and it just makes you depressed as fuck because they're the best person in the world ever, and I want to make them happy, but then I'm not a character in the manga, so I can't date them myself, and then they get really upset, but then they want the happiness of the heroine, so they give up on the heroine, and then they just go to the sidelines, and then sorry, I'm really passionate about second leads, if you can't tell. I have second lead syndrome. I felt like I was rapping. Damn, I can talk really fast. Maybe I can rap. Next Edu stream. Rap. Maybe I'll sing Let's Get It Started by Aluna. There's a little bit of rap in that. I was talking so fast. Oh my god. It's like the shoujo I read when I started reading manga. Right, Suzu? Yeah, it made me feel really nostalgic. That's another word I was looking for. Nostalgia. Yeah. Because as I said, I got into anime because of shoujo. And for me, series like some more like traditional shoujo series, like I said the word traditional, and like the ones I'm about to say are not really traditional. But like Gakuen Alice, Shugokara, Yumeiro Patissier, and like what else is there? Like a bunch of shoujo series were the ones that got me into anime. So to be able to see so many good shoujos adapted this season brought back a lot of nostalgia from what essentially made me fall in love with anime. So yeah. Edu rap. I'll try my best to sing a song with a little bit of rap next karaoke stream. I think I need to be more practice before I can rap like a whole song, but I'm trying. Turns out he's already watching it. Yeah, true Kimura Ryohei fan. Of course he has to watch it. But yeah, back to the... Okay, have I said everything I want to say? I think I have. But yeah, this is the most traditional shoujo out of the shoujos this season. I think Akurasu has a little bit of like a twist to it, and because the relationship between Eileen and Claude is not very traditional, right? She's more... Actually, no, Claude is kind of the one in the lead now. But Eileen's way more of like a strong, like girl... She has way too much of a girl boss vibe than what you'd expect from like a traditional shoujo. It's definitely a shoujo though. As I said, it's very much written with a female gaze in mind. And then Kokyu no Karasu, which I'm going to talk about next, is based on a different historical period, and it's very heavily inspired by the what do you call Chinese Hogong? How do you say? Hogong? It's very inspired by like a specific part of Chinese history, so it's very different. But this one is like a European. I think this one's inspired by more like European history, but it's very traditional shoujo. You can tell from the art style too. It's the most traditional. But if you like a good wholesome shoujo romance with characters that are well written romance, check it out. It's good. Okay, let's talk about Kokyu no Karasu. What's really got into anime? Oh my god, Suzu. I can't believe I said all those shows and I didn't mention Card Captor Sakura. Suzu, I give you the permission to slap me. Please slap me. Oh my god. I can't believe I didn't say Card Captor Sakura. Holy god. Have I said this on stream? I've been watching Card Captor Sakura since I was 3 years old. Card Captor Sakura is what raised me. Like no joke. Forget like Teletubbies. Like Teletubbies, like I don't know, like whatever other like show that kids watch. For me, it was Card Captor Sakura. I watched Card Captor Sakura since I was 3 years old. Sakura Kinomoto literally defined who I want to be as a person. Like that's how important Card Captor Sakura was to my childhood. Cardcaptor Sakura literally was like everything to me, and Sakura was such a childhood role model for me. She literally shaped who I want to be as a person, as a child. But yes, Cardcaptor Sakura is very, very precious to me. I love Cardcaptor Sakura. I'm not even joking. I've been watching it since I was 3 years old. Or the moment I could understand language. I don't know if I could understand language when I was 3, but there's a phrase in Japanese called 物心がついた頃から. Do you guys know? I'm gonna teach you some Japanese now. So there's a phrase in Japanese called 物心がついた時から, which means from the time I was able to, I guess, like understand or process the things around me. Because you know when you're just born, you don't know how to speak, you don't understand language. I don't know what age I was able to start understanding language, but as far as my memory goes back, as soon as I could understand language and like watch TV and stuff, I was watching Cardcaptor Sakura. So yeah, Sakura's a role model even now. Yes, she still is. She might be like a middle schooler, but she's still one of my biggest role models in life. It was Tomoyo for me, to be honest. Sakura was who I wanted to be, and Tomoyo to me was my like image of the best friend. Tomoyo is who I want to be to a friend, and Tomoyo is at the same time who I wish my friends were. Like, she's to me the role model for a best friend. I wish I could be a friend like Tomoyo to other people, and I wish I could have friends that are like Tomoyo. I get what you guys mean, but for me personally, like what kind of person I strive to be, I think Sakura was my role model. Yeah. I was like 5 and asked my mom to call me Sakura. Oh my god, Suzu, I think I did the same thing. I think I did the same thing. I used to buy these like packets of Sakura's cards, and I would like throw them around, and I remembered like the whole like speech thing for her, like for her to activate the key. I forgot it now because I watched it in Chinese, but yeah. Oh, we're just talking about Cardcaptor now. It's fine. I need to make sure I let you guys know that Cardcaptor was like literally everything in my childhood. Need to listen to the Spanish stuff of Cardcaptor Sakura. If you can find it somewhere where I can access, please DM it to me on Twitter. Okay, let's talk about Kokyu no Karasu, shall we? I feel like we're moving a bit slow today. I'm sorry. I'm glad you guys are still here. Please stick around for at least till I finish talking about Romantic Killer. I will be so sad if you guys leave before I get to Romantic Killer, but I want to save it for the last part of the shoujo stuff. So, okay. So Kokyu no Karasu, as I said, is like, it's based on Chinese history. How do I sell this? Anybody can help me sell Kokyu no Karasu to people who are not watching it. I feel like I'm overusing this word today, but it's really fresh if you're not familiar with Chinese media, because very rarely do you get to see Chinese history-inspired media outside of China, if that makes sense, you know? For me, because my mom's Chinese, and she watches a lot of like Chinese TV dramas and stuff, and Hogong, so like Kokyu. I don't know what that is in English. Is it just like I don't know what it's called in English, but like there's a lot of dramas and Chinese media that's based off this specific like historical period in China, and I've watched a lot of them actually with my mom, and I don't know how to explain it, but it's kind of addicting. It's really over the top, and it's really interesting, and it's kind of addicting. Sometimes I'm like sitting next to my mom just to like be like, hey mom, like can we go to like Woolworth tomorrow? And then like I accidentally like watch that one episode, and then I sit there for like 3 hours and finish the whole show with her. It's a really interesting period of history. It's like people like poison each other, you know, because they, in order to like raise your position in Hogong, in the Hogong, you have to like, some people will do like really, really bad things. Like they will kill other people and they will poison people's like drinks. And one of the really common things in the dramas my mom watched was like all these women would like fight to get like a baby with the emperor. And I think like having a son is more valuable, because if you get a son, then that means your son can become the next emperor. So they would like try to have as many babies as possible. Like, you get what I mean? It's like for me, this is like a concept that's like, or like a period of history that I've seen a lot in the dramas that my mom watches. So it's really interesting and refreshing for me to see the same sort of historical period but in anime. It's inspired by, you know, this part of Chinese history, but it's a bit different also to the dramas that I watched. 51 min eps. Wait, what do you mean? Wait, what? What's your Chinese period drama, like 5 seasons with 3? Oh, right. Each season plus 51 minutes each episode. Yeah, they're really long. Chinese dramas have really long episodes. Well, like dramas in general have really long episodes. Have you guys watched K-drama? Isn't K-drama like 50 minutes per episode as well? Anyway, I can send you a link to watch later. You can send it to me on Twitter. You have me on Twitter, yeah, Mixie? My Twitter's written on screen right now. Yeah. Or Instagram. Just link me in DMs. My DM's open. Okay, what else should I say? So, this is so hard. I don't know how I can sell it to you guys, but I really like it. Also, the ending song. Actually, let me start talking about the ending song first. 呼吸の烏 ending song is my favorite ending song this season. I just think it's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. It's such a beautiful song. It might just be my taste in music, but there's something about the ending song of 呼吸の烏 it just hit me really hard. It makes me almost like want to cry at the end of every episode when I listen to it. The opening's really good too. But yeah, I think in particular the ending song really stuck with me. I want to make a cover of it actually. I will be seeing it in my next karaoke. You're banned on Twitter? Wait, why? Is Instagram then? Is Instagram? Watch 呼吸の烏 just for ending and you might stay for the plot. Not gonna lie, Suzu, you're kind of right. It's quite complex. Some parts of the plot is quite complicated. You have to pay a lot of attention, and it's a little bit slow as well. It's very, well, the romance is slow burn, and the plot progression is pretty slow too. So if you're not into that, it might be a little difficult for you to get through. But if you can appreciate good historical series with a bit of your supernatural elements too, and you're interested in Chinese history, or you can appreciate like Asian history, and you want to hear an amazing emotional ending song, check it out. It's pretty good. There are some like darker themes that I explored as well, like not slavery, but like it's almost like slavery, because some people like get sold into the palace to serve other people, and you know, there are some pretty dark parts as well, and there's things like discrimination is explored a lot. Our main protagonist, actually, Jusetsu, should I spoil this? She had a pretty rough past. The main guy who she's like going to develop a romance with most likely also had a really dark past, and there's like a lot of focus on there's a bit of like revenge aspect. The guy is trying to like get revenge for his mother, and Jusetsu lost her mother as well, and they both had really tragic pasts, and damn, I'm having trouble trying to explain this. Oh my god. Time for me to sleep. Bye bye, Louis. Thank you for dropping by. Also, congrats again on getting the gifted membership. Isn't this like the third gifted membership? See you, Rui. 細々さん、呼吸のカラス見てますか？私、中国語も話せるので、お母さんとたまに一緒に、これと同じ歴史の背景のテレビドラマを見ることがあるんだけど、すごく面白くて、日本のアニメで中国のこういうなんか歴史的なものをベースにした作品ってなかなかないと思うので、すごく新鮮で面白かったですね。すごく楽しんでます。The guy's the emperor. Yeah, he's the emperor. It's a little bit confused. I'm not gonna lie, guys. There's a few parts of the show that I'm like not clear on because you have to pay a lot of attention to understand all the plot points. But I find I really like Jusetsu. I think she's a character that's not interested in romance. I think, guys, I have a thing for girls who are not interested in romance because they remind me of myself. Oh my god, wait a second. Every single girl from the shoujo I'm watching, not interested in romance in the beginning, not interested in romance kinda, to be honest. And Anzu as well. Oh my god, holy crap, all of them. Okay guys, I think I just like girls who are not interested in romance. 見てますわ。そう面白いですよね。They'll ask you to Urusei you're over 13 by sending some ID card. You guys talk about Twitter? Oh god, Twitter's been a mess recently, but we're talking about anime today, so Story is quite plot heavy. Yeah, it is very plot heavy. It's very difficult for me to explain the plot, and this one is, I think, the one out of the 4 shoujos that I won't try to push everybody to watch. I think if you're not into historical series, if you're not really history curious, because I really like history. I was a history student in high school, and I just really like history. I find history really interesting. Whether it's like European history or Asian history, I just really like history. I find history interesting, so I'm kind of biased towards historical shows. If you're not like a fan of historical shows, you might find this one a little bit difficult to digest. But if you like history like me, especially if you're interested in like Chinese history, check this one out. It's really good. Or just like watch one episode and listen to the ending song. Like Suzu said, watch it for the ending song and maybe you'll stay for the plot. I quite like Jusetsu's personality. She's a bit of a tsundere. She's a bit naive. I actually really enjoy the relationship that she builds, not only with the emperor, you know, like the kind of romance, but also with other characters in the show, like Juju. This girl here on the side in like the yellow and pink, she's called Jojo. Jojo. Her name is so cute. When they say it in Japanese, I'm like Juju. It's so cute. It sounds even cuter when they say it in Japanese. But yeah, like, remember how I said a very common thing in shoujo is that not only will the female protagonist have this well-developed relationship with their main love interest, but they'll also have well-developed relationships with other people, including often a female friend, right? There's actually quite a bit of focus on the relationship between Jusetsu and Jojo, which I really like.
Based Eru History Appreciator.
Scuffed alert, I'm sorry. Yes, history, let's go. I really like history. I love history. But yeah, I think the relationship between Juju and Jusetsu is really precious as well. Like, because Jusetsu is in a position of power over Jojo, right? And she had to learn how to, I guess, interact with people of different statuses. She has to learn what it's like to, I guess, rely on other people or trust other people. I just really like it when we get to see a character slowly develop and learn how to interact with people in ways they didn't before. And yeah, this is another show where you get to see that through the protagonist. Also, the voice cast is great. Yeah, there's like Okamoto Nobuhiko, Shimazaki Nobunaga. You know I have to talk about the seiyuu. Wait. Let me get up my anime list. I forgot who the like exact VAs were, but I remember there was like a lot of VAs that are like super good. Let's see. Shetland Keigo, yeah, that too. I think it's really interesting to see her like learn by interacting with people more, because you know she's been kind of closed off mostly. Did you watch Hetalia? I haven't watched Hetalia. I don't think Hetalia is a show for people who like history, to be honest, from what I've heard. Let's see. Oh yeah, Saito Soma was in it too. Suzu, are you here? Did you realize that Soma was in it? Oh yeah, Soma was in one of the episodes. Actually, this show casts a lot of newer seiyuu, which I like. I like getting to know newer seiyuu. I've never heard of Mizunaka Masaki before. Who has he voiced? Let me have a look. I actually haven't properly looked at the cast list for this anime. Oh, he voices Villain from Classroom of the Elite. Oh, okay. Interesting. Imagine going from Villain to like an emperor. Damn. Okay. Cool. Seiyuu industry just doesn't miss. Yes, exactly. Alright, hopefully I was able to convince you guys to maybe check it out. The animation is just really gorgeous. Yeah, I didn't talk about the animation. It's not impressive in the same way that I would say Blue Lock's animation is impressive, but I think it's really beautiful, especially like the animation where Jusetsu. But if you I forgot to say this, Jusetsu have like superpowers. It is a fantasy historical, but you see how it has like a magic tag. There is some supernatural elements. She can talk to people who have passed away. Like she can not bring back the dead, but she can like call like back like the soul of the dead. So they save a lot of like mysteries in the palace. There's a little bit of a mystery element too, and every single time she does like the little thing where she calls the spirit or the soul of the dead. It's so pretty when she like blows into the flower. Oh my god, the animation is so pretty. Yeah, I wanted to say that. Okay, oh my god, I've talked so much and not eaten. I am hungry. Can I eat chocolate? Oh, you know what? We're gonna talk about romantic killer next, so it's perfect time to eat chocolate. Yeah, because Anzu loves chocolate. God, my stomach's gonna growl if I don't eat chocolate. Alright, time. Guys. If you're still here, don't leave. Do not leave. I have to talk about my anime of the season. Can I keep this within 30 minutes? I'm gonna eat chocolate while I talk about this, because, you know, Anzu loves chocolate, so this is on brand. I'm gonna eat chocolate. While we talk about this. So, first of all, how many of you have checked out this Netflix adapted shoujo manga series? It's not an otome game. I saw someone, I think it was Tuan, someone was confused about this on like on a Discord. It's not an otome game adaptation. It's a shoujo manga. It's a shoujo manga adaptation. And there is like some concepts of otome game in it, but it's a shoujo manga adaptation, and it's like way more than just a wish fulfillment show for girls who want to be like, oh my god, what if like these hot guys appear in my life? It's actually such a good, well-written show. It's my S tier and my anime of the season. So first, let's see how many people have actually watched it, because the whole thing has aired already. It's a Netflix show, so they got out all the episodes at once. I marathoned it in 2 days. The same, Jacob. I also marathoned it in 2 days. I actually wanted to finish it in 1 day because it was so good. But it was like 1 p.m. in the afternoon and I couldn't stay awake anymore. It was so good. Anzu likes chocolate, cats, and otomege. Anzu equals Eru. Okay, look. We're gonna talk about this. But let me take a bite of my chocolate. How? Chocolate. I'm eating a cherry ripe too, so it's like red inside, just like Anzu's hair. Yeah. Chocolate. I haven't, but I'm really interested. crispy. Based on what I know about you, your seiyuu taste and your anime taste, I think you will like it. So now I'm gonna convince you to watch it. I wanted to script this one because this is the one I'm the most passionate about today, but I haven't scripted it. So I'm gonna be talking out of my ass, but hopefully I'm still going to make it effective. I think I explained Blue Lock pretty well. So I'm gonna try and explain why this show is so good, or why I love it so much, or why I appreciate it so much, as well as I did for Blue Lock. Okay. Damn, it's been a while since I had heard cherry ripe. Wait, you've heard of cherry ripe? Oh, I've eaten it on stream before. If it's completed, then I can watch it after the stream is over. If it ends today. I think this one's gonna be the longest anime talk stream. It's fine. I just want to chat. You know? Okay, so we will talk about Arknights, and I will get to Bocchi the Rock. Don't worry, guys. But let me talk about my anime of the season, okay? So, where do I even start? If you've watched the PV of this series, or if you've read we read the description together on stream in my last anime talk stream. Anzu Hoshino is a non-heroine type high school girl who pays no attention to fashion or romance and spends every day playing video games. When the wizard Riri suddenly appears, Anzu is forced to participate in the Magical Worlds project to stop population decline. This romantic comedy depicts what happens when Anzu goes from living a life immersed in her three favorite things, video games, chocolate, and cats, to being surrounded by handsome guys. Anzu is steadfast in her claim that she never wanted to live in a dating simulation game. She meets a handsome guy who is so popular it hurts. The way that this is so popular it hurts. Oh my god. And a clean-cut athletic childhood friend, and a beautiful rich young boy who is naive about the outside world. By meeting Anzu, they all begin to change gradually. Okay. 10 hours ike. Wow. You know what, if at least 10 of you can stick with me for 10 hours, I would talk for 10 hours. Shoujo isekai? It's not an isekai. It's so popular it hurts. The way I reacted to this is because it's true. It's not even wrong. Okay, so first point I want to make about this show is that it is 2,000 times better than what I expected. I thought it was going to be a wish fulfillment show, not gonna lie. Because, look, I've said all these good things about shoujo and low-key trashing some things in shonen compared to shoujo, but I also love shonen, and I'm not afraid to, admit, or, I recognize that there are some shows made for girls that are also wish fulfillment. Just like how there are shows for guys that are made for wish fulfillment, there are shows for girls too that are made for wish fulfillment. And when I read this premise and I saw that it was just like, oh my gosh, she gets these hot guys in her life, I thought it was gonna be more of a guilty pleasure kind of show for me. But it was not. Not at all. It was just a genuinely well-written series with some of the best, most amazing character development I've ever seen. One of the most genuine and intimate relationships I've ever seen develop between two characters, and the best female protagonist I can't say ever, but I like Anzu so much that she is now one of my top 3 favorite female heroines of all time. Do you know how big that is? And I'm not even saying in shoujo. That is every show I have ever watched in my life. I have watched probably over 800 anime. And she stands alongside Yona from Akatsuki no Yona and Kagura from Gintama as my top, they are my top 3 favorite female heroines. That is how much I love her. I love what you've been doing. Keep up the good work. Oh, Phil the Keys. Thank you. I recognize you. I remember getting a comment from you on my first video. Thank you so much for still sticking around. We're talking about anime today. I'm currently about to go on a TED Talk about Romantic Killer, which is probably my anime of the season. I love it so much. Okay, I will talk about both the the seiyuu part and the more deep part. Well, let's talk about the seiyuu first, shall we? Okay, so first of all, even just for wish fulfillment, this show is already top tier. But it was more than wish fulfillment. That's what makes it like SSSSS in my mind. So even if you just look at it and from a wish fulfillment standpoint, this hot guy here with orange hair, Kazuki, is voiced by Umehara Yuichiro. I already explained how Umehara Yuichiro is like the heartthrob of this generation. Every single girl likes Umehara Yuichiro, okay? Like you cannot not like Umehara Yuichiro. He's too powerful. He's one of the most powerful ikebo ikemens in the industry right now. Second, this how to describe him? Beautiful rich young boy. Bishonen. You guys know how much I like Bishonen, right? I've made it clear how much I like Bishonen, right? He's voiced by, drumroll, Hanae Natsuki. Do you know how powerful Bishonen combined with Hanae Natsuki is? Holy sh... And third, clean cut and athletic childhood friend. Highlight childhood friend. Do I need to say any more? So, just even without me getting into detail about how good the character writing and the story writing was, just from the fact that there's these three guys that are literally all my... Well, okay, Kazuki, just from reading the description, isn't my type. But I saw the word childhood friend and I saw beautiful young boy and I was like, fuck, I'm gonna watch this. Hanae Natsuki, I mean, stop Crispy, let me sell it to you because of the story and the writing, not the same. Oh my god. I watched for Bishon and Hanae Natsuki. Oh my god, it's just such a good casting choice. But who is he? Wait, who are you talking about? Wait. Look, I said all this about the boys, but you know who is the selling point of the whole show? It's Anzu, okay? It's Anzu. Anzu is what makes this show so good. As I just said, she is now one of my favorite heroines of all time. Firstly, she's voiced by Takahashi Rie. Again, my two favorite female protagonists from this season, both voiced by Takahashi Rie. Takahashi Rie voicing Anzu, her performance is so like, it's so realistic. Actually no, that's the wrong word. How do I say it? It's so raw. Like, it's so unfiltered. Does that make sense? Like, because Anzu is supposed to be this character who doesn't pay attention to fashion or romance, like she doesn't care about being attractive to others, right? So the way Rieri voices her really makes me feel like she just cares about doing her own thing. Like she just wants to eat chocolate, kiss her cat, and play video games. Like she genuinely doesn't care about her social status, what other people think of her, etc, etc. Like from Rieri's performance, because the way she voices Anzu is so unfiltered, I can feel that Anzu is genuinely how they describe. Because she looks pretty cute, not gonna lie, she's pretty cute. They do this a lot with anime characters where they're supposed to be like this character that's unattractive, but they're actually pretty cute, you know, in anime. But I think the way, because they do draw Anzu in like some pretty like lame pajamas as well. Like they actually live up to what they describe about her, if that makes sense. She's supposed to be a character that doesn't really care about her appearance, that doesn't really care about attracting others, and doesn't really care about her social status. And she's like really unfiltered, right? She doesn't care. She doesn't try to create, she doesn't try to curate this image to live up to. She's just herself. She's so unapologetically herself. And the way the anime portrays her and the way Takahashi Rie voices her, I think really helps that come true. Childhood friend? Who's his seiyuu? Oh wait, I didn't say the childhood friend seiyuu. I think it was Gakkun. Kajiwara Gakuto. Wait, somebody correct me if I'm wrong. Let me confirm, just in case I'm wrong. I think it's Gakkun. Kajiwara Gakuto, right? Let me see. Yeah, it's Gakkun. Yeah, it's Kajiwara Gakuto who voices the childhood friend. Which again, another good voice. He voices the protagonist from Fire Force, Eien no Shoubotai. Hey Luncha. Oh, hi, hey. Romantic Killer was hella good. Oh, you've watched it? Let's go. I'm trying my best to sell this show so that I can convince every single person in chat who's not watching it to watch it. Because I'm so passionate about this one. Damn, I should have scripted this. Whew, Gakun really blew up these past couple of years. Yeah, he really did. I mean, he's very talented, a great singer too, and handsome. I guess that's important now, what say you? But, okay, so... no offense, I don't even understand what Edu says most of the time. No, wait, what do you not understand? Am I not being clear enough? If you're talking about me mentioning all these seiyuu names, then I understand. If you don't understand like the voice actor names that I bring up, then okay. But like when I'm trying to explain why the plot or the writing is good, I hope I'm making myself clear. Can we end the stream so that I can shower and watch it now? It looks funny as hell. No. No. Because it says it's a romantic comedy, and I think that's misleading. This show is a drama. You heard me. It is a romantic comedy. The comedy is good, but I think what makes it so good is it's actually a drama. The writing is so good. It made me cry. Guys, it made me cry at the end. Mob Psycho Season 3 didn't make me cry. Romantic Killer made me cry. Okay, so how my feelings went as I watched this show was, as I watched the first episode, I was like, hey, this is kind of fun. This is this is kind of funny. The protagonist, I can kind of relate to her. Love Muffin said on Discord that, wow, Anzu likes chocolate, otome games, and cats, just like Eru. And I was like, I see it. She is kind of like me. I also don't really care about my appearance or like, I don't really like try to be fashionable, to be honest. I'm not really interested in romance either. So like when I watched episode 1, I was just like, oh yeah, Anzu, relatable, kind of like me, kind of funny, but that was it. After watching episode 1, my impression was, oh, it's pretty good, I can keep watching. But then you watch a few more episodes, and then I watched a few more episodes, and then I was like, damn, like, Anzu is such a good character. I feel ashamed for feeling like I was like her. Like, look, Muffin says Anzu and me are similar, but like, I'm ashamed that I ever thought I could compare to Anzu. She is 50 billion times a better person than I am. I'm trying to put my thoughts into words, but like, I thought Anzu was going to be a generic, dense protagonist who is like goofy and lovable. I thought she was gonna be lovable because she's goofy, in kind of the same way like Katarina was lovable to me from Hamefura, but Anzu was even more than that. Katarina saves a lot of the characters in the show through her like kindness and her just like, what do you call? Katarina saves a lot of the characters, right? But she does it almost without knowing it. Does that make sense? Like, Katarina is so dense that even though she literally saved a bunch of characters' lives by, being nice to them in their childhood, Bakarina, yeah, she even though she technically like literally saved the life of all of these characters and that's why they're attracted to her, she kind of did it without realizing, if that makes sense. Whereas, and I thought Anzu was gonna be the same. I thought Anzu was gonna be very similar to Bakarina, and she was gonna be Baka Anzu. Like, she was going to help the people around her in a way that's like, she does it without knowing. It's like really dense. But what you notice by the end of the series is that she's actually very self-aware. She has a really strong sense of justice, and she, like, her values are, she has her values straight. She doesn't let people suffer for unreasonable things, and she genuinely cares about the people around her so much. And while she might seem like this dense girl who just like kisses her cats and eats chocolate and wants to play video games, she's actually a really, really, really good, respectable person that I honestly see as a role model. She's just a really good person. I'm trying to think, I should probably try to not spoil since a lot of you haven't watched it yet. but I just want you to know that from the description of the show and from what you see in the PVs, she seems like just this dense girl that's lovable because she's kind of goofy, but she's so much more than that. I think she's actually a very empathetic person, actually. And the way she saves the characters, I don't know if save is the right word. I guess she kind of does. It says here that by meeting Anzu, they all begin to change gradually. This is at the very end of this description, but what I want to, I guess the biggest point I want to make is that this is the most important part of the description. What makes Romantic Killer so good and what makes it my anime of the season as of now is the way Anzu and these boys meet and how they start to change. The character writing, the way the relationship between Anzu and these three boys are written, especially with Kazuki, is so good. It literally made me cry at the end. Oh, you already spoiled me once today, so yes, please and thank you. Wait, what did I spoil? I'm sorry. It's kind of hard to sell a show without, you know, kind of breaking down some of the aspects about the writing of the character that's so good. And I personally think it hits different when you actually get to it yourself. Maybe it just hits different for me because the emotional impact is different for me when I hear the actual voice acting. But yeah. She believes in her friends and stands up for them. Yes. See, the episode with Saki is what I wanted to talk about. Remember previously how I said that in shoujo, very often, not only does the female protagonist develop a meaningful relationship with the male characters she meets and, you know, her main love interest or all her potential love interests, typically there is also a very, very meaningful relationship with a female friend. And I think Saki is Anzu's female friend, by the way. Saki's episode, there was an episode that was pretty much just focused on Anzu and her friend, her female friend. And that episode, I think, really solidified how much I love Anzu and made her one of my favorite female characters of all time. She is really unapologetic about who she is, and she almost like rubs off on other people, like because she doesn't let other people tell her what to do or control her. She can't stand seeing her friends or the people important to her being treated like wrongfully, you know what I mean? I guess I shouldn't spoil what actually happens, but just like Mufin said, she really believes in her friends and she respects them. Yeah, that's the word I was looking for. She respects her friends a lot. That might sound so dumb, like, oh, of course you should respect your friends, but there are a lot of people who don't actually respect their friends. You know what I mean? For example, this is not a spoiler. I just want to say that this is not like a plot spoiler, but I want to say this to make my point about why Anzu is a really great character. Kazuki, as it says here, he's a really handsome guy. So handsome, handsome guy who is so popular that it hurts, right? Because he is a handsome guy that is so popular that it hurts, he gets a lot of unwanted affection, right? You might think that, like, showing someone affection is a good thing, but as it says here, you can be so popular that it hurts. Affection can be unwanted, and sometimes affection can be troubling, and that's like a key thing in Kazuki's story. And I think what a lot of people don't see is you might think you're doing something good for someone, or you might think you're not harming them or annoying them or being malicious in any way, but to the other person that might not be a positive thing. Just like how, say, girls approach Kazuki and like, oh my god, you're so hot, like, oh, I want to be friends with you, I want your number or whatever. They think they're showing him affection, but not everybody likes to, you know, have people go up to them all the time like that, right? Kazuki doesn't appreciate it. The girls who approach him might think, damn, like, he's so popular, like, he must be glad that he's popular. But what if he's not, right? What if he doesn't like it? A lot of people can actually only see things from their own perspective. And I think what's really great about Anzu is that she always prioritizes or respects her friends' feelings, even over her own. For example, there's this scene where these girls who are like attracted to Kazuki want to like get his number or whatever, and they go to Anzu and ask her for it because they know that Anzu's like friends with him, and it's like it can be very pressuring, right? They're pressuring Anzu. Sometimes you can lose to the social pressure and just do things, but in that scene, what Anzu does is she straight up, without a shadow of doubt, says to their faces, I won't do that. I'm not going to give you his number because he doesn't like it. And like, now that I say it out loud, it sounds so mundane, but to me, that scene hit really hard. I was like, damn, she respects her friend's feelings more than anything else. She doesn't care if now these girls are gonna talk behind her back. She doesn't care if now, she might lose social status, or she might have, ruined her own reputation. She doesn't give a fuck. She cares about respecting her friend's feelings more than anything else. And in that scene, I was like, damn girl, I respect you so much. And Kazuki was listening, as shoujo goes. And you know what, like, remember how I made a point about how I like how in Mushikaburi-hime you can see why Chris and Eliana are attracted to each other? Romantic Killer does the same thing. You can actually see why Kazuki, why the childhood friend, like, you can see why all of them get attracted to Anzu, right? I know romantic attraction doesn't have to be justified, but I like it in fiction when you can see why. And each character, Anzu's interaction with each character very much like shows you why these boys open up to her, why they become attracted to her, and why she becomes so important to them, right? For Kazuki, it's really spoilery, so I'll try my best to hold it down. But say for the childhood friend, it's literally the meme of, if you didn't like me at my this, then you don't deserve me at my this. That's all I'll say. She doesn't judge people based on stuff like outward appearance, right? She doesn't discriminate against people. She doesn't judge people based on outward appearance. And she doesn't tolerate other people judging others based on outward appearance. She's just like such a good person. Am I saying this right? I'm trying my best to like really sell this to you guys. I would say that's normal, but I've seen enough internet to say it's not. See, right? Some of the things I'm saying about Anzu might seem normal. Like, of course you should respect your friends, but the thing is, people don't, right? You might think you're not doing anything wrong, but the truth is you're not respecting your friend, or you're not prioritizing them, at least, right? You might not be like directly hurting them or harming them, but to be able to just prioritize your friend's feelings like the way Anzu does, I think is so respectable. She's just such a great character. Great character, great person, role model. Like, I love her so much. Sounds like a feel-good show. Oh, it kind of is, but it also makes you cry at the end, Crispy. Well, it made me cry at the end. Yeah, you know what? I don't want to ruin it for you guys. So I'm not gonna like go into detail about why, like what happens. But let me think. Okay, so who's Eru's favorite ikemen? Kazuki. Kazuki's my favorite. Which is, again, I think that adds to my point of how this show was different to my expectations, because I was ready to go in for like hot guys, my guilty pleasure, let's go, I love hot boys, I love otome cases. That I was prepared to go in with a mindset like this. And to me, I look at this roster of boys, I'm like, a childhood friend, pretty boy, yeah, my type. And Kazuki was the one I was the least interested in, right? And even in like the first few episodes before his relationship with Anzu really develops, he still wasn't, I didn't feel that strongly about him. But the writing between Kazuki and Anzu's relationship was so good that he ended up being like my favorite. I like the other two boys as well, but they don't compare to how well the story developed between Kazuki and Anzu. Like, it's actually insane. If you can make Eru choose the hot boy over the pretty boy and the childhood friend, you know the writing is like S S S S S plus tier. It is so good. Holy shit. Not the childhood friend one. Yeah, that, see what I was trying to say, Movins? The writing is so good that I like the ikemen, like the hot one that's so popular it hurts, over the pretty boy and the childhood friend. That says a lot. Hopefully that says a lot about how good the writing is. Common sense is the least common of senses, and that kind of applies here. You obviously should respect your friends, but some people don't. Exactly. Yeah. I was already gonna watch it anyway, right? Just let me be passionate about it then. I really want to talk about this. I planned this stream because I wanted to talk about this, not gonna lie. I'm probably gonna talk about it again when we go over next season, but we'll see. So happy for Tonta glow up. Yeah, the story of the childhood friend is literally, if you don't love me at my this, then you don't deserve me at my this. I think a kind of like a criticism, right, that a lot of people give to, say, otome games is because this, again, it's based off shoujo manga, but the concept is that this wizard, right, turns Anzu's life into an otome game, into real life otome game. So there are some like aspects that are kind of otome game like, and I want to debunk something right now. I think a lot of people have this misconception that in otome games, it's like you're this like plain looking girl, and then for some reason all these guys like you, right? People think it's like wish fulfillment but for girls. But the reality is, with a lot of otome games and josei muke, like manga or like series like Romantic Killer, the main protagonist, the female heroine, is actually written so well that it's justified why the hot guys like her. She's not just lucky or like just happens to meet these hot guys who just happen to somehow like her, right? And more often than not, they don't really get attracted to her because of like outward appearance too. It's very internal. They're written so well, and the way they interact with the guys really like almost change their life. And you as a third person watching all of this unfold, even if it feels unrealistic, like, oh, some random girl can just get with like the hottest guy in class, it makes sense because they write the character in a way to which you can understand why the guys would like her. And that's another thing I really like about shoujo. How many anime left? Probably a lot, but this is the last one I'm going to talk this much about, so bear with me. Bear with me. I only read 2 chapters of the manga, but I absolutely love the fairy. It's unhinged. I don't care about you. This is my paycheck. Oh my god, Mixie, I'm so tempted to spoil something for you. I'm dying. This is the one I want to spoil the most. What do you think about Riri? Okay, I'm gonna try to talk about Riri without spoiling for Mixie, which is very difficult. But so another thing that's really good about the writing in Romantic Killer is the fairy Riri. This little like potato looking. Actually, you know what? I might make the Edutato mascots look like this. This little like fairy thing that you see here, he's called Riri. Okay, so in the beginning, I thought Riri was annoying as fuck. I said it. I thought Riri was so annoying. I was as annoyed at Riri as Anzu was. But by the end, I cried over Riri. Can you tell how good the writing is? If a character who I thought was annoying as fuck in episode 1 made me cry in the last episode, that's how you know the writing's good. Again, I won't spoil why, but this show, or this manga, this anime is so well written that they're able to kind of subvert your expectations or your perception of every character by the end of the series, right? For example, Kazuki in the beginning is like this very cold, kind of distant ikemen, like a hot guy, because he's so popular that it hurts, right? He doesn't really enjoy, he's like not really good at interacting with people anymore because people keep approaching him for his good looks, and he's like unable to form these genuine relationships with people. Right? And then he doesn't warm up to Anzu immediately either. it takes him a really long time to warm up to her, which makes, again, the relationship between them even more genuine. And I think another key point that I should highlight is what's so good about shoujo manga is they show vulnerability, right? Because oftentimes in shonen, you don't get to see the guys rely on the girls, or you see like the more vulnerable parts of them as often, right? But in shoujo, you get to see the guys be vulnerable. And just seeing Kazuki go from this like really cold, distant, I don't need anyone in my life, I'm just on my own kind of person, to then developing this really close and intimate relationship with Anzu that isn't even romantic. Guys, like there's barely anything like really romancy that happens in this show, and yet it's one of the most intimate series I've ever watched. Because there's not many romancy things. By what I mean by that is like, you know, like things like holding hands, kissing, whatever. Those things you don't actually get much, but it's so intimate. It's so intimate. You can feel the way these two characters become irreplaceable to each other, or the way they become important to each other, without all the hand-holding, kissing, hugging, doki-doki. Does that make sense? It's so... They add in a few scenes that are more like, I guess, fan service-y-ish, because, you know, Riri's trying to make Anzu get together. Riri's basically trying to make Anzu get in, guys, if you read this description, right? Because the reason why this whole project exists is because they need to stop population decline. See? So Riri's, in the beginning at least, Riri's objective is literally just make Anzu get in. But what actually happens is, even though Riri forces all these scenarios where like maybe she accidentally falls on top of the guy or whatever, those scenes are used more for comedic effect, and the actual moments that make me feel romance are really intimate scenes where the characters are finally able to like there's this scene where Kazuki really shows his vulnerability and relies on Anzu, and that scene made me cry. Like, I cried so hard during that scene. Again, not saying Kazuki's backstory, don't want to spoil, but you really get to see this cold, like, what do you call, I'm so bad at describing. Like, look at him. Does he look like... Oh god, I can't zoom in. Zoom in. Meh, meh. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Can you imagine, like, I when I first saw him in the first few episodes, I could not imagine him being romantic in any way, or like being vulnerable. But then they went through this whole character arc, and he's so human. Yeah, every single character is so human. They wrote the characters in a way to which you, as you slowly get to know them, you can feel how human they are. Same with like the rich boy, the pretty rich boy. In the beginning, he's just a generic, rich, beautiful boy who thinks he's like a hot shot. Like, he thinks he's the best, right? And he's like... and, you know, because he's so used to like getting whatever he wants, and his like values are kind of twisted. But then he meets Anzu, and he slowly learns like common sense, I guess. He learns to be a better person. And in terms of the childhood friend, Anzu encourages him, or like helps him find confidence in himself. And yeah, basically by meeting Anzu, or by, you know, developing this relationship with Anzu, she lifts them up, she inspires them, she allows them to become a better version of themselves. And as I said previously, I love series when it comes to romance, I love series where characters are able to pull each other up, where they're able to you know, make each other a better person. It's very heartwarming to see. And yeah, just have I made my points clear? So is anyone gonna watch Romantic Killer? Raise hands. I better see all of you raise your hands. Spoiled rich brat in the beginning. Yeah, he's a spoiled rich brat in the beginning, right? But then by the end, he changes a lot. All of the characters change a lot, and they change because they met Anzu, because she was a positive influence on her. Wish I could stay with the whole TED talk, but I gotta go to bed now. Already sold on the series. Alright, hope to see you guys talk about Romantic Killer in the Discord server. Bye bye, Crispy. Good night. Thank you for listening to me talk about it. I hope you enjoy it. I think you will. Whew, okay. Might read the manga first? I haven't read the manga, so I can't say which is better, but despite the fact that there's only despite the fact that there's only 12 episodes, I think the characters were actually, like, the relationship between the characters was actually developed really well. It didn't feel like to me that they were rushing anything. Like, well, I guess a little bit, but it was storyboarded, like structured in a way, especially on the relationship between Anzu and Kazuki. It felt like they actually tried to cover every part and make you see the whole journey of how they get to know each other, and how Kazuki slowly opens up to Anzu, and how Anzu opens up to him as well. So yeah. Yeah, the manga is pretty short too. I think it was only like 5 volumes or something. Let me see if I missed anything I wanted to say. I have so much to say about the series, but it's kind of hard without spoiling. Yeah, if I had to boil it down to 2 things, it's one, just how good of a character Anzu is, not only as like a shoujo protagonist, but just like as a human being. I have so much respect for her, and yeah, she has lots of positive energy. She pulls up the people around her, and I think I really respect her values, and I like how unapologetic she is about being herself. And the other best thing that I tried my best to put into words is just how good the character writing and the story was, especially the way they wrote the story between Kazuki and Anzu. It was developed in a way that was so not realistic, but like believable. Like if I was Kazuki, because you know, if I'm a girl watching this show, I should be putting myself in Anzu's shoes. But then I thought about, like, if I was Kazuki, I would fall in love with Anzu. If I was any of these boys, I would fall in love with Anzu. Okay, and this is a shoujo. And when you read shoujo, you're supposed to, like, you know, enjoy the fact that, like, you know, the girl's getting with the guys. But then instead of that, I watched this and I'm like, damn, if I was Kazuki, if I was any of the boys, I would fall in love with Anzu. That's how you know Anzu is like a really well-written character. Yeah. And I think I maybe went on a bit too much about the deeper stuff, because I really wanted to emphasize that it's more than what it seems like. Because, like, you look at this poster, right? And it just seems like a funny kind of, you know, like slice of life-esque show, whereas I would definitely I would add a category here and add drama. It is a romantic comedy, but it's definitely also a drama. The fact that it says shonen though, what the fuck? It's a shoujo. Wait, I just realized it. What the fuck? It's literally a shoujo manga. What the wait, what the fuck? No way. Livechat.com. Get your shit together. What the fuck? Now you know. I just noticed. I was so focused on trying my best to explain how much I love and appreciate this show that I didn't notice. It was released in a shonen magazine. Interesting. That's really interesting. I thought it was a shoujo manga, because if you guys have seen the manga, it has a very shoujo art style. It has a very shoujo art style. It's a shonen? high school girl who pays no attention to fashion or romance is obviously good. After all, that it's a shonen. I don't think it's a shonen. I think it's a shoujo. It's written for the female gaze. That's all I'm gonna say. I can't say anything about what magazine it's published in, but this show is 100% written for a female audience. Again, that doesn't mean like guys can't enjoy it. It's written so well that I think anyone can enjoy it, but the way the relationship between the characters is developed, the way Anzu is written as a character, it's clearly a shoujo. Even if it was published in a shonen magazine, it's a shoujo. I watched it, it's a shoujo, okay? Think it only had 30 chapters. Think it might be because of where it was published. Oh my god, Muffins, you're absolutely right. If this was published on a shoujo magazine, it would have continued for like way longer. Probably the wrong audience. If it's published on a shonen magazine, it's being put in front of the wrong audience. I bet some guys will look at the premise of this and not even give it a try. Because you have to kind of get into halfway through the series before you start to see how good the writing is. Because the beginning is very just like comedy kind of focused. Because as I said in the beginning, I just thought, hey, this show is kind of funny, kind of fun. I'll watch another episode. And, you know, it was like maybe like a high B at most for me in the first episode, and then the more I watched, the more I was like, damn, I think this is an A for me. Not only is, you know, kind of funny, but like the characters are really like interesting, and I like the voice acting, and like, you know, the like relationship between the characters is kind of well written. And then you get to the end, like the climax, right, where like I guess the resolution, and it made me fucking cry, and I was like, holy fuck, it's an S. It's like a very slow progression. I feel like if it was published in a shonen magazine, then people would have like stopped reading it after chapter 1. Not gonna lie. Do you only talk about Anzu all the time? Cause she's Cross, she is literally one of my favorite female characters of all time. She's so good. I can't express how much I love her. She's so good. God, I've talked so much that I forgot to eat my chocolate. Let me take a bite. Ow. It looks like harem jacket. Yeah, that's one of the things. Trying to talk while eat, be like, that's one of the things I want to debunk too. Not just about romantic filler, but like shoujo in general. A lot of people look at posters like this where there's like a girl and then there's like these hot guys, especially with a premise like this too. It just seems like, oh, this girl is gonna like have all these hot guys be attracted to her, and it's just like a wish fulfillment show for girls. So like, you know, like the show like Rent a Girlfriend, but for girls instead of guys, right? No, you are wrong. You are so fucking wrong. God, I'm gonna wake up my parents. Jeez, you're so wrong if you've ever thought that. Maybe there are some shows like that, but all of the ones that I went through this season, no, none of them are like that. None of them are like that. I'll have chocolate. Calm down. I'm gonna eat my chocolate and calm down. I'm trying to think if I was able to like express everything I wanted to say. How? You chew your chocolate? You don't? Mr. Cupid? You don't chew your chocolate? I'm confused. What do you mean? Is it not normal to chew chocolate? I'm kind of confused. Anybody who has watched Romantic Killer, Muffins, have I missed out on talking about anything? Or is there anything you want to ask me about the show, like what I think of something? I want to make sure I didn't miss anything I want to say about this show. I mean, I guess I can talk about it a little bit again. I'll probably make a tier list of all the anime from this season that I watched in the next anime talk stream, like I did for the last season. Like we do a tier list and then we look at live chat for the next season. But you know, I want to make sure I get all of you to watch it. So make sure I didn't miss anything. You mean bite off? I was like, you chew chocolate? And I was just like, what do you mean? You swallow chocolate? like what do you mean? Okay, so what I'm eating right now is a chocolate bar. Like it's not like a single piece, or it's not those where you can like kind of like split it into little squares. It's like a long chocolate bar. So unless I cut it with scissors, I have to bite. Of course you don't. You put it on your desk, smash it into smaller pieces and eat it whole. What do you mean? If you let chocolate melt in your mouth, it tastes better. Hi Jesus. Welcome. Welcome in Jan Didi as well. Welcome. Okay, so what I'm eating right now is a cherry ripe. Do you guys know cherry ripe? Actually, you know what? Can we take a little break from talking about anime? Don't worry, guys. If you can stay for a bit longer, we will talk about the other shows. Let's go back to the scene. I want to show you guys what cherry ripe looks like, so I can explain to you why I can't like have it melt in my mouth. Okay, cherry ripe. I'll show you guys what a cherry ripe looks like. Okay, so cherry ripe is like this. I think it's Australian. I think it's Australian because I feel like nobody besides Australians know what it is. Cherry ripe is like a Australian chocolate, I think, that it's like dark chocolate on the outside, and then on the inside it's like this cherry coconut kind of thing. And there's more of the cherry coconut thing than the chocolate on the outside. So it's, if I say got a piece, right, and then I just put it in my mouth and try to get it to melt, then only the chocolate will melt, and like, oh no, I can't save the picture. No, only the chocolate will melt, and then I'll be left with this coconut cherry thing, if that makes sense. So, damn, all of these are not letting me save the picture. Why all of these WEBP files? Hello? Why? Edu with nose is back. Stop. I always have a nose. You guys are just blind. You guys are just blind. I've always had a nose. Alright, let me take a screenshot. Oh god. That feeling when I don't have the right key on my keyboard and I can't take a screenshot. You might earn my hate, but you have to say you don't like chocolate. Don't worry. I won't be offended if you say you don't like chocolate. If you say you don't like one of my favorite voice actors, or if you say you don't like Hunter x Hunter, I will hate you. But if you don't like chocolate, I'm unoffended by that. It's fine. You cannot like chocolate. Yeah, I'm unoffended if you don't like chocolate, but I will be offended if you don't like Hunter x Hunter. And I will pause the seasonal anime talk stream just to convince you that Hunter x Hunter is a good show. There we go. Sorry, it took me so long to get the picture. This is a cherry ripe. Here, chat, have some. Here. This is a cherry ripe. So, you see this? This is the package, and then this is like the bar, and like I tried to find a picture with the bar. You see how there's like a little, like a chocolate coating on the outside, but on the inside it's like this red thing. Yeah, so if I tried to have this melt in my mouth, only the chocolate's gonna melt, and then I'll just be left with this. So I have to chew. If I don't chew, I can't swallow. But that's not chocolate. It is chocolate. It's a type of chocolate. It's a flavor of chocolate. Cadbury? Yeah, it's Cadbury. You've never seen it? Where are you from, Jesus? Heaven? Yeah, this is an Australian chocolate, I believe. So I wouldn't be surprised if you guys haven't seen it. But yeah, this is one of my favorite chocolates. I really like it. Let me see it like where, how. You have chocolate, but it's not what most of the flavor comes from, I guess. You're from New York. Oh, yeah. I think people won't know what this is unless you've been to Australia. It's a very Australian thing. So, we'll try it if we ever go to Australia. Yeah, we'll try it if we go to Australia. I think people have a love-hate relationship with cherry ripe. Some people absolutely love it, and then other people think it's disgusting and they wish it would perish from this world. So it's like it doesn't taste like salt and vinegar chips, but it's the same, I think, perception that people have of salt and vinegar chips. Like some people love it, and other people think it's the most disgusting thing that has ever been invented, you know? Let me put pasta here as well. Yeah. Oh, wait, no, my head's too big. Yeah. Wait, that's kind of weird. Okay, I'll put pasta next to you guys. Yeah, that's better. Like here, on the table. There we go. There we go. Now Eru's hiding her nose behind the chocolate. Stop! It's sour. No. I was trying to make a comparison between like how people feel about it. It's sweet. It's sweet with a bit of bitterness, I guess, because it was dark chocolate. It's like I love it. I'm a part of the people who love it, but then I know there's some people who hate it, who think it's disgusting and wish it would perish. It's the same with salt and vinegar chips. Some people love salt and vinegar chips, and some people think it's disgusting. So yeah. I don't want to fall asleep like last time I did on the Arknights. Okay, since we're at this scene, well, actually, let me see what. I think I've talked enough about Romantic Killer. Oh, most of you guys seem convinced to watch it, or like we're going to watch it anyway, so I think I'm satisfied. If I remember that I missed something, I'll talk about it more in the next anime talk stream. But yes, Romantic Killer, my anime of the season. Absolutely love it. Absolutely love Anzu. Love Kazuki. The relationship between Kazuki and Anzu made me fucking cry. Please check it out. And if I scroll down, let's see. Okay, Fufu Ijo is before, but I will let Mixie convince me to watch Bocce the Rock while we are at this scene. So convince me, or any other show, to be honest. If there's somebody here, if you go to the description of the stream, you'll see all the shows that I'm watching. So far, we've talked about Akurasu, Kokyu no Karasu, Mushikaburi-hime, Romantic Killer, Mob Psycho, Chainsaw Man, Blue Lock, Spy Family. Yeah. So we have Fufu Ijo, Urusei Yatsura, Arknights, Yowamushi Pedal, Cool Doji Danshi, and Internal Boys that I am still watching. I don't have as much to say about some of these as others, so hopefully this won't be like a 7-hour stream. But yeah, while we're at this scene, if there's any on this list that I'm not watching and you think I have to watch, or like I'm missing out, convince me. Have you watched K-On? Yes, I have. Azunyan, Best Girl. Is it just me, or is it like every single time somebody asks you, like if you've watched a certain show, like for ReZero as well, if somebody asks me about ReZero, like the next thing I ask back is, who's your best girl? Same with K-On. It was just like somebody asked me if I've watched K-On, and my immediate response is yes, also Azunyan, Best Girl. Check Discord. Wait, what's on Discord? What's happening on Discord? I usually don't check Discord during streams because I can't multitask for the love of my life. What do I need to check on Discord? Which channel? I don't even know which channel I should be checking. Watch Overdrive. It's like Yowamushi Pedal. I wanted to. I know Kaji Yuki voices the main character too. Most important question, right? I think it's such a good icebreaker too, don't you think? Asking who best girl is. I mean, it could also potentially develop into like death, like oh my god, I can't believe you're team Amelia over Remy. It could potentially ruin friendships, but yeah. Wait, what's happening? I don't even know which channel I'm gonna check. Check the anime one? Okay. Oh, I see Crispy's Haikyuu merch. Oh my god, his collection is so good. Oh my god. This gif from Bocchi the Rock. Damn, it looks kind of funny. Let me see what Mixie said. So, imagine K-On, but the characters are not cute anime girl, but instead relatable chaotic idiots. Are the K-On girls not relatable chaotic idiots though? Did we watch the same show? I would consider the K-On girls relatable chaotic idiots too. No? How? Until they say mommy. Don't get it. I did hear a lot of people draw comparisons between Bocchi the Rock and K-On. How are K-On girls relatable? What do you mean? I'm a girl. Of course they're relatable to me. Of course they're relatable to me. I'm a girl. Cute and funny, I love them, but not realistic. What do you consider realistic? It's been a while since I watched K-On. I'm trying to think. I guess K-On is closest, like cute girls do cute things. By the way, I'm not trying to like not watch it. I'm probably going to anyway, even if you don't try to convince me, because I heard a lot of people say good things about it. I do like music anime. Yeah, I'll probably give it a try. I just haven't gotten around to it. Oh, MC has social anxiety. Okay, that sounds more relatable. Interesting. And Mio has social anxiety too, right? Others have traits that are really realistic and relatable. Interesting. Okay, yeah. I want to check that out. How many episodes right now? Let me have a look. I'll probably watch this after the stream then, while I eat some food. Oh, it's a 4コマ manga. Okay. Not sure if I like it, but one episode won't hurt. Yeah, I'm gonna check it out probably. I can't promise you that I'm going to like it so much that I'm gonna watch the whole thing. But I will give it at least 3 episodes. Is 3 episodes enough? Because it's like Blue Lock, right? Usually I would get people, like for example, Romantic Killer. I think you have to watch like probably like 3 to 5 episodes to really see how good it is. Blue Lock, you just have to watch episode 1, and you basically you can judge whether you like it or not, right? Bocchi the Rock, how many episodes minimum should I watch to like get a full picture? Hooked with just episode 1? Okay, if you say so. I just realized every single show I gave a try this season, I ended up really liking and ended up watching. Well, ended up really liking, maybe not, but like I am watching every single thing that I started this season. Yeah. Just episode. Okay, I promise you I will watch it after the stream, or like before the next time we talk about anime, or before the next time I stream. Just like how I promised Nicholas I would watch Arknights, and I actually did. I hope I get hooked on episode 1 of Blue Lock. I hope you do too, Mr. Cupid. Tell me in chat in the next stream if you're able to drop by. If you watched Blue Lock, what you think of it. I hope you like it, because I really do like it. Commentators, hi Yuki. Hi Yuki, we're talking about anime. Right now, Mixie was trying to convince me to watch Bocchi the Rock. And not gonna lie, I was gonna like check it out anyway. So yeah, I will watch it. Anyway, how do I put Pochita on the bed? No, that looks like Pochita's like about to like cut my head. Never mind. Nah, it's fine. Yuki just in time. Okay, should we talk about Arknights now? I think we just stay on the scene. You know, it's been a while since I got to use my PNG. let's just stay on this scene for a little bit since we're not doing it in order anymore. Arknights. I haven't watched episode 3. I'm sorry. I slept at like 1 p.m. yesterday because I streamed for way too long, like 9 hours. If you guys were there, guys, we broke our record yesterday. 9-hour stream. Yeah, we streamed for longer than I was expecting, so I didn't have time to catch up to all the new episodes. But I did watch episode 1 and 2. Never looked at the background before. Oh, like the background of my scene. I have a few other backgrounds, but I quite like this bedroom one for anime chatting. Got a question as a non-Arknights player. What do you think of the world of Arknights? Okay. It's a little bit confusing in episode 1 because they get right into it, right? It didn't feel like it was made for like somebody who doesn't know anything for Arknights. If anything, it felt more like something for Arknights fans, right? Because episode 2, I feel like they explained it a bit better, but in episode 1, it was just like this like battle is going on, and then this cute girl with animal ears comes out, and she's like, "Doctor, doctor, doctor." Doctor! And then after episode 1, my entire head is just filled with doctor. Like, I don't remember anything besides doctor. And it confused me why this doctor person is like faceless, and I don't know if they're supposed to be like guy or girl and like what their role in the story is. It was just, it jumped right into it and it was a bit confusing. But then I watched episode 2, and then, you know, I could see that it's kind of like these people, they have like some kind of like illness or infection, I guess, and there's like a lot of like kind of a discrimination, and it's like almost like kind of dystopian society-esque, right? I think I got to see a little bit better in episode 2. Let me catch up on chat. It looks like it should be a movie. Yeah, that's what it feels like too. It didn't feel like a anime, like it would introduce everything and spoon feed it to me. Why is the handle on the top drawer not aligned with the rest of them? Off topic. Oh my god, you're right. Why? No, they just triggered. Wait a second. Wait. Let me move the chat box so because. Oh wait, no, Troy, look, this is why. Yeah, see? It's because the top one is two drawers, while all the rest are like one drawer. Yeah, okay, debunked. No problem. Okay. It just looked weird because of the way I positioned the chat box, so it's all good. All good. No more triggered because of perfectionist things. God, now I can't put the... Is that good? Okay. There we go. Yeah, it's most likely not for non-Arknights players unless we're a movie. Yeah, I kinda feel that way too. Doctor's supposed to be you in the game. Yeah, I know that, but then I still need to know like who Doctor is, right? Or what their role is. And it's kind of new for me for like a character that's supposed to be you, with like the gender is like unidentified too. Because say for example Idolish 7, which when Suzu was around we talked about it a bit. It's like a josei-muke idol series. It's a game, and it has an anime as well. You play as Tsumugi, Takanashi Tsumugi. She has a name, first of all, and she has a role in the story. She's the manager of the group Idolish 7. She has a dad. Like, it's very clear who she is. Even though I'm playing as her, it's very clear who she is. But then Doctor, I'm like, okay, he's called, they are called Doctor. I don't know what their role is. I don't know what their job is. I don't know that maybe they're doctor. But I don't know what their role is. I don't know where they came from. I don't know what their relationship with the other characters in the story. That's how it felt like going into Arknights, if that makes sense. What are you guys are saying? You play Genshin? Hi, Jesus. Yeah, I'm a professional Genshin player. Yeah, I play Genshin. I stream Genshin more than anything else on this channel if you look at my streaming history. I've actually been streaming Genshin for like a whole month straight or something without streaming anything else. This is my first non-Genshin stream after like a month. Because I was really busy with uni and I finally finished my semester. So now I can go back to planning non-Genshin streams. But yeah. Role of the Doctor is like traveler to us. Basically because, okay. Does the producer have a name in IMAS? I don't know, but I don't play IMAS. But I'm pretty sure like the producer has like is a guy. Like he has like a character that represents him, and he even has a voice actor, right? Like an official voice actor. He's voiced by Takeuchi Shunsuke, I'm pretty sure, right? Like we know he's a guy, and like he has a face. Doctor, I saw Doctor, I was like, wait, well, I can't see their face. I'm like, oh, are they a girl, a guy, a non-binary? You know, like it was so much mystery. I didn't really understand in that sense. I'm loving playing with Nahida. Oh, let's go, Jesus, fellow Genshin player. Join us in a Genshin stream next time. I stream Genshin like almost every week. I might stream Genshin again next week because the event, I thought it was like a short story, but it's like a pretty long story. And I want to raise Nahida because we managed to get Nahida. I managed to get Nahida last stream. Thanks to everybody in chat. So I really want to raise Nahida, make good teams. So yeah, maybe I'll stream Genshin again next week. Therefore, the player could be male or female, which takes different portraying style than others. Yeah, I think it's really interesting. It just made me confused. I'm not saying it's bad. I just thought it was a little confusing. Let's get cancelled for assuming genders. No, don't cancel me. I said non-binary. I'm also a Genshin player, by the way. We know, Mr. Cupid. Your profile picture is literally Zhongli. Amiya is the leader of the group. She's the CEO. Oh, okay. Okay, interesting. The VA is female, by the way. Yeah, I can tell. Anyways, my not very insightful opinion of Arknights anime so far as a non-Arknights player is that episode 1, I finished it, and the only thing that was resonating in my head was Doctor, 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 Doctor. Yeah, you get the point. I finished episode 1 and that was the only thing left in my head. And then episode 2, the Mephisto, yeah, the white hair boy. I know he's probably like a bitch, but he's voiced by Ama-chan, right? He's voiced by Amasaki Kohei, and he said Nesan. And there was also that other black-haired boy who's voiced by Horie Shun. I was like, damn, I like them. that was it. God, compare this to how insightful my opinion. Like, compare this to how insightful my opinion on like Blue Lock and Romantic Killer was. Oh god. Shower time, be right back. Enjoy your shower, Troy. Also, somebody could please help timestamp in Discord while Troy is not here. That would be appreciated. You don't have to do detailed timestamps, but like it'd be cool to know like when we switch to talking about a different show. I think that will help VOD watchers a lot. Mephisto and Faust. Oh boy, lots of doujin about them. Damn, I gotta look for Arknights doujin after this stream. I'm joking, but yeah, so far I don't really have a lot to say about Arknights because again, I'm not an Arknights player. I don't understand the world that well. I think I'll have to watch a few more episodes, but so far I like the voice acting, and yeah. Take a leave for a while. Friend is watching Bocchi the Rock and I'm gonna watch it with him. Okay, enjoy watching anime, Mixie. Thank you for joining us. Also, I hope you enjoy Romantic Killer. Kinda sad I couldn't convince you to watch Blue Lock, but it's okay. As long as you're watching Romantic Killer. It's 8 episodes, by the way. Like in total? Oh, that's not a lot. Oh, it is only 8 episodes. Well, I'll be watching all the episodes. Hopefully, I can give you a better opinion on it than what I did today after I watched 8 episodes. Right now, I'm still like trying to learn what it's actually about. So, I think the concept of having like a gender neutral character represent the player is really good. Like, you know, it's more inclusive, right? Girls and guys, or whatever your, you know, gender identity is, you can play Arknights without feeling like you're being forced to be something you're not, which I know a lot of people complain about for other games, but I personally feel like when it's in anime format, it's a little bit awkward to see a character that like doesn't have a face. So yeah, I think it's good for the game, right? It's more inclusive. But then when it's an anime, it's just kind of awkward. Because in the game, you won't like really see them, right? You don't see Doctor, like, yeah. So, what if we made a new story, romantic Blue Lock? Yo, imagine if we combined the two of my favorite shows this season. I would be so happy. You really want everyone to watch Blue Lock, huh? I do, because it's so good. Okay, we're like 5 hours in. Let's move on to talking about some other stuff. Alright, let me switch back to my... Back to Megane Eru. Okay. So, we talked about Arknights. What else was there? Okay, let's talk about... 夫婦以上恋人未満. Is anybody watching this one? This is like the... This is like a... Yeah, it's a seinen. When I remember when I read the description for this during our last stream, I said it sounded really interesting. And not gonna lie, I still think the concept is really interesting. I think the concept is really interesting, but as I started watching it, I could tell, oh, it's one of those shows, like, you know, it's one of those shows, like, yeah. I'm a little behind, but yes, It's like Koi to Uso. It kind of is, isn't it? I don't really like Koi to Uso, by the way. How do I feel about Fufu Isho? I'm not gonna lie, guys. This is my popcorn show of the season. I've explained what I mean by popcorn, right? Like, I'm not saying it's bad, but I can't say anything like deep, meaningful, analytic about the themes in this show as I can about some of the other shows that I talked like 5 hours about so far. I'm watching it, I'm enjoying it, but it's very fan servicey. It's very like wish fulfillment-y, if that makes sense. Like, I think the relationship is developing between Akari and Jiro is it's not that bad, but it's clear that this is written for a male gaze, and it's clear that the female characters are used for fan service like a lot, especially Akari. The camera angles are very intentional when it comes to that, and I'm used to it. Okay, we get shows like this every season. I'm used to it. I watched Domestic Girlfriend, Kanojo mo girlfriend, and Rent a Girlfriend. I can appreciate shows like, say, Nisekoi, right? I think it's pretty fun. I'm watching it every week, but it's not a show I enjoy in the same way that I enjoy the shoujo from this season, if that makes sense. Well, it's not for me then. I dropped a few camera angle shows I watch. Okay, if what I just told you is like, oh no, I don't like those, then you won't enjoy this one. Man, you really love girlfriend shows. I was trying to make a point. Like, I don't know what the category is, but it doesn't have to have girlfriend in the title, okay? Nisekoi. I think Nisekoi is this show is like Nisekoi. It's like Nisekoi. But I like Nisekoi more. Yeah. Basically. I like... Jiro's not a bad guy. I actually really like Jiro. Jiro's a good guy. I like how he, like, actually respects Akari. Damn, guys, are my standards really low? I realized today I've been seeing like, damn, this person, they respect others, they're a good person. But then it's like, you're supposed to respect others. Are my standards for human beings so low that if a person respects others, I'm just like, okay, others is different. Others is more than just that. But like, sometimes I watch these like wish fulfillment shows, and the male protagonist is like pretty basic, but then like he's not a dick, like, you know, like he actually like, you know, doesn't touch the girls without consent, and just that makes me think, yeah, he's not a bad guy. I'm like, isn't that like the bare minimum? Is it not normal that the guys shouldn't do this? I'm like, oh yeah, holy crap, I'm so desensitized to these like, you know, not good traits that are portrayed in some anime men, that now I'm starting to see men that are just acting like a normal human decent being and thinking, damn, they're a pretty good person.
Team Onodera, high five muffins.
Now I'm wondering if Edu is straight. Honestly, I also question that. I don't know if it's, you know, I wanted to say this a few times on the stream, but I was kind of afraid it would be insensitive to do so. It's not insensitive to say that you're like exploring your sexuality, right? Because I don't know, especially in like recent years, I don't know if I'm actually straight or if I'm actually like bi. I think I need to think about it more. Yeah. What kind of people in Edu's life? I know, right? I think my standards are too low. Maybe I need to raise my standards. Oh my god, you guys are all team Onodera. Let's go. Nothing wrong with that. Okay. But yeah, I can't say for sure if I'm straight or not, because I think right now I'm kind of like rethinking. Actually, you know, the other day I had this conversation with my mom, and I was talking to her, I was like, Mom, is it normal that like I find females really attractive? And she was like, yeah. And I was like, Mom, okay, so if there was two pictures, one of an attractive female that was like naked, and there was another picture of an attractive male that was naked, and I just like put the two pictures in front of you, which one would you look at? Like by instinct. She'd be like, of course the guy. And I was like, is there something wrong with me? Because I would look at the girl. That conversation with my mom made me think, wait, maybe I need to rethink my sexuality. Yeah, so I just wanted to share that story. There's a recent thing that happened with my mom that made me kind of rethink. Eru hard defending Issa too. Maybe if I rethink, Issa's not that good of a guy. True, you're right. I think my standards are just so low that Issa felt like a pretty good guy. Maybe I could talk to some of my friends who like confidently identify as bi, like how they, you know, found out. I haven't like touched grass. I have a good friend. I have a good cosplayer friend who recently came out as bi. I think I need to maybe talk to her about it. Issa from high school DXD. Alright. What? Do I have anything to say more about Fufu Ijo? Not really. The concept is pretty interesting, but as I said, it's very fanservice-y, so if you don't like the fanservice-y series, then you won't enjoy it. I'm those people who just like watch it to fill time, like I'm eating something, or if I'm like playing Genshin, I'll play it in the background. Yeah. Just like how I watched, you know, Girlfriend, and for me, Nisekoi was kind of like that too. Like, some of the characters, I'm like, yeah, you're pretty cool, but like, I don't have like a deep attachment to anyone, and none of the scenes like make me like emotional. It's just a very like casual watch. So if, you know, you want something to like casually watch while you're, I don't know, eating your lunch, maybe you can try this one. It's not bad. It's just fan servicey. Yeah. Okay. What else? Okay, Urusei Yatsura. You guys watching Urusei Yatsura? This was another one that I remembered I need to watch after I checked livechart.com. I wasn't going to watch it. Urusei Yatsura. Am I the only one who thinks Am I the only one who thought Urusei Yatsura was like not good in the first few episodes? I've never checked out like the OG, okay? But then in like the first 2-3 episodes, episode 1 was pretty interesting. I think the concept of him trying to catch her was like pretty interesting, maybe because I like tournaments. But in starting from like episode 2 and 3, it just kind of felt like Lama just kind of felt annoying, I'm not gonna lie. Like, because she's supposed to be attractive, isn't she? Because am I the only one who thought Lama was annoying? Like, especially in like the first like 2-3 episodes? I was like, she's so annoying. Like, girl, you're so cute, but like you're so annoying. It's like maybe this anime is just like, it's like an age thing, you know? She's too, the tune in her tsundere is too strong for my taste, if that makes sense. I thought she was kind of annoying in the first few episodes, but she is very cute, and I love Sumipe's voice acting for Ramu. You must love the cast though. Yeah, Muffins, you know me so well. Yeah, I love the cast. Like, holy shit. Kamiya Hiroshi, Sumipe, we have Uchida Maya, my queen, we have Miyano Mamoru. Just like the fact that we have Kamiya Hiroshi and Miyano Mamoru as two of like the main male characters. It really takes me back to like older anime, you know, because it's been a while since we got to hear Kamiya and Mamo-chan as like, you know, main characters in shows. They've been kind of not casted as often recently. But yeah, I think it got a little bit more interesting after I forgot his name, the hot boy, the hot guy voiced by Mamo-chan. This guy in the back. This one. After he was introduced, I feel like it got a little bit more interesting. Because it gets boring and repetitive, right? When it's just Ataru, Shinobu, and Ramu, the three of them, the shenanigans. Because it's supposed to be a comedy. So by introducing more characters, there are more dynamics that develop between the different characters, and it gets a little more interesting. So in the beginning, I was like, I might drop this, it's kind of annoying. But then they introduced more characters, and I was like, oh yeah, you know what? This might be kind of funny. The latest episode was pretty funny. It's not the best. If there was one show I might drop in this season, it's probably this one. But it's getting a little more funnier than I thought it was in the beginning, so I think I'll keep watching. What do you guys think? Anybody watching Urusei Yatsura? Oh, I talked about this briefly before, but the opening is a banger. The opening is so good, guys. The opening to Urusei Yatsura and Mob Psycho are my favorite this season. It's so catchy. I never skip the opening. You can almost say I'm watching the anime at this point just for the opening. It's so good. I love the opening so much. Wait, nobody's saying anything in chat. Is nobody watching Urusei Yatsura? It seems like from this image that there's a lot more characters that are gonna be introduced, so hopefully they make it even funnier. You know, in the latest episode, this character, I'm sorry it's like tiny, but like this character is dressed like very barely dressed. I think she's like a princess from like another planet or something. She gets introduced in the latest series, latest episode, and like it's she basically just like, all right, let's make kids. She sees a hot guy and she's like, all right, let's make lots of kids. And the whole episode is just her being like, right, time to make kids. And then it was like really funny because she came to their school and then he was like, let's make kids. And then they built a fucking love hotel in the middle of the school, like on like the like basketball court or some shit. Like they fucking built a love hotel in the school. And she was just like, alright boy, it's time to make some kids. It was kind of funny, not gonna lie. That was kind of funny. Sorry, Edo, you didn't try hard for this anime, so I'll pass. Oh, you don't have to watch it. If it feels like I'm not trying hard, it's because I don't care if you watch it or not. I might even drop it myself. This I think Eternal Boys I think is the last show that and Cool Doji Danshi are the last two I think that I'm gonna try and really make you guys watch. Yowamushi Pedal I'm not gonna push for it because it's season 5. But yeah, Urusei Yatsura is not one of the shows that I'm like very passionate about or want to push. I might drop it myself. So Have you seen the older version of this anime? No, I haven't. I know it's like a classic. Isn't Lamu like the OG tsundere or something? I remember her being like the OG tsundere. But yeah, 7.7. 7.7 is too high. If I could give it a score based on the like 6 episodes I've watched so far, I'd give it like a 5. I give it like a 4 or 5. Maybe 4 is too low. 4 or 5. 4 makes it sound like it's bad. Okay, 5. It's like mid. Okay, it's mid. Sorry guys, it's mid. I mean, I'm not the target demographic for this anyway, so yeah. And Fufu Ijo is probably like a 6, I guess. Right now. Again, I can't give like a definitive answer until the whole show is finished. Akurasu would be like a 9, an 8 or 9. Blue Lock is a 10 for me, or at least close to 10 if I'm not allowed to give 10s. Mob Psycho is again like an 8 or 9. Spy Family and Chainsaw Man also 8 or 9, and Romantic Killer is a 10 for me. So yeah. So the shows that I'm not gonna try that hard to convince you to watch is because they're like a 4 or 5 for me. You've also tried so many times already. Wait, you mean like convince you guys to watch anime? Yeah, I'm starting to get a little tired and hungry because I tried so hard to convince you guys, especially with Blue Lock and the shoujos, because I'm very passionate about shoujo. Alright, let's move on. Okay, does anybody want to convince me to watch Akiba Maid Senso? I'm probably gonna give it a go anyway someday when like I need something to watch. I was thinking of checking it out. Beast Tamer, good. Wait, were you not here when I was talking about? Oh wait, Beast Tamer? Wait, oh no, Beast Tamer. Wait, Beast Tamer? Oh, this one? I'm not watching this one. Cause again, I'm not the target demographic, and I'm already watching too many shows this season, so I'm probably not going to watch this one unless somebody convinces me. So, you guys like it? Well, if anybody wants to like push for it a lot, then try to convince me. I remember the only thing I said about this show was that this girl here looks like every cat VTuber ever. that was the only thing I said. Like, damn, this girl looks like every cat VTuber ever. I remember I said that in the last stream. Oh, to watch Yowamushi Pedal? Okay, yeah, I already tried, didn't I? Was I able to convince anyone to pick up Yowamushi Pedal? Was I able to convince anyone? Yowamushi Pedal is really good, but it's really hard to get people to watch it for some reason. I think you should check out episode 1. It's quite original. Not really fan servicey. Wait, really? Oh. Maybe I should give it a try too then. We'll see. Alright, what else is there? Akurasu, Mushikaburi-hime, Autumn no Karasu. Okay, Cool Doji Danshi. Is Troy? Oh no, Troy left. No! Troy is always not here when I want to talk about Ume-chan. Anyways, hi, I'm back. Hi, Mixie, welcome back. Gonna talk about Cool Doji Danshi now. This is my feel-good show of the season. Guys, this show is so comfy. It's... Every time I want to like relax, like when I'm stressed, I watch this. It's so comfy. It's such a iyashike. Do you guys know what iyashike is? It's like healing. This is the show I watch to get healing. Every single time I'm like stressed, I watch this. Did you skip over Falling this one? Oh yeah, I'm not watching this one. If anybody wants to convince me, go for it. Eru watched Ikemen to heal. It's not even the fact that they're Ikemen that makes this healing. It's the fact that they're like, because it's called cool Doji Danshi, right? If you guys don't know, Doji, Japanese lesson, Doji means clumsy, okay? It's like seeing these boys like being really like clumsy and then like getting a little embarrassed about it afterwards. That's so like healing. It's not even the fact that they're ikemen. They could not be ikemen and I would still be healed by this. Also, the voice actors are just really good. We have Kobayashi Chiaki. We have Uchiyama Koki. We have Umehara Yuichiro. We have Chiba Shoya. Like, how can I not be healed by this series? Right, I love all of these seiyu's voices. I think my favorite character is this boy, Chiba Shoya's character. I was actually eyeing him on the poster and like in like the opening song before he was even introduced, and then it turns out that he's a little brother, and I was like, fuck, damn. I'm so fucking predictable. I'm so fucking predictable. Sorry. It's come to a point where like I look at a poster and then I decide this will be my favorite, and then they do end up being my favorite, and they end up being either a kohai or a little brother or like the childhood friend, and I'm just like, I'm so predictable. Which is why I'm really happy Romantic Killer kind of like subverted that. The guy I was the least interested in on the poster ended up being my favorite, so Get out of the shower, Troy. Nice 10 minutes every. Yeah, I think the only thing is it's so short. I need like longer than 10 minutes to heal, you know? It's like 1 10-minute episode a week is too little. I need 20 minutes every week for healing. 10 minutes is not enough. I think definitely, again, this is a Josei Muke one, because I'm sure boys will prefer to watch cute girls, cute clumsy girls than handsome clumsy boys. So I understand if you're like not interested in this at all. I can't really push for it if you're a guy, unless you can appreciate handsome clumsy guys, which why not, right? Just like how I can appreciate cute clumsy girls, why can't guys appreciate handsome clumsy boys, But yeah, it's a very, very ESK show. Nice healing every week. It's pretty funny as well. The comedy is really nice too, and it's kind of relatable. For example, because the clumsy, right? So it's, you go through like the everyday mundane things that they do and little clumsy mistakes that they make. For example, one of the boys, he's like listening to music through earphones, but then the music is like his earphones is actually not plugged in, so he doesn't realize that the music is actually like not coming out through his earphones, but it's like actually playing out, and then he's walking around and everybody can hear his music, and he gets embarrassed about it, but then like tries to pretend that he didn't realize, like it's those kind of low-key relatable things. I've definitely accidentally almost done that before. Yeah. So the one right next to it is cute clumsy girl. Really? I thought this one was like about like battle superpowers. Oh, it does say slice of life, I guess. I remember an episode like this Kaguya-sama. Yeah, it was really relatable. But yeah, things like that, and also like maybe like forgetting your wallet when you go to the convenience store to pay for things. There's a lot of like cute little moments, and some of them you might be like, oh, I relate to that. So yeah, it's a really nice short anime you can check out. Daily Lives of High School Boys we watched. Oh, that was really funny. That's more a comedy though. I guess this one has comedy too, but I think this one is more iyashike slice of life than comedy, whereas Daily Life of High School Boys is like 100% more comedy than anything else, I think. This one is more like a slow-paced kind of iyashike one. So about 4人, it's basically a slice of life where in the four main girl we have one who is an alien who brainwashed everyone, a retired ninja, a boy acting as a girl, an espo. Oh wait, there's a boy acting as a girl? I'm kind of interested. I think it depends on the voice actors. If I like the voice actors, I'll check this one out. 4人はそれぞれ嘘をつく. Alright, let me check out the VAs. 4人はそれぞれ嘘をつく. Bruh, why is it when I leave, I see my name in caps in chat when I come back? Because every single time I start talking about Umehara Yuichiro, you're not here. Who's going to agree with me on how hot Ume-chan's voice is if you're not here, Troy? Who? We were talking about Cool Doji Danshi, if you're watching it, this one. And Ume-chan, Umehara voices this guy. Guys, Ume-chan is in so many shows this season. I agreed in spirit, thank you. Guys, Ume-chan's like actually in so many series. Even just from the ones I'm watching, he's in Cool Doji Danshi, right? He voices Claude, you know, literally the main love interest in Akurasu. He's also, oh my god, wait, I forgot to say this. No, I forgot to say one of the most important things I wanted to say about Romantic Killer. Guys, remember how I said Takahashi Rie voices my two favorite heroines from the season? I had this sudden realization that in the two shows where, you know, it's my favorite heroine voiced by Takahashi Rie, the love interest is both voiced by Umehara Yuichiro. Because Kazuki is voiced by Ume-chan, so this is Umehara Yuichiro, and then this is Takahashi Rie. And then in Akurasu, the Villainess one, it's also Takahashi Rie and Umehara Yuichiro. I was like, oh damn. I realized that afterwards, like suddenly one day. But yeah, I just want to point that out. Ume-chan and Rieri is a really good combination, to be honest. Their voices synergize really well. Based season indeed. They need to keep casting Ume. Actually, they already are. Did you guys see, oh my god. There's like this webtoon that's being adapted recently. I forgot what it was called because I don't really read webtoons, but there's another like shoujo webtoon that's being adapted into an anime. I believe it's coming out next season because the PV is out. There's like the blonde hair girl as the main character. And I watched the PV and then I heard Umehara Yuichiro and I was like, Umehara Yuichiro is literally dominating shoujo right now. He's going to become every single shoujo boy ever. It's just like how, you know, during certain periods, like Kaji Yuki or like Yamashita Daiki literally dominated shonen anime protagonists. This is happening right now to Umehara Yuichiro, except he's dominating shoujo. Every single like shoujo, like hot ikemen guy is just gonna be voiced by Umehara Yuichiro. Blonde, wow, Serena. Yeah, there's another shoujo coming out with a blonde hair girl. I think it was an isekai as well. I forgot. I need to find it. We'll probably talk about it when we look at anime for the next season. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to that one. Go Ume, go! Yeah, go Ume, take over the shoujo scene. I really love Ume's voice, so honestly, I'm happy. One word to get Serena's attention. Every single time I want to see Serena in chat, I should just save the word blonde instead of calling for Serena. I love how I legit went from, oh yeah, he's Goblin Slayer, and that one guy from Isekai to he's in every single husband. Right, Mixie? Exactly! That's literally what's happening recently. But I think what a lot of people don't know is he actually started his career voicing stuff in like Josei Muke series. Every single time I talk about this topic, I feel like I have to explain like from the beginning because you guys probably don't know, but like do you guys know Boebu? There's like an anime that aired a long time ago called like Cute High Defense Club or whatever. Like it was like a magical boy anime, and that was like one of the things that kicked off Umehara's career, and I got to know him through that. I watched all the live streams for that one. He was a newbie back then. And he's also casted in a lot of like josei muke, so female oriented like games and projects, like for example Ensemble Stars, right? And then it's only recently, especially the recent seasons, that he's suddenly for some reason casted in every single shoujo. He's now suddenly the heartthrob, the shoujo main love interest in like a bunch of shows. Ouran High School? No, not Ouran High School. I'm pretty sure Ume wasn't even a seiyuu when Ouran High School aired. It's, I forgot the full name. Cute, I just call it Boebu, so I don't remember the English name. Cute High Earth Defense Club. Yeah. Cute High Earth Defense Club Love. That's the name of the show. It's a magical boy anime. I'm not talking about Ouran High School. It's a magical boy anime. Oh, Troy's gonna have a Christmas profile picture. Nice. What a name. Yeah, Cute High Earth Defense Club. Well, let me show you guys. At this point, I don't even care if my stream is too long. I don't think much people check out the VODs anyway, whatever. I was like, I should make my streams shorter so that people can check out the VODs. Now I'm just like, whatever, 9-hour stream, 6-hour stream. I can't stop when I start talking. It's too much fun, you know? Let me show you guys. There we go. Yeah. This is Boebu, Cute High Earth Defense Club Love. Can you guess which character Umehara voices? Inoki, I remember Ume being in Magic-kyun. Yeah, Magic-kyun's one of them too. Yeah, josei muke like projects and like series that Ume is in. Magic-kyun's also one of them. Magic-kyun, Unstars, and I think Boebu is the beginning of all of it. Far right. Oh my god, how did you know? Okay, I guess. Yeah, okay. This one looks most like the Ume character. Okay, that makes sense. Well, that blonde one is nice. Wow. I knew you were gonna like the blonde one, Serena. That's a long name, very long. Yeah, it is long. That's why I just call it Boebu. Oh, those are boys. Serena! I literally said it's a magical boy show. I would have cried if I got it wrong. Honestly, I can't imagine Ume voicing any of them besides the blue guy. Maybe the yellow one. He looks kind of chill. He's okay. From left to right, the voice actors are Shirai Yusuke, Masuda Toshiki, Yamamoto Kazutomi, Nishiyama Kotaro, and Umehara Yuichiro, which I wouldn't be surprised if you guys don't know a single one of them. They're much more well known between girls, I think, because they're in a lot of josei muke stuff. I think so far, Ume is the only one that has like gotten into a lot of like mainstream anime, or like being able to get roles where he's like the main cast, you know, in a non like game, because like Ko-chan and even Masu's like in My Hero Academia as Kirishima, but he's not in anime that often from what I've seen. Shirai got like 1 or 2 main character roles recently, but he still doesn't appear in anime that often. I feel like people mostly know him for like Hit Mike and stuff, and like Idolish 7. And Yamamoto Kazutomi, I just never see him. What is Kazutomi-kun doing? And Ko-chan as well. Nishiyama Kotaro's like mostly in like the idol games and stuff too, so BL hands. Stop. This show is so popular. I saw so much merch in Japan. Really? I mean, I really like it. It has a special spot in my heart. I remember watching this when I was in high school or middle school, I think, with my friends. We started talking about it as a joke because it was like, ha, magical boys, ha. But then I watched it and like it was actually kind of good. Like it's actually kind of funny, and most of all, it's like this is the show that kind of kicked off the careers for all 5 of these VAs, and I got to know all of them through Defense Club, through Boebu. So my introduction to Ume as a person was Boebu live streams. And wait, have I ever talked about this? Guys, did you know that Umehara Yuichiro is like actually really unhinged? Wait, I've never talked about this. I probably should. Sorry, Troy, if I crush your dreams, but like Umehara Yuichiro is actually a really unhinged person. He looks like the cool, like stoic, like ikemen, and his voice kind of sounds like that too, but he's actually really unhinged and unsay-so. He is unhinged, unsay-so, and unapologetic about being unhinged and unsay-so. So perfect. Okay, I'm glad. If that makes you like him more, then I'm glad, cause same. I actually wasn't really interested in Ume at first. Like he's really handsome, right? And he has a really like ikemen, ikebo voice, but I don't like people based on appearance. It's always personality for me. So when I saw people like obsessing over Ume, I was like, I don't really care. I don't care that he's hot, you know, because I didn't know anything about him as a person. And then I watched the Defense Club live streams, and I listened to his radio with Nishiyama Kotaro, which ended recently. Sad. But I found out that even though he looks like this cool, perfect, like handsome guy with a handsome voice, he's actually like super unhinged. Like he talks about shitting his pants. He talks about like his favorite porn actresses. And he has like a really dark sense of humor. I love him. That's what made me like Ume. It's the contrast between how he looks like this sexy man versus how unhinged his personality is perfect. It's actually perfect. Also, there was once where he talked about it on radio. He was like, my manager told me that I should act more like say so, like I should be, you know, more like gentleman like, and you know that would help with my image. So from today on, I'm going to stop talking about shitting my pants and, you know, like porn and all those things. No, NG, no more. From today on, I'm going to be my agency's dog. And it's like, the way he talked about that on radio to the audience is like his way of saying, fuck you, agency. I love him so much. Is he Japanese? Yeah. I mean, Japanese VAs are mostly Japanese. There are some who are like mixed or, you know, they were born overseas. But Ume is born, raised in Japan, I think. He's amazing. I love him even more now. Okay, I'm glad then. I think I like him now, to be honest. Sounds like my type of guy. Yeah, let's go now. Everyone likes Ume. Yeah. You see? This is what made me like him. Just the fact that he was like hot and has a good voice doesn't really make me interested in him as a person. It was finding out that contrast between his personality and his looks and his voice that made him so interesting for me. But yeah, this Defense Club magical boy anime was like the kickoff, the show or the series that kicked off these boys voice actors' careers, I'm pretty sure. Because they were casted when they were like very much newbies. The comedy is actually pretty good, so if this doesn't turn you off, then check it out. It's pretty funny. Do you know about Uchida Shu? Of course I do. Fellow Australian. Yeah, I know Shu-chan. I mean, I don't know her personally. I know who she is. I said Shu-chan as if I know her personally. No, I don't know her personally, but I know about her. Yeah. Are you able to send a clip of him talking about this? I might not understand, but it'd be amusing to hear. Okay, if I find like an interesting clip, I'll link it in our Say You Talk channel on Discord. There should be some clips. I actually don't really like clips of radio because it's illegal. Like you're not allowed to repost like radio snippets and stuff. People do it anyway. I've kind of learned to like just stop thinking about it. I used to be really a police about it, like don't repost Seiyu content snippets because the staff members really don't like it. The reason why we can't really get a lot of officially translated stuff, I think, is because Japanese people have a bad impression of foreign fans reposting content without permission. But yeah. Eru police. Yeah, I used to be really policey about it, but recently I've realized that it's out of my control, so I just let it slide. What if I remember only the unko part about him? Will I become Eru likes guys who talk about unko? No, it's the contrast between him being unhinged and being this like hot guy. Actually, he doesn't talk about shitting himself that often. It was only once. He talks about porn a lot though. Like actually. He talks about his porn actresses, like actually like says the names of his favorite porn actresses on radio. Wait, can I share a story of the most unhinged thing I've ever heard him say? Okay, so there was this once where Umehara was sharing like he doesn't get turned on by porn anymore because like he watches it so much. So he tried to think of a way to make it more exciting, and what he did was he would play it on like the TV, right, in the living room, and then instead of actually watching it on the TV, he would go all the way to the front door, and then instead of being in front of the TV and actually watching it, he would create this distance between the porn playing on speakers versus him being at the front to make it more exciting. That's one of the most unhinged things I've ever heard a seiyuu talk about on radio. Oh my god. But yeah. I see there is someone called Maikeru in chat. Hello, unfortunately I cannot speak the language. Can you speak this language, Cross? Is it Polish? I don't mind people speaking in other languages, but then I don't understand. And I've had a few times where people were speaking in a language I don't understand and ended up they were being really rude. So I was thinking maybe I should time out everyone who just starts speaking in a language I don't know. But if they're speaking in a language that you understand, please tell me. And if they're not being rude in any way, it's fine. I just want to prevent people being rude in chat or not protecting my chat rules and me not even knowing that it's happening, So phone ran out of battery, not as OP as Edu's. Oh no, what's my percentage? Let's see. I have 43%. Damn, my phone battery really is so good. Oh god. Aren't most male seiyuu unhinged? Like how Matsuoka and Nobunaga became friends, or just Sugita's whole existence? Not everyone. Definitely a lot of them. Not even just male seiyuu. A lot of female seiyuu are unhinged too. Have you seen how obsessed Sakura Ayane is with Hanazawa Kana? Sugita is on a whole different level of unhingedness. But yes, there are a lot of male seiyuu that are kind of unhinged. Not everyone though. Not everyone. Ume is one of the more unhinged ones in my opinion, in terms of unsay-so-ness, because of just how open he talks about. There's other things he said that's really unhinged, but I don't want to share because I don't want to say the words. So maybe on the Seiyuu Talk stream I'll talk a bit more, but yeah. Hope you guys like the Ume-chan even more now. I feel good. I'm glad you do. Good morning. How are you? Good morning. I'm good. What about you? I feel like we're doing an eikaiwa conversation right now. We're talking about anime. If there's any anime you'd like to suggest, you can do it here. From the newest, can they be older? I don't know what they're trying to say. Any female VA who are unhinged? Yeah, Sakura Ayane is pretty unhinged. Ayaneru, who voices Yae and a lot of anime characters. She's quite unhinged. Who else is unhinged in female seiyuu? I don't know female seiyuu as well as male seiyuu. Yuki Aoi is also pretty unhinged. Yeah, Yuki Aoi is pretty unhinged. Do you guys follow Yuki Aoi on Twitter? You guys know Ao-chan, yeah? She voices Lumine. She voices a bunch of anime characters. Too many that I can't name, like Tanya from Youjo Senki, Kumoko from the Spider Isekai. She voices a lot. Yeah, Yuki Aoi is pretty unhinged. You know she's unhinged when in her Genshin 2-year anniversary interview video, she talked about how she wished there were more like Genshin male characters with like more meat on their body. Like, no, meat is the wrong word. It works in it works in Japanese, but it sounds weird in English. Like what she means is she wants more like buff guys, you know. She's sick of all the skinny men. She's like those people who complain that Ito's not buff enough. Like, we need more men. We need men with more, you know, more muscle, more cake. Yeah, basically. She talked about that in the anniversary video. Yeah. More meat in the body. I didn't say it. I was translating what she said. Because she literally said, もっと肉好きのいい男. Like, you know, 肉好き. Niku is literally meat in Japanese. But when you say it in Japanese and you're talking about it in terms of like the human body, it kind of just, you know, refers to like, could be like, you know, more muscular or more chubbier. But then when you translate it to English, it kind of sounds weird. That's what I mean. To be honest, there are lots of slim boys in Genshin. Yeah, exactly. So Yuki always like basically saying we need more buff boys in Genshin. Buff or like chubbier. Everyone's too skinny. Alright, wait. We went off topic. This is fine. Oh, nearly 6 hours. Alright, let's move on. I'm glad I was able to share some stories about Ume with you guys. I actually wanted to for a really long time. Damn, this looks creepy. But I like this girl's dress. This is a cute dress. I like the cat. Should I even talk about Yowamushi Pedal? Watch Yowamushi Pedal, or else I will graduate from streaming. I feel like I've talked enough about Yowamushi Pedal. You guys know it's one of my favorite sports anime of all time, alongside Haikyuu. It's very, very hype, gets me at the edge of my seat every single episode when they're in a match, even though I've never done cycling in my life and I don't really care about cycling, to be honest, but it's like it's just so good, and the characters are really well written and really interesting that, yeah, it just hooks me. It's so good. Yanted. You never read my message about Suzuki Aina? Is Suzuki Aina from Love Live? I'm not familiar with the Love Live girls. But yeah, watch Yowamushi Pedal. Thank you. Edu can't ride bicycle, Edu can't stream, I can't swim. What do you mean I can't swim? I can swim. When did I say I can't swim? I can't ride a bicycle, but I can swim. I can swim. You can throw me into the water and I'll swim. I had swimming lessons. I'm from Australia. You think I can't swim? We get mandatory swimming lessons here. Like, even if I wanted to not be able to swim, I can't, because literally when I was in like primary school, they would force me to go to swimming lessons, and then in middle school they forced me to go to swimming lessons, and just like my whole life I was forced to go to swimming lessons by my school because I'm Australian. Yeah. Cycling though. My family never had a bike, and I never needed to cycle anywhere, like ride a bike to anywhere, so I just never got the opportunity to learn. Yeah. Is this one about car racing, right? Pedal one? No, cycling. What is your native language? What do you think about SAO? My native language is English, but I also speak Japanese and Chinese. Your name is in Japanese, so I don't know if Japanese will be easier for you. What do you think about SAO? Do you know a new movie coming out about SAO from the perspective of Asuna? Yeah, I know about the new movie. I'm probably gonna go watch it. I watched the first movie, from the Progressive series. That's from Asuna's perspective, and I really liked it. I'm not a fan of the SAO anime. Been a hater since 2012, hahaha. But I like the movies. I think the way they structured the movies from Asuna's perspective actually makes SAO a very good series. But in terms of like the main anime, I don't really like it. That's my opinion on SAO. Because Australia is island and it can go down in tsunami, so people need to learn swimming so they can escape to Antarctica. I translated name Michael to make easier to understand. Makes sense. I'm sorry I can't speak your native language. I only speak English, Japanese, and Chinese. Alright, well, watch Yowamushi Pedal, please. It's also just really funny. Wait, have you guys ever seen this clip of Komari? There's this character with blue hair in one of the other schools called Komari in Yowamushi Pedal, and he's like supposed to be this like really creepy character who's obsessed with muscles, and he would yell Niku! Niku! Which basically means meat, and when he says meat, he's referring to muscles. He's just like obsessed with muscles, right? So what he does is he would like creepily go up to like the boys and just like touch their muscles. It's really funny. It's really funny. I should show you guys a clip, but then it might also make you guys not want to watch it. It depends on what kind of person you are. If you're like me, you would watch it and be like, this is unhinged, might watch it. But then you might also be like, this is so weird, and then not watch it. How many more anime on list to talk about? I think like 2 or 3. Do you any Spanish? Hola. That's all I know. Wait, 64? Wait, what? Wait, what are you guys talking about? Mandatory swimming lessons. Show us the clip. I will try to find it. Wait, I have to send it in Discord though. I might need to like start making a thing where I just like let all the regular viewers into our Discord server. I do feel bad every single time I talk about stuff on Discord and some people are not members. If you can, just like join membership for a month and then like cancel your membership and join our Discord. I will not kick you out. I thought all English speakers learned Spanish as a second language in school. We didn't have Spanish in our school. We had Chinese and Italian. I learned Italian in middle school. Ciao, mi chiamo Erusha. That's what I remember. Yeah, basically. Our only options in school were Italian and Chinese, and I was like, well, I already speak Chinese, so I guess I'll try learning Italian. But then I learned Italian and like I didn't dislike it, but I didn't like particularly like it either. And I think it was just like at the back of my head, I just really wanted to learn Japanese. So then because my school doesn't offer Japanese, I had to go to Saturday school. Yeah. Why would you learn Italian? Because it was the only thing my school offered besides Chinese. But that's why. I don't know why. Really? Just for a month? Yeah, I know membership is a reoccurring payment, right? So you have to pay every month. But even if you just join for one, because if you join, right, the moment you join, you get access to the membership tab where we have the Discord link. If you just join for 1 month and you join and then you cancel it right away so it doesn't charge you again next month, you can join our Discord. I'm not gonna kick out anybody who joined membership once and then canceled because they can't do a reoccurring payment. I'm not that mean. The only reason why we're making it members only is so that we can, I guess, like keep it more of like a close-knit community, and also because we only really have one mod, so it will be harder to manage, I think, if we make it public so anyone can join. I'm also just bad at talking in Discord servers if, there's too many people. So yeah. Such a good deal, right? Join now. Thank you for the commercial. It would be nice if we could reach 40 members sometime. It would be nice if we could reach 40 members before the 2 that I gifted yesterday expires. So we can get the loot emote. But yeah. I don't even have enough for a membership right now. How much is membership in your currency, the lowest tier? I think it's like $1.99 in USD and euros. You can also be down bad for Seiyu by joining Ediversal Studio. Yes, you. Let's go. I will make a membership like advertisement video thing once my model is ready. My rigger and I are like changing a little bit because there was a part on the left side where it looked a little bit awkward without an extra layer of hair, so we're trying to fix that right now. But after that's all sorted and I do the live 2D debut, I'll probably like record a membership commercial video. I learned Japanese by myself and I want to start Chinese as well. But all sentences they say in anime or YouTube products seem similar to each other and mixed into one. Do you have any way to learn only languages I can do? A Polish and little Japanese. I'm thinking of doing a Japanese learning stream next week. Maybe on Wednesday or Thursday. So if you're free, join us. I'm gonna be going through Japanese language proficiency test questions because the JLPT is happening next month. So maybe I can help you out there. Today we are talking about anime, so Indian currency it's 59 rupees, but I think with tax it'll come around 69. No, I think tax is included in the price, so you won't have to pay more. If it says 59 when you open the membership tab, then that's how much it'll charge you, I think. The cheapest was enough for this. No. You just have to join the cheapest tier and then you can access Discord and the emotes. The second tier is for members only live streams. This month, the members only live stream is probably going to be me reacting to my cringy voice acting from 2015 until now. Yeah, so I don't want to make that public, so I'm making that members only. So, if you just want to join Discord, you can just join the lowest tier. If you would like to hear me react to my cringy voice acting, then you can join this tier 2. Lisa, hello. We're talking about anime. Okay. Oh yeah, I speak both Japanese and English in my streams, so maybe that can help too. A lot of the times, especially when I stream Genshin and we have JP viewers around, I will say something in English and then I'll translate it in Japanese and I'll say both. Hopefully that's been helpful for any JP learners in chat. Oh my god, wait guys, I said I would watch this like dummy head anime, but I forgot. I haven't yet. I need to check it out. I want to watch one episode just for the lols. Okay, Idolish 7. Why is there no synopsis? Wow, the disrespect. The bicycle one looks interesting. Is this my chance to make someone watch Yowamushi Pedal? Okay, watch Yowamushi Pedal. If it looks interesting, check it out. This is season 5, so you have to start from season 1 if you haven't watched it yet, but this is one of my favorite sports anime of all time. And it's very, very good. Even if you're not into cycling, it will get you at the edge of your seat every episode. And all of the characters are really well written. I really like the dynamic between the different teams. They're all very different. And yeah, check it out. It's really good. You gave her a reason to talk about Yowamushi Pedal. Thank you. And if you want power, then get the most expensive. I don't expect anyone to join Illuminati unless you're a Giga Chad like Serena, I guess. But yeah, I mean you get a bit of power, tier 3 as well. You get voting power, tier 3. By the way, I'm sorry tier 3 members that there's like no poll. I was thinking of giving you guys a choice between 2 things again this month, but then I just feel sorry for the react to cringe voice acting idea, which has been on the poll for like 3 months straight and has lost 3 times. So I think we'll just do that this month. And then next month I'll go back to giving you guys 2 ideas I have and you can vote for which one you want. Serena Giga Chad. Okay. Is anybody checked out Idolish 7? I remember talking about this last stream. I'm not watching it by the way, but as I've said, I've been a fan of the game since 2015. I'm a bit out of the loop now, but this is a really special series to me. It's probably my favorite idol series of all time. Yes, more than Love Live. Yes, more than any other idol show you can think of. To me, Idolish 7 is the most precious idol show. It was actually one of the shows that pulled me deeper into Seiyu hell or heaven or fandom. Because, around 2015 was when I started really getting into seiyuu. Have you watched More Than a Married Couple anime? Yeah, we talked about it. You were probably showering, Troy, when we talked about it. I don't know if anybody else helped with timestamps, but if not, I'll find it and I'll timestamp it. You can check out me talking about it. I didn't really offer that much insightful opinions on it though. But yeah, Idolish 7 is definitely like a shoujo as well. It is a Josei Muke series. I think if you can appreciate shows that explore the entertainment industry, check out Eilish 7. It seems like, oh, pretty boys sing, dance, but like again, same with shows say like Romantic Killer. It's so much more than what it seems like on the cover. All of the characters have like really deep internal struggles, and it dives really deep into the entertainment industry. There are some pretty dark themes too, and the way the relationship between the characters develop both as a group and between individuals and with like other teams, other groups, it's really raw, it's so human, and it will make you emotional if you are like an empath like me. I get so emotional reading through Eilish 7's story. It's so much more than just idol boy show, so I just want to make that clear. If you look at Eilish 7, you're like, what is this idol boy crap I don't care about? It's so much more than that. If I can get that across, then that's enough. So I want to say something that I won't say. Then don't comment that in chat. In my opinion, cool sports anime is Haikyuu. I really love Haikyuu too. Haikyuu and Yowamushi Pedal are my two favorite sports anime, and I think Blue Lock is going to become the other favorite of mine. Guys, my studio animates it. Watch it. Yeah, guys, it's animated by Troika. Watch it. Watch it. You guys know Petra from Nijisanji? You guys know how much of a big fan Petra is of Eilish 7, right? See, it's not just me. Even Petra like pushes really hard for Ainana. Anybody who has read the game story or has watched Ainana will push really hard for it, because it's just, you have to actually experience it to know how good it is, because I think it's definitely one of those shows that you can't judge by its cover, and like a synopsis wouldn't really help it either, to be honest. You have to actually watch it to see what I mean. You sold me, Joy. But yeah, please check out Eilish 7. It's really good. Love Muffins, I think you will like it. If you really liked Romantic Killer, I think you'll like Eilish 7. The way that the relationship between the boys develop with their manager and with each other. It might not be it's not romantic, right? It might not be romantic, but the way they are slowly able to, I guess, show their vulnerability to each other, the way, I guess, they're able to overcome their struggles thanks to meeting their, mates in this group, and by meeting the manager. It's very similar to the way Anzu kind of like changes the life of the boys she meets. So if you liked Romantic Killer, you will 100% like Eilish 7. I have a lot of anime to check out now. That was my goal for today. Alright, what's next? Okay. Is this the last one? I think... Wait. Let me look at my description in case I missed something. I don't think I missed anything. Arknights, Urusei Yatsura, Yowamushi Pedal, Doji Danshi, Eternal Boy. Okay, last one. Last one, boys. Or girls, if there's any girls. Last one. 永久少年 Eternal Boys. Guys, remember when I went through this last stream and I was like, oh, you know what, might be interesting, I might check out a few episodes. Not gonna lie, when I said that, I wasn't really interested. I was like, I might give it like 1 episode or 2 episodes. Guess what it ended up being? It ended up being 100% the hidden gem of the season. I guess Mana's probably asleep now, guys. It's like almost 7 a.m. Oh my god. One of my friends agrees with me. This show is so good. It is the hidden gem of the season. This is the last one. Yes, I think it is. It's ranked so low on this list. This is the last one I have to talk about today, or at least from the shows I'm watching. There are so many shows you try to recommend, but I never have the time. Well, I think the shows I'm pushing like the most for, you're watching this season, so I'm happy. Love Move-ins. You see how amazing Romantic Killer is, and I'm happy. But yeah, if you have time, check out Idolish 7. I won't recommend Yowamushi Pedal if you don't have time, because 5 seasons is a lot to get through. But Idolish 7, I feel like you can get a good grasp of what it's like just from watching 1 season. So if you find some time, check out Idolish 7. Eternal Boys cover gives vibes of the daily lives of high school boys, except they're not high school boys. They're old men. God, I forgot that I'm hungry. I haven't finished my chocolate. Wait, let me take another bite. The anime talk streams just get longer and longer, man. I'm gonna eat some chocolate. Where's the waffle been recently? Have I just missed it? My mom isn't buying waffles. How? Olivia streams are getting longer. I need to learn how to make my streams shorter. But then I guess you guys like the long streams. It's like on Twitch, right? I think on Twitch, the longer you stream, the better. Because the only way you can get discovered is if you're live right now, right? So the longer you stream, the more chances you have for people to find you. And I guess it's the same on YouTube, right? People are more likely to click on a live stream than a VOD of a live stream. Because if they go in while it's live, they can join in right away. It's really hard for VODs to get views unless it's, you know, something educational or like ASMR or something. So technically, there's not that much benefit for me to stream for like really, really long periods of time. Like today, we got what, 2 subscribers during the stream. They might not even have subscribed because they dropped by the live stream too. They could have watched one of my videos and been like, oh, she makes Genshin voice acting videos, subscribe. And it just comes up as an alert because they subscribed during the stream. They might have not actually dropped by the stream, you know? So, yeah. There's actually not a lot of benefit to streaming for super, super long on YouTube. How? Pet saw. I have poached on my head. Pochta. Pochta's so cute. It's simple to make your stream short. Don't try hard. True. I tried too hard to sell Blue Lock and Romantic Killer to you guys. That's why it ended up being so long. I wasn't just really like Zatsudan. If you guys can't tell, you should be able to tell by now. I just really like Zatsudan. I think I remember joining you when you were streaming and I subscribed later on. Hope for you to grow. Oh, thank you, Visusha. Thank you. Hope to see you more in chat. I'll probably start streaming more from now on because I finished university. So right now I'm preparing to do a live 2D debut with a VTuber model and also gonna start like buying PC parts so I can get a PC set up in my own room. So I haven't been streaming a lot every week, but after everything is set up, I'm gonna try and stream like minimum 3 times a week, 4 if I can. And yeah, I'm gonna put everything into this. So join us. Pochta has a nose and you don't. What do you mean? Poch doesn't have a nose. This is his mouth. It's not a nose. Yeah, Poch doesn't have a nose. It just has a chainsaw. What do you mean? What do you mean? big changes for Eru soon. So excited. Yeah. You guys funded for my second monitor too. I'm probably gonna get the PC set up first before I get the monitor, just because I might have to buy a new table. The table in my room is a little too small for 2 monitors, so I could get a small monitor since I'm just reading chat. But yeah, you guys funded for my monitor too. Eru nose slander will end on the 24th. God, I can't wait. I can't wait for the nose slander to end. Anyways, let me talk about Eternal Boys. Damn, this is gonna be another hard one to sell, isn't it? I think the thing is, a lot of you guys are, you're guys, not girls. Some things I feel like girls can appreciate more than guys, which is why I think it was kind of difficult for me to try to phrase it in a way so I can sell it to you guys. Eternal Boys, I think you can enjoy, no matter what gender you are. But it's just harder to convince. Let me think. We will watch it and let me talk about more. Okay, never mind. Maybe it was just me wanting to make my thoughts clear. Okay, so Eternal Boys, again, it says the mature idol project sounds so wrong. Why did they write it like this? That sounds so wrong. Okay, so I thought it was gonna be like a goofy comedy kind of show where these men are idols, but they're not, young ikemen. They're middle-aged men. And it is about these goofy men who are middle-aged and they become an idol group, but it's so much more than that. It's about a second chance at life. If I tweeted this on my Twitter, I don't know if you guys saw it, but watching this made me feel really encouraged, because I'm not old, I'm only in my early 20s, but I know I'm not old. But sometimes I look at people who are younger than me, 17, 18, 19, and they're already, maybe a big VTuber, or maybe they are an idol, maybe they are a professional voice actor. There are people like that, right? There are people who are really successful who are only, they're not even 20 yet. And even though I'm not that old, I still look at people who are younger than me and I think, wow, I feel so behind in life. I feel like it's too late for me to start something. Because VTubers these days, 15-year-olds start VTubing, right? When I was 15, VTubing wasn't even a thing. It didn't even exist. Right? By the time Kizuna Ai came out, I was already... I forgot how old I was when Kizuna Ai came. But when I was 15, Kizuna Ai was not around. Okay? So, right? Even if you're not super old, once you hit 20s, you start to see people who are younger than you be really successful and are in all these positions that, you maybe wish you were in, but you're older and you're not sure if it's okay for you to pursue the same kind of perception, the same kind of position. And what this show, Eternal Boys, does for me is I'm watching these men who are in their 30s or maybe 40s. I think they're close to 40 actually. 30s and 40s. I'm watching these men who are in their 30s and 40s, way older than me, starting an idol group, starting a YouTube channel. They do a YouTube channel, then they do live streams, and start this new career as an idol group at a really old age. Well, not old, but at an age where you wouldn't really expect people to become an idol and start streaming and make videos, and so watching this show really encouraged me to be it's okay. Maybe I'm not 16 anymore, but that doesn't mean I have to give up on pursuing voice acting as a career, right? So I think it's more the concept of this show that I found really encouraging and really, really special. And I see a lot of you guys right now agree with me in chat that you also feel that way, right? Check out this one. Check out Eternal Boys. It will encourage you to feel like it's not too late it's not too late to start what you want to do. Even if you feel like it might be too late, it's okay. Nobody can stop you from starting something that you want to do, and you don't have to be afraid. That's what this show makes me feel, and I really appreciate that. Watching people my age doing stuff that I'm way behind on should be doing already. Yeah, not another reality check. See, this show will make you feel better about being behind in life, because I'm gonna assume that most of you are not 40. Maybe there's someone here who's 40. Sorry if you're 40 and I just assumed your age, but I don't know your ages though. But I'm gonna assume, based on, you know, chatting to you guys talking about like school and stuff, you guys are probably not, most people who come and watch my streams are probably not 40 yet. Mr. Cupid, you're 40? Okay then. But yeah, I think watching people that are older than you or around your age, if you're 40, take up this new challenge, you know, start something new that is kind of uncharacteristic in, you know, societal standards. You know, you don't expect 40-year-old men to become an idol and start doing YouTube and stream, right? But these guys did it. And it's a really realistic portrayal, because it's not like they're just very successful. They actually struggle a lot. In their first concert, they didn't get a single person watch them, and they're constantly compared to this other idol group who's like old, who has like these ikemen young boys, like 16 or like 18. And there was this scene where one of the young boys from the other idol group looks at them, and I was like, how old are you? And it was like, 40. And he's like, wow, you could be my dad. And it's like, you know, there's a lot of societal pressure for them, because it's, you know, they're doing something that's uncharacteristic for people of their age. But they push through. You know, they might not be the most successful, but they push through, and through like little effort every day, they start to gain a little bit, little more. I think I find it really relatable too, because there's a scene where they like try to grow their YouTube channel, or maybe not YouTube in the anime, but something like YouTube. They try to grow their channel, and they, you know, try to work on their titles or the ideas of their streams and stuff to get more people to watch. And then they look at the YouTube analytics, and it's not like amazing growth. It's not like they get like 1,000 subscribers every day, but it is growing slowly but steadily. And like watching that made me so emotional, because it was like, if I felt like me, I also, you know, like my channel growth isn't amazing, but it is growing, right? I've grown so much since a month ago, 2 months ago, 3 months ago, 6 months ago, right? In March, I had like, 100 or 200 subscribers. Now I'm at nearly 1.7k, right? Like, I've grown, but slowly. And seeing that, like, seeing them also like look at the YouTube analytics and like monitor like the slow but steady growth, just really connected with it. Yeah, they look so young on the cover. Some of them do. Like maybe these two look really young, but if you look closely, they actually are drawn more like older men. It's still anime standards, but wait, let me find a picture so I can zoom in for you guys. I'm thankful for being such a chill guy. I don't overthink that kind of thing. Doing things at my own pace, I'm fine. That's really nice. I wish I could have that kind of mindset, but unfortunately, I do feel left behind a lot. And shows like Eternal Boys really help to remind me that it's okay. You know, I can do things my own pace. I don't have to compare myself to others, and I can always start something new if I want to. Okay, so animes to watch: Blue Lock. I forgot the other two names. Mr. Cupid, watch Blue Lock, Romantic Killer, and Eternal Boys. These are the three that I'm pushing the most for this season. Well, Marsh, that's a pretty nice girl, honestly. There was like a big spike in growth at some point, but recently it's been slowing down. I get like 1 or 2 subscribers every day, so it's been a very slow growth. If you compare me to some other like VTubers and content creators, my growth isn't super impressive, but I'm still growing, right? And I'm working hard to improve my content. I'm putting in the effort to upgrade my equipment, you know, upgrade from a PNG to a model. You know, just take it slow. Take it slow. If I compared myself to all these other VTubers who are like paying thousands of dollars to get like the most amazing model, you know, with like 100 toggles and, you know, and they have like just the best of the best for everything because I have that money to spare, then I would always feel miserable. Like I'm trash. Like I can never be good enough. I'm actually really glad I started streaming with PNG because I was able to learn early on that it's so much more about your ideas and your personality, the way you know, create content than how fancy your model is and how much you like market. I guess marketing is important, but I think if for people to really stay and watch your streams for like long periods of time and come back every time, it really has to be the personality that gets to people. So I think starting with PNG helped me learn that. Models so expensive. Yeah, VTuber models are really expensive. Alright, which one first though? Watch Romantic Killer first, because it's completed. 12 episodes, Netflix. It came out all at once. Blue Lock is halfway through right now, and Eternal Boys hasn't finished airing either, so watch Romantic Killer first. Don't remember when I joined, but I remember just being in the stream and quiet. I really appreciate lurkers. Hi lurkers. I don't know how much Sirius has been dropping by my streams recently, but Sirius, if you're listening to this, I really appreciate you. I know you don't chat much. I was really surprised when you sent a super chat. I was really surprised when Sirius sent a super chat in my monetization celebration stream because I never really saw them chat, but then I realized like, oh, they've been supporting me this whole time. Gotta appreciate the lurkers. Lurkers, if you're here, I love you. Thank you. But yeah. I would probably finish Romantic Killer today if Eru didn't stream, so I remember there was one video, maybe the Spy Family comic dub, that got you so many subs. Yeah, that video got me like 200 subscribers, I think. Which is why I should have just, you know, kept making comic dubs. But I've also said this before. I stream a lot, even though streaming doesn't really actually grow my channel that much, because I want to interact with you guys, right? Sometimes I get a little upset over not seeing growth. Like, we have 11 viewers right now. I had like 11 viewers probably in April. So sometimes I think about that and it's like, man, I haven't really been able to grow my viewership. But then I'm like, I should be happy that there's 11 people who's here for like, you know, some of you have like left and come back, but like some of you have been here the whole time. Imagine having someone who's willing to listen to you talk and just like chat with you for 6 hours. I should just be grateful of that, you know? So it's all about how you think about it. I think I should join my lurk family. No, Mr. Cupid. I think your comments are funny. Keep chatting. I was saying this in the last Genshin stream, and I told people not to say it, but you know what? I'm gonna say it again. I was like yesterday, cause Mufins joined really late. I think like cause Troy had to go touch grass, and like there was a period during the stream where I had trouble just talking, cause sometimes I said something or I did something and nobody reacted to it, or like there was no one bouncing off the things I was saying or reacting to the things in the story with me, and I was like, damn, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to do. And then I made a comment. I was like, damn, that made me realize how much I appreciate Troy, because I realized a lot of the times when I clip like funny moments from my stream, I always pick up Troy's comment for some reason, like to add in a clip. And then I rethought about it. I was like, damn, like Troy makes my streams so entertaining. Thank you, Troy. You help make the streams. And can we agree that sometimes Troy's comments are really funny? Not just Troy, like Serena too, right? All of you guys who are around really often. Sometimes your comments are what makes my streams entertaining. I would consider myself pretty good at zatsudan and just like talking in general, but even somebody who's as talkative as me will become quiet if there's not a single person reacting to me or bouncing off what I say, right? So, guys, appreciation time. I really appreciate you guys for being here. I wouldn't be able to make fun streams if I didn't have people talking to me in chat, right? That's streamers can only, well, not maybe some streamers are fine just on their own, but I feel like a lot of streamers, you need chat to talk with you to make the stream entertaining. So I am frustrated. Yo, yesterday when I said this, I was like, guys, don't tell Troy because I'm tsundere. But then I'm like, no, I'm gonna tell Troy. You're gonna know that I appreciate you. Troy is our mascot. Maybe I should design the edutatos to kind of look like Troy's profile picture. Maybe in like the final membership tier for like 12 months or something, we'll just like give sunglasses to the editator. We'll see. I mean, Troy, your profile picture kind of looks like a potato. It's really bright yellow. If you just dull the colors a little bit, it could be a potato, you know? We'll see. But yeah, thank you guys. It makes you happy. You're the only person I watch stream on YouTube. I don't like YouTube. I like Twitch way better. Oh, that makes me really happy, Mixie. Thank you. Actually, I wanted to talk about this too. I dropped by Asin Sonic's Twitch stream the other day because I was delivering a commission. So I dropped by the stream because I saw that he was live on Discord, and I don't watch Twitch at all. I follow like a few prominent VTubers and a few friends, but I never like managed to catch them live because I don't even open Twitch. But the other day I managed to catch Sonic live, and for the first time I got to use some Twitch features, and I was like, holy fuck, YouTube sucks. Guys, YouTube sucks in terms of live streaming. I know Twitch has been like under fire recently, but there's so many features on Twitch that I was like, oh my god, I wish we had this. I think some of you guys don't watch Twitch like me, so I'll tell you a few things I noticed. But first of all, I noticed that you get rewards by watching the stream. So like, if you watch a stream for, say, some of you guys have been here for 6 hours, right? If you watched me for 6 hours, you would have earned like a bunch of channel points. There's a thing called channel points on Twitch that you can get just by watching. Like, you don't have to donate, you don't have to do anything, just by watching. Just by being there and watching, you get these points. And with these points, you're able to exchange for stuff. You're able to redeem for stuff. So like, for example, you can like give the streamer a head pad, or you can like trigger like a GIF or something, right? Or you can trigger some kind of like sound, or you can, you know, there's a lot of different things you can do. And I was like, holy frick, this is so good. This is so big brain. Oh my god. Like, not gonna lie, kind of made me want to stream on Twitch. No free emotes on channel points. Yeah, on YouTube you have to be a member, right, to use emotes. On Twitch, I think you can make it so that there's like 4 emotes that anybody can use for free, and if you if you subscribe, if you sub, you can use more, including animated ones. And it just feels better and more inclusive and allows chat to do more, I guess. And rewards chat more, I guess, for watching streams. I'm like, damn, I feel so bad. You guys watch me for 6 hours and you don't get anything besides the fact that usually I get more sentimental at the end, so you get to hear me thank you guys instead of being tsundere. Have you realized I don't really say stuff like, I love you guys so much, because I'm a tsundere. I don't say I love you when I actually love someone. Is it just me? I never say I love you to my parents, because I actually love them. I'm really tsundere. I'm not good at saying stuff like, I love you. So I probably don't say these kind of things as often as a lot of other streamers do, but I'd rather do it like genuinely than say it every day, you know? Yeah, I'm a tsundere. I'm a tsundere IRL, I'm not gonna lie. Don't feel bad, talking is enough, I don't need rewards. Aw, thank you. You can use emotes and from different channels. Yeah. If you sub to another channel, you can use email. I'm sure it would encourage more people to maybe join my membership. If I don't know, you could also use my emotes elsewhere. Actually, no. When will you use my emotes in other places? Maybe the sus emote, or maybe like the Eru Smart, or maybe the Eru Eat. These ones are low-key. You can use Taskaru or Otsu on other channels too, but I guess they will probably have their own. This is my favorite emo. I really like that one too. But yeah, so I noticed that about Twitch, and I know there's like the bits system as well, where you can like buy bits, and then you can like trigger like an alert sound. And I was like, damn, this is literally what I'm doing with my alert gacha, except it's like more gamified. You know, it's more proper. Like, I thought I was innovative for coming up with this whole like gacha alert system, and then I go to Twitch, I'm like, oh damn, Twitch just implemented this into this system. I wasn't original. Twitch did it first, basically. Sometimes I feel they say it for fan service. I do too. I try to only say it when it's like in the mood, you know, when I'm just like, damn, I really appreciate my chat. I don't want to say it as more like a greeting kind of thing, because I feel like it diminishes the meaning, you know? People can raid your stream as well on Twitch. Oh yeah, raids as well. This is such a big thing in Twitch culture, isn't it? Like, I know you can raid on YouTube as well, but it's like really bad, not gonna lie. I think you have to have like permission or something from the channel that you want to raid them. So it's like, I don't even have friends. How am I supposed to, like, I don't even know what I'm supposed to press to raid people. I'm looking at the screen right now and I don't even know. For example, if I wanted to raid someone right now, how? Like, I know it's called like live redirect, I believe. I have like 2 VTuber friends, and one of them, no, I have a few friends who stream, but most of them are on Twitch. I only have one friend who streams on YouTube, and she usually streams in the opposite time as me. She usually streams at like 11 a.m. in the morning, which is when I'm sleeping. Redirect requires having at least 1k subs. Oh, wait, really? I mean, I do have over 1,000 subscribers, but I can't even see where the button is. It's so dumb. You have to follow permission to raid someone. Yeah, right? Right? It's not very good for growth, honestly. It's good for agency VTubers, I guess, because, you know, they can all raid each other. But like for small indies trying to grow or like support each other, well, if you're not following each other, you can't even raid. So what's the point, right? Yeah, YouTube redirect is kind of poopy, not gonna lie. Do. You're the only one that I watch on YouTube. Other streams are Twitch for me. Wow, thank you guys for coming to YouTube just to watch me. Hopefully, you know, it's not too bad, since I guess if you don't watch streams on YouTube, you probably still watch YouTube videos, so at least you don't have to like download a new app. I'm considering streaming on Twitch sometimes. I know a lot of people do like what do you call, double streaming? Double streaming? What do you call simultaneously like streaming on YouTube and Twitch. I feel like I won't be able to catch up with chat if I do that, but maybe I can try it one day. Or maybe sometimes if I just want to like practice singing and I don't want to leave an archive of it, I'll go to Twitch instead. I do have a Twitch channel, by the way. Twitch.tv/ErushaVA, I believe. I just wanted to make sure I take the name, unless you know, in case someone steals it. It'll be hard. Yeah, I feel like it would be hard. I think instead of trying to stream in both places, I'll just be YouTube main. But maybe sometimes if I would just wanna like kind of, you know, just, I don't know, practice singing or just chill, like not as serious, just like very random guerrilla stream, I might try Twitch sometime. Can you put a link? Twitch.tv/ErushaVA. I think that's the right link. Wait a second. It wasn't even linked. Oh no. just type it out. It's just Urusei Yatsura. Another quest on Twitch? Oh, maybe actually. We'll see. Got my sub already. Let's go. I think it's called follow on Twitch because sub is like memberships on Twitch. Believe it's easier to grow on Twitch, but if you grow in Twitch, most people won't check your YouTube channel. It's pros vs cons situation. Yeah, I definitely think so too. I think you should focus on one platform. Definitely focus on one platform. So I'm not planning to move to Twitch, but I just wanted to say, like, you know, I checked out Twitch properly for the first time the other day, and not gonna lie, there's some features over on Twitch that I kind of wish YouTube had. Now I finally get what they mean by like Twitch really gamified, you know, streaming. Twitch gives the viewers so much more options to be inclusive, and it just feels more fun. You know, on YouTube there isn't much to do. You can chat, and that's it, right? And chat is pretty delayed. You can donate, and most streamers will have alerts set up, but like a lot of streamers don't even use like a, you know, alert sound. I, you know, implemented the gacha alert system because I wanted to make it a little more fun for you guys, a little more meaningful, you know. But you know, some people, they don't have that. It's just like a generic ding 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 sound. So yeah. Oh wait, you do? Maybe if Prime gets a free sub. Oh wait, don't you have to like open up subscriptions on Twitch for it to be a thing? I'm not sure. Haven't tried exploring Twitch too much. Twitch Oshi stopped streaming recently, so I have my free Prime sub ready. Oh, I see. You have the affiliated? Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. So it's like YouTube partnership. Think it's kind of catching up, but they're not there yet. Yeah. What was the requirements for affiliated? Was it like 100 followers or something, or 50? I forgot. I remember the requirements are a lot lower than YouTube. Like how many hours of streaming time plus like 50 or 100 followers, I think was like the requirement. Yeah, it seemed the bar seemed a lot lower than YouTube partnership. YouTube partnership is so hard to get, guys. If you don't stream, especially if you don't stream on YouTube, it's so hard. Do you know who was the first game live streamer? I don't know. Your mom. Alright, wait, did I say everything I wanted to say about Eternal Boys? God, we went off topic again. Oh, good. Was I able to convince any of you to maybe give Eternal Boys a try? I think it's a lot more relatable than you probably thought it was before I explained it. Like, yeah. It might even be more relatable to you actually if you're a guy, because all of the characters are guys. You gonna check it out? Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Oh, I convinced you guys. Let's go. Yeah, it's actually really good. Like all of these guys, they had a job, obviously, because they're like in, you know, 40 or something. All of these guys had a job before they formed this idol group, and one of them, like this guy in the center, he actually lost his job because the company went bankrupt, I believe, and he was like at his lowest point in life, and you get to see how joining this group really helps lift him up again. And like some of them were actually not really enthusiastic about the idea, especially him. He wasn't really enthusiastic about the idea of, you know, becoming an idol in this group with old men at first, but you see him slowly warm up to the idea, and you see how they kind of, they start growing when they start trying to focus on what's special about them, or like what they can do. Because see, if you're 40 and you try to sell yourself the same way that an 18-year-old does, it's not gonna work, right? So they eventually realize that, and they start doing things that are more in character for their age, right? They use like their wisdom and their maturity to try and do some things instead of, I think, yeah, one of them came up with the idea to promote themselves with business cards instead of trying to be like, hey, like, oh, you know, idly. Like, when they try to do the idly stuff, it doesn't work because it's not their age group. But just because they're not the age group that idols typically are, it doesn't mean they can't do things their own way and still grow. So it's very interesting. I think it's really interesting. Some things like, you know, them trying to lose weight as like a middle-aged person is like kind of relatable too. I mean, I'm not middle-aged yet, but I'm sure that will be really relatable when I get older. You know, metabolism is very hard to you know, keep intact once you get older. Eru just does 2 streams of 9 hours 2 days straight. She got wait, is that, you mean Twitch? Considering how good I'm doing at endurance streams, I don't think the hour requirement will be that much of a challenge for me on Twitch. Probably more the follower requirement. Unless the follower requirement's really low. If it's really low, then just get everyone who's on YouTube now to follow me, and then it should be enough. Current stream, it's 50. Oh, that's really low. Wait, you only need 50 followers? Damn. Already watching too much stuff. Don't think I'll start too much more stuff. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. As long as you watch Romantic Killer Mixie. You got me with the reality check. Not gonna lie. Yosh. Success. Let me think if there's anything else I wanted to add. Yeah, honestly, reality check. Check this one out. I think it's the hidden gem of the season. I bet none of you would have even thought about checking it out if I didn't talk about it. And not gonna lie, if I wasn't like streaming and actually went through like live chat and looked at everything, I probably wouldn't have given this a go either. But after checking it out, it's actually really inspiring. So yes, check it out. You would have, of course you would, Troy. I already followed you. Oh, wait, can I see how many followers I have on Twitch right now? Let me see. Twitch.tv/ErushaVA. Let's see. 14 followers. Damn, we're we are 36 followers away from the requirement. You just follow. Thank you. But yeah, I do have a Twitch channel, so maybe one day I'll try streaming on Twitch. You wanna mention 3 more, but I won't push them as much as Bocchi? Yeah, go for it. Now let's go back to the other scene. God, it's gonna be a 7-hour stream. Whatever. I hope we have the timestamps for when I started talking about each show. If there's like 1 or 2 that were missed, I'll go back and find it. Meow. Back. I think having at least like a timestamp for when we start talking about each show is good for anyone who's maybe want to check out the VOD. I feel like most people see, oh my god, 7 hours, and then just don't click though. Who wants to watch a 7-hour stream VOD of a PNG talking about anime? Probably no one. Unless you already know me, maybe. Bye bye, Chibi Sensei. Yeah, back to PNG Eru. You guys won't get to see this PNG much. Cause I'm probably... I think I might still use the chibi from time to time, but this PNG, I don't know where I can use it. Maybe when my internet is crappy, or when like VTube Studio's not running, I'll use it again. But you guys won't be able to see this PNG much soon, so yeah, enjoy your last moments with OG Eru PNG. Nose Eru, nose Eru. This Kage, okay. You call this one Village Girl? This is a pretty generic design. I really like her though. I think she captures my, my energy pretty well. Like it feels right for my voice to come out of her, if that makes sense. This PNG will live on in my heart. You'll always be able, no, actually never mind. You'll always be able to see it, cause the top of my channel like the video that I have like kind of pinned at the top is my voice sample. Actually, no, wait, you have, if you subscribe to me, you might not see it. I do have a video on my channel where this is like on the thumbnail, so you can always see it. What program do you use for the talking PNG? I use Discord Reactive. What is it called again? Fuji Reactive, I believe. Wait, let me see. Fuji Reactive by Fujitech. Yeah. There's like a program or like a thing that somebody designed where if you're connected to voice call on Discord, you're able to set up like a reactive image thing. That's what people use in collabs as well. Don't want to say more because of spoiler in the first app, but it's nice. Okay. Guy who wants to be a hero in the shadows and does not. Honestly, Mixie, I'm kind of the same as you. I'm watching too many shows this season. I don't know if I can I don't know if I can catch up to any more. I'll definitely give Bocchi a try because you pushed really hard for it and a lot of people did as well. And I was thinking of checking out Akiba Meido Senso, but I'm not sure about other ones. I just feel like I'm watching too much already. Maybe. The one with Eru wearing different outfits? Yeah. I have different outfits. Actually, can I can add it as a picture. I have the default outfit on Fuji right now, but I have a PNG, like a variation of the PNG for different outfits for the 3 languages I speak. So this is like the regular outfit, and then I have a kimono one that I use for JP Zatsu streams, and I have a Chipao or Cheongsam one. Where is it? Leg assets? Wait, I have it. I'm looking at my folder and I saw a folder called leg assets. Where did I get leg assets? あれ? どこだ? あれ? Wait, I can't find my PNGs. あれ? Wait, where's my PNGs? Oh, there we go, there it is. So let me show you guys this. Ah, she's so big. She's so big. This is Chipao Erusha that I never get to use because I never stream in Chinese. How many people can understand me, to be honest? If I might stream in Chinese, but I'll probably do it on Bilibili. Oh yeah, that was the other thing I was thinking of doing. Streaming on Bilibili. Which is the real one? Who knows? 大家好，我的名字是艾露莎，我喜欢看动漫. God, I sound like a beginner Chinese speaker. Guys, I promise my Chinese is better than this. Did you see the Scarlex I sent on Discord? Wait, I haven't. I'll check it out later. Imposter. Don't watch Akiba, it's not worth it. Had an anime blog, so thanks for the recommendation. No worries. I'm really glad if I was able to recommend some shows for you to watch. Drop by the next anime talk stream. I'll do another anime talk stream like after this season ends and right before the next season starts. So I can do a tier list of my final thoughts and then we'll look through live chat for the next season. Yeah. So if you guys checked out any shows that I recommended, just like drop by the next anime talk stream and we can chat about it. Or you can just tell me in a Genshin stream. I don't mind. Anime talk is always welcome. Let me show you guys my JP12. Yeah, there he is. This is the Kimono Erusha. But yeah, I actually really like these PNGs. I might find a way to continue using them even after the live 2D debut. I really like them. Because, you know, the price for commissioning a PNG versus the price for commissioning like a whole like new hairstyle and outfit is completely different. So I might keep using this one for JP Zatsus or something. I don't know. You really like the hair accessory on the JP one? Yo, Troy, do you know how long it took my artist and I to get this hair accessory? I was so specific about the coloring and like the lighting, like how bright it was. We actually toggled a lot of things. I'm really happy with how it turned out. I like the hairstyle too. I really like the GP one. Kimono Eru looks very warm and comfy. Yeah, also my stomach is growling. Fuck. I'll probably end the stream before you guys hear more of my stomach noises. Oh my god. I guess one chocolate bar wasn't enough for like 7 hours. Makes sense. You shouldn't last 7 hours just eating a chocolate bar. You chose great colors. It suits you well. Thank you. There are things in the Arknights anime you don't understand, you can ask. Okay. Last you want to mention is Iruma. Probably it's 3rd season. Okay, if it's 3rd season, I'm not even caught up to My Hero Academia season 5, so... When will Eru learn? No, the thing is, like, what else can I have with me besides chocolate? I have to eat, like, proper food, like a proper meal to not be hungry. And unless I, like, be like, oh my god, I'm gonna cook now, and then just leave, and then cook, and then go back. I can't really eat any proper food. I can only snack on some things, and it's not enough. Ooh. Bring the toaster into the room. I think there's no bread at home right now. Yeah, no bread. My mom hasn't been buying bread recently. Toast ASMR. What if I just do an eating stream one day? I just eat stuff and then just ASMR, you know? I'm so sorry for the long text. No. I will check out Bocchi, but I'm not sure if I'll check out the other ones. I'm watching a lot already, and I also need to spend a lot of time planning videos and streams and doing commissions, so I think I should just maximum pick up maybe like 1 or 2 more shows, but we'll see. Uber Eats Super Chat feed burgers and fries at 4 a.m. Oh my god, imagine if I did a stream where I just have like the Uber Eats menu on the screen and then you guys can buy food for me. And if you guys don't buy food for me, I just snack on a chocolate bar. Nah. Uber Eats is too expensive, guys. The shipping, not shipping, the delivery. The delivery is so expensive. It's like $16 with delivery. Like, I want to get a mashed potato, right? Mashed potatoes like what, $4.50, and then the delivery fee is like $16 or like $6. But it's more expensive. It's so bad. You get them shipped? No, delivered. I said the wrong word. It's fine as long as you watch Bocchi. Okay. Oh, it's been so long since I bought Uber Eats or DoorDash, because I think now when I get hungry, I just like make food myself or I snack on something at home. Because I kind of learned that if you... Okay, look, buying one order from Uber Eats isn't too bad. But once you buy one, like if you buy one every day or if you buy one like a few times every week, it stacks up, right? Every single order might only be $20, but if you buy a $20 order 5 times a week, that's $100, right? Like, there was a period where I was obsessed with getting Uber Eats McDonald's because I really wanted to eat a McFlurry like a few times every week. And then what I noticed was if I did that, by the end of the month, I would have spent like $300 on Uber Eats. So I haven't Uber Eats in a long time. Zenda, welcome back. I'm gonna end soon though. Dollars are Australian dollars? Australian dollars. Australian dollars. I think there's a service for that. Treat stream, I think, where viewers can send food to the streamer. Interesting. I mean, you guys have already bought me food from Throne. There's an anonymous person who keeps buying me chocolate. Thank you. Thank you for feeding me. Do I have any food on my throne right now? Let's see. I think I always try to keep a few food items on my throne just because food is like cheaper. Let's see. Wish list. Oh yeah, right now I have Kit Kat chocolate strawberry flavor and I have M&M's milk chocolate Halloween snack and share party bucket on my throne. Yeah, I think I just searched like chocolate on Amazon. Oh wait, the Kit Kat one is unavailable. Okay, let me delete that one. It's unavailable now. Okay, delete. There we go. So this is why my family asked me to buy them food since I'm the only one not too lazy to drive. Yeah, because delivery is actually really expensive. Australian dollars are worth less than American dollars, right? Yeah. I don't know what the conversion rates are right now, but let me have a look. USD to AUD. AUD is weaker than USD. Right now, $1 USD is equivalent to 1.49 AUD. So yeah. Have you tried the Dove chocolates? Yeah, Dove chocolates are really good. Do they have any on Amazon? Let me see if I can add one to my throne. Dove chocolate. Amazon needs more chocolate, so I can just like turn my throne into a menu. No, Amazon AU doesn't have Dove chocolate. Sag. We have Tim Tams. We have Hershey's. Galaxy Smooth. Galaxy Block. One of these. It's not as bad as it sounded at first. Still a lot of money. Yeah. When will Eru add Freddo bars to throw? Okay, let me search. Freddo. Let's see. Freddo frog. Okay. Because sometimes Amazon forces you to like buy bulk, you know? Yeah. You can buy 35 grams of Freddo dairy milk chocolate for $36 AUD. There's like no option to buy like a single Freddo frog. It has to be like a bulk purchase, you know. Party bag. 64 pieces. You can buy 64 pieces for $28.48 AUD. Why would you order a singular Freddo bar? True. Okay, maybe I'll add Freddo to my throne after this. I kind of like cherry ripe more than Freddos though, but then they don't have cherry ripe on Amazon. Let's see. Cherry ripe chocolate. I think there was like only an option to get like a whole bulk. Yeah. You can get like mini ones, or you can get how many is this? I don't know how many this is. A bunch. 48 times 52 grams. Oh, so 48. You get 48 cherry ripes for $39 AUD. Basically, it was $200 a month. That's a lot in Uber Eats. Yeah. It's a lot of money. It's a lot of money. So basically, I realized that I was spending too much money on food if I buy too much Uber Eats. So instead of buying Uber Eats, I just started making my own food or just snacking on stuff. Miss Galaxy chocolates, we don't have it in Canada. Oh, really? I've tried Tim Tam. It's so delicious. Yeah, Tim Tam's really good. Imagine the poor delivery driver going all the way to your house to give you one singular bar of chocolate. Have you tried Lynn's chili chocolate? Wait, they have chili chocolate? Really? Oh, let's see. Why are we talking about food? I'm hungry. Guys, why are we talking about food? I'm hungry. Did anybody see the Pochta plushie I added to my throne? I put that in because I watched episode 1. I was like, frick, I need a Pochta in my life. But then I should probably like get one when I go to Japan or something. I can't find the chili ones. But if it's Lindt chocolates, then I've added a lot to my throne before. Oh, it's on discount right now. $10. Wow. Alright. I'm gonna add one to my throne. I only add it to my throne when it's on discount. Because very often it goes on 50% off for like a big box. Alright, I'm gonna add it. It is annoying though. Sometimes like I add something on throne and it's on discount, and then like after a while it's no longer on discount, and then you know it's an issue. Gonna get some burgers and fries. See you soon. I'm probably gonna end the stream soon, Serena. I hope you enjoy your burgers and fries. I'm gonna eat some food after this too. Caption, streamer food. There we go. Add to wish list. I just like having 2 food items on my wish list. I added an otome game to my wish list too. Ah, there we go. Okay. I should probably end the stream and go get some food. I'm getting very hungry. How long has it been? Oh my god, it's been over 7 hours. How do my streams end up being this long? Oh my god. Hope you guys had fun today. I hope I was able to successfully convince, you know, some of you to watch all the shows I was very passionate about. Final summary. I think the 3 shows I would like to push for the most this season are Blue Lock, Romantic Killer, and Eternal Boys. These 3 I would like you guys to check out if you haven't yet. Fun stream. Yeah, let's go. It's been a while since we did a stream that's not Genshin. Again, I'm sorry I stream Genshin so often. It's just that I play Genshin in my spare time anyway. Like even if I'm not streaming, I play Genshin. So it's like the most convenient, I guess, for me to stream because I can get stuff done and stream at the same time. I don't really play any other games on like a regular basis besides Genshin because I'm not a gamer. But anime, like I watch anime anyway, even if I'm not a streamer, and I really like talking about anime. You guys can tell from how long my Twitter threads are when I talk about anime. So yeah, I feel really satisfied. I was able to talk about, you know, what I like so much about Blue Lock, Romantic Killer, the shoujo, my whole like shoujo speech, and I was able to make you guys aware of Eternal Boys as well. I'm pretty satisfied. I'll be expecting to hear your opinion on Watchy. Yeah, I will watch it. I'm sorry if like I watch it and I end up not having a strong opinion on it, but I promise you I'll watch it. Tower Fantasy is long forgotten. Oh my god, I keep saying I'm gonna go back to Tower Fantasy and I never do, because every single time I think, okay, maybe Tower Fantasy this week, Genshin drops a new event and I'm like, okay, honey. You know that meme where it's like, honey, it's time to do this again, and it's like, okay, honey. That one, that's me. That's my relationship with Genshin. Genshin's like, honey, it's time to do a dailies and grind for events. So you have pretty much have to pull for your favorite characters again. And I'm like, yes, honey. That's me. That's me with Genshin. I feel like if I don't play it every day, I'm just like behind, you know? There's actually so much content. Yeah. I never played TOF since it crashed after tutorial for me. Oh, I'm not gonna lie, guys. TOF was not like amazing for me. It was fun. I like that you can customize your character. I think it's cool that you can like ride these items to walk around. There are definitely parts about it that is like different to Genshin and really interesting. But overall, it's a little like it's not as smooth. Like the gameplay doesn't feel as smooth as Genshin, and yeah, I guess I haven't really like found a character that like I really want to get either. We gotcha'd and I didn't get the boys that I wanted, so I was like, okay, bye. Bad gacha luck, bye. gonna go get dinner. Okay, bye bye, Mixie. Hope you enjoy your food. Thank you for joining us today. Also, remember, if you want to join our Discord server, you can just join the lowest membership tier. And if you go to the membership tab, there's a link to join the Discord. Only watch you play and it didn't really click with me. Can't keep up with 2 games at once. Yeah, Troy, that's exactly how I feel. I kind of only played it because, you know, everyone was talking about it. And I'm not gonna lie, I was curious. But yeah, after checking it out, I'm not super... It doesn't feel like a game that I really want to invest too much time into. I might stream it again sometime though. Alright, well, maybe I should before I end, I should say what my plans for next week are. Okay, so next week, I'm planning to do the JLPT practice exam rundown, tips, advice, kind of educational stream next week. Yes. Wow, what day? I don't know. Probably Wednesday or day after Wednesday. Yeah. And what else did I say? Did I think I wanted to do? Might stream Genshin again, just because I want to raise Nahida and also, you know, continue the event. What else was there that I wanted to do? Oh, I might do the membership stream next week actually. Wait. Yeah. I might do the membership stream next weekend because I'm planning to do the debut, you know, on the 24th. So I will do the membership stream before my live 2D debut. Yeah. So next week will probably be JLPT and membership stream and Genshin if I can be bothered to stream 3 times. Oh, can we interest you in Nike? Is that one with the physics? I saw a lot of streamers play it recently. I kind of want to check it out, but also, is that even I mean, I guess streamers have been playing on YouTube. I feel like you're gonna get demonetized if you play that on YouTube. Looking forward to membership stream. Yeah, I better promote it in a stream before the membership one, or set up a waiting room earlier, so that maybe we can get a few new members, even if it's just for a month. You know, come on, you get to hear me react to my cringe voice acting from 2015, 2016. You know, before I actually got good. So yeah. A lot of cringing. Man, do I really want to make this public? Nah, it's fine. It's fine if it's memberships. Hee. Alright. Thank you everybody for joining me today. I hope you had fun. Hope I was able to convince you guys to watch some new shows. Thank you for also recommending me some shows. I will see you guys again next week, or this week I guess, because it's already Monday. Ozeru, thank you for joining me. Bye bye.